You see what? Swear they don't know. Swear. If say na woman talk that kind of thing now, I don't say if I don't even carry a compass for you, maybe people they see him. No, but tell me say you never see him.
Oga, you are not making sense. What are you talking? What are you talking? Waiting the person talk. Talk and make everybody hear. You can't say it.
But you don't know what the person talk.
I said I don't know what he talk. What happen?
That people where they travel. When policeman come, they check his car papers. So after he check and finish, the man everything complete. So him come hold the paper. The man come the house and say, why she hold the paper? Him come tell and say, may you dey there, and I say, may you be, or you guys the time he pay. So the man come tell and say, him no get money. And from there, they come the quarrel. The man come I don't know, if I say him come notice, say the guy will be Igbo. For you know, the guy will come to tell the man. He come tell the man, say, if say you na Igbo, say if you hold him for that place. You know, tell me say you never see the video.
Now movie.
What do you have to tell about that thing?
I don't know what you talk. You are looking for talking nonsense.
Okay, a movie.
I ask you whether a movie be because I don't know what you talk.
You see, I swear, that's not good. I don't mind this guy, Gary. The police will said if now you will go detain. If you said that now that police I greet you. Now that guy where police said if now Igbo might go put on one side. I know say they go to cry about this thing everywhere, every social media. When this guy came out, Equipment we play for Super Eagles that said they don't sign him. Nobody heard about that thing. Nobody, everywhere silent. The guy they don't sign him because now Igbo food about that thing. You know hear about that time. Why nobody talk about it? Because of people do waiting. Why not bring them online? No be online you see him. Now your page I see him. One Nigeria, now police. So you want to talk that Ogu dey kill you. Now you dey tell me Ogu dey kill. The better say una no even get sense for this Nigeria self. After now go dey talk one Nigeria. You dey tell Ogun pikin say Ogun go kill you. Dey mad. Who be? I mean, they do it. Your ancestor get Ogun. Oba short of that, what do you know about Ogun? Or there? What do you know about Ogun? Tell me what do you know about Ogun? Yeah.
You know, say mouth.
Ogun go kill you there.
It's a shame. That's what we are saying. That's what we are saying.
Too much. And you don't affect a lot of people in the tribe in the future. They need to put you one side. They never about you now. That's the reason why every little thing they go to shout, clear everything everywhere. I beg. Okay, please, Daddy. About we don't need to talk about. I beg, let me talk about. We don't need anything to worry about, baby. We just give him mic.
As simple as that.
He's nobody. And they are surprised when he become governor for that state, for that brand for 8 years. And they wonder sometimes that man become governor for 80 years. I don't understand. I don't get it. Maybe because they don't know any candidate that time, I guess.
That's the way they are.
Starting campaign, maybe we gather money.
We'll start very soon, sir. Start very soon. It's, officially, I think it's in August. So it's already here. Yeah.
I said that.
No. They are ready to cry. Tears go plenty. Right now. I came up here because of Obi interview, and
I don't understand like that here.
the thing they scatter. I need to get patient to listen to that.
Sometimes we come off phone. I don't understand. Uh, how we get to this, I don't understand. It is
He
everyone
can
say no
he can never be Nigerian president. It's not possible.
possible now.
Let's hear this
And
part.
he also said about northern part, and he have been accused of labeling northerners. How do you respond to that? Say that the law. It never happened. I know. Salute anything from the north. Governors choose the ANC, the closest person for them on their own. ANC is from Canada. Is a Muslim. ANC was still a Muslim. So how can you have the Muslim as the closest person to you? You're giving people time. All the commissioners that start with you in 8 years I was working, were Muslims. We're not actually the Muslims, but I'm from the north. So how did I give them back people from the north? So again, my closeness or my two closest friends in the back were from Kenya. All the people that have been military friends.
I think the question they ask Obi is that you have been accused of not treating the North very well, even in the party. What you did not choose Northerners, even in the North, to represent your party or whatever, or to work with you. So that is the answer that he's trying to give. That he's whatever ADC or ADC or whatever. You know, say me I don't understand Obi. They do for my ear when over the talk. You understand me? I don't know how these guys. I don't know how Obi wants to be president of Nigeria with the way he speaks and his sense of reasoning.
You know that everybody when you represent for the one way certificate, the one way represent am for north no be.
That is the question they're asking him now. That's the question they're asking him now. Yes, that's the question they're asking him now, and he's trying to deny it. He says it's not true. Even in the core north, he chose Igbos. Igbos that were there. That's what he used. So now he's lying. He's saying that it's not true that he never used Igbos to represent him.
Give you those they can cause. They know they give 2 million people in whatever. They give outside give this man wey president for.
But is it not foolishness for Igbos to campaign in Yoruba land for against a Yoruba president? Do they think that the Yorubas are so foolish? Like, because sometimes I don't understand what is in their mind to think that they can campaign in Yoruba land against the Yoruba president. What do you have to say, sir? Because the thing they shock me. Oh.
But you know,
Ah,
he did
terrible. Okay, Ginger, Godwin, you want to say something? Okay, I'm just going to take you out because you're not active, so I don't need it. Not talking. Yes, I salute you, Sarupi. You're welcome.
asking.
Which one now? Okay, let me go to this one. What's the next question?
Chance of a right of reply. Because one is Sheriff also said that no matter what, even with a console at your wrong, you still cannot remember enough.
Oh, advert. Oh my God.
Look at the way they question that chill with true.
People people that we're in today, this mess that we're in today. And I don't want to be smart. We want to show the ordinary Nigerian a bit of this purposeful government. We change this concept of it. And be able to allow the poor Nigerians to start living differently. It takes me to the point that Sikon Konso himself made on politics today when he said that there is a pact that you will only serve out 4 years if you win the election. It is not an agreement to that effect. We have to look at agreement. We just must respect it. I don't need for more than 4 years to show the fact that Nigeria will trade. It is a simple thing. Was he written? Did you sign an agreement with the NDC? It is NDC demanded that everybody I please even if you want to sign a good agreement, because a day for 4 years. I want us to start. So we are going to be doing government. I said the things I was doing. And when I came here, I started doing it. And so I will not acknowledge their money is stop nobody will work, help to work. Everything I said, I did it. That's the way to work. Because most of the people are most trust their leaders. I always say, you need to deal with the issue of character.
Sorry.
I just wonder how Peter Randy and guy now, you know, say before. Even that this in fact, I don't know where I think it's smart to want them. Why did Nigeria? Trending video 39.
We have that video, yeah.
Any apart from any I'll be tonight. When I saw the church, I looked
Oh, we don't waste time from church now.
because things Nigerians are stupid something twice. My brother, sorry, sir. That's what you use. Tonight, until election day, I will believe that if I see the vote, I will know that we don't know.
Exactly.
Because how this guy makes his 2020 first place. How?
You know, that apart from fraud, let's even lift up nobody trust Jagaban. Trust Obi. Let's leave because we know that Northerner is not your turn. Let's believe that between the two,
you can't compare. Obi.
That's true. That's so disrespectful.
When we talk, don't compare. Let's put it like this.
That's even disrespect to our democracy.
This kind of guy will go to the, let's say it's the president, guy who will go to the UN, sit next to the president. That nigga will sweat. I'm telling you, he go to sweat.
But let's say this guy. Now, so you got to go out the disgrace in us.
Now, foreign exchange.
Yes. 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 Foreign exchange is the foreign exchange. When they asked him a question, what is the problem of foreign exchange? He answered. His response was, the problem of the foreign exchange is foreign exchange.
How will it develop the economy of Nigeria? Is the toll gate. When you move the toll gate back again, them that stupid. They are smart.
Yes.
So you need to this. You just
supporter that came up one time and this platform and he sent 30,000 daily. I was mad. The meaning of 30,000.
That's how they give fake numbers, fake statistics.
I'm like, educated no be.
Another thing. You know, if Obi wasn't willing to use this, or he wasn't greedy, you will find him. He will be to using the. If you do the same thing that he's doing of that 2 million, because he wants to get power for cheap.
That's the power.
This story of this thing.
They are very believe that sorry to say come out and condemn.
Why would they condemn when they are the same?
Good evening, everybody.
You're welcome.
You won't be able to do it.
Yes, now it's the normal, it's the way they operate. They will give you all the answers, all the questions. They will prep you. Yes. Yeah. They asked him, was there a written sign agreement? Instead of him to answer, he couldn't answer.
That's when you know it. you want to know this, like the acting game, see, that doesn't make sense anymore. Then he keep quiet. You say something,
Yeah.
he will make something that he doesn't want to keep quiet. He just wants to show nonsense.
That's the truth. The more Obi talk, the more you expose yourself.
The represent Nigeria for all these things.
Yeah. Why Obi always doing that, sir? You made a point. Why Obi always trying to say he's representing Nigeria? Why?
They are allowing him to
enjoy democracy. Something. At the democracy this year, Obi.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. And the presidency did not do anything.
On the two president in
Have you seen a video where Obi gathered all the police officers? Have you seen a video where Obi gathered police officers and he was addressing them?
It's not that Tinubu cannot. That one thing is that just unity. You know, if that I was.
Oh God, this thing is not making sense. Tinubu should do the right thing. Deal with criminals. Straight up.
we are right there. See,
It's a sign of.
Opposition. What did you is the beginning of it.
You are just talking nonsense. You are just talking nonsense. Look at you are just talking nonsense. No wonder you're a poor man. No wonder you're a poor man because of your mentality. You're a poor man. You're a poor man.
If I start with you, you go wrong now.
Okay, please make a follow this guy for your mind. For your mind, Obi, if you wake up one morning, tell your pikin say you vote Obi, you know, see us they go laugh you. See how stupid you are. Obi might not be the best, but for now, for Don't run your mouth. See your mouth.
See, I don't run mouth. Tell us one reason why will be the best. Tell us your reason. See, my reason is that this government, they are full of criminals. Bunch of criminals. And now not the criminals. No be on the sell powder up and down. Yes, they sell. And they throw people up and down. And they throw people up and down. Yes. And they throw people. Then when they sell powder.
You know, see the yesterday news in Ghana. But that's they pay me. They pay me as
see, even inside that bell put out there. See what they go.
They pay these people.
No, this government is a criminal government. See, more than not a right issue.
Let's try the fact. Nigeria name.
This government is a criminal government.
You see the problem in South Africa here is being caused by this bastard.
The government are number one.
These Mumu people cause problem everywhere they go. Now then go put put king for years. Since then those people don't start wahala with us.
No, now they start the South Africa wahala.
Yeah, they thought say they come and stop king. As they do that thing now, those people eyes just open. They kill, chase everybody up and down. And this same set of bastards. You know, I don't know why they are not even letting them go. They must just fuck off.
Make you guys go back to Badiwa family. It don't cost you now.
Nobody hold them. Where are we holding them? Where would they hold them?
It's a criminal government.
Where are we holding them? Where do they hold them?
I'm not saying they are holding them. I'm saying there was just corruption everywhere.
Iroko, what do you have to say? I see you. You came up. What do you have to say, Iroko?
I can see some people are just arguing over. I can see some people are arguing over nothing, and I can see your headline. You are asking a question, which I believe you already know the truth. If there's any difference, that is good.
You don't smoke.
Very funny thing. I don't understand this type of human being. The way they think, I don't know.
They think backward. They think from Yash. They think from Yash.
I don't understand the nonsense.
There are people that live by hard work.
Which hard work? Which by hard work?
Which handwork did Obi did? Which handwork did Obi did? When Obi stole money from Nigeria, which handwork did he do?
His story is still there, Pandora.
See the kind of stealing they are doing.
Same
and you are comfortable with it, right?
Investor can't do that same beer business.
They are comfortable with the level of stealing.
And you're not allowed to be there as the governor.
You guys are comfortable with
liars.
That people can.
2023, 2024 budget unimplemented. People are happy with it, have you?
You see, because you don't have sense, you don't know what is budget and how it works. Does Igbo people have sense? Does Igbo people have sense? Do you know the meaning of budget? Do you know what is budget? Do you know the meaning of budget? Because you don't have sense. You people don't have sense. You don't know the meaning of budget. Yeah.
Look
at Obio. He said 4 years. Sheikh Wasani, do you think that 4 years? He said 4 years. I will sign an agreement with you. Look at him. Now, see, let me tell you.
Okay, why are you interjecting us? Why are you interjecting my guests? What is wrong with you?
Keep quiet. Now, I'm going to lay foundation. I don't know the foundation. Now, you said you have integrity, and you said when they impeach Obi,
excuse me, Sarufi. Excuse me. Let me tell these Nyamri people. When you're on this platform, we have rules. You wait for your turn. If I mute you, don't unmute yourself. If you repeat that again, I will remove you. Maybe because you don't know. If I mute you, it means I don't want you to speak. There's somebody that I'm giving preference to speak. Everybody have time to speak. You can't be speaking when others are speaking. You can't interject. You can't interrupt. You wait until your turn. Okay, please. If you don't want to stay, if you don't want to follow the rules, you can fuck off. Thank you very much. Sharufi, please go ahead.
Now, they asked him 4 years. Is it a written agreement between you and Kwakwaso and your party? He said yes. Now, when he said yes, Shona asked, do you think that people are like, do you think you can solve Nigerian people? He said 4 years. Shona asked him, now, your 4 years, when you get in Anambra, what did you do in Anambra? Now you did two time in Anambra, and you want and nothing there. You said you want to lay foundation. Now I'm not thinking that because you're supposed to which foundation? Because I don't know foundation.
Shehu did not ask what foundation.
Yeah, he's supposed to ask because I don't know where you want to start. The foundation you want to lay. So you will lay foundation for 4 years. One person will come and build on that foundation in another 4 years. That is the agreement. And you can say that one on national TV. So who gave you the audacity that if at all you enter, you will lose 4 years and Kwakwaso will now win? Can you see this man? That automatically you have Kwakwaso, it is not. So are you going to tell us that it is not done that time? This man.
So this is part of the interview right now?
Yeah.
Wow. So he wants to use 4 years to lay foundation. So what is Tinubu doing? What is Tinubu doing?
I didn't want to even mention Tinubu. That is my thinking. So the foundation, because where do you want to start? I don't know. I don't understand.
They are criminals. So let's. Is there any other person that want to speak Yoruba only? You want to say something?
But he's the one that said we fix Nigeria in 4 years.
In 4 years. Now he's telling us that they want to lay foundation.
We want to lay foundation.
Okay. Milky, let me give you a chance to say something about this. Did you hear what Obi said now? He has been campaigning that he just needs 4 years. That 4 years is enough for him to do anything he wants to do. How come he's saying he wants to set foundation? What do you have to say, Milky? Unmute yourself.
If it will take 2 to 3 years to go things to go wrong, then one can equally implement things that can change the course of Nigeria in 2 or 3 years or so. You understand me? See, all you required.
No, sir. You are not answering the question. You will share your opinion. I want you to answer to the question of Obi now. You are not listening to me. Oga, we don't have the whole time to waste. Milky, you are not listening to me. Are you listening? You are not listening. Okay, Milky, you are not listening. I won't allow you to be rambling here. Since you are not listening, Milky, the question is, I'm asking you specific question. I am asking you specific questions, sir. It's not your own opinion yet. I'm asking you specific. I said, Obi told us he has been campaigning even before this interview that 4 years is enough for him to fix Nigeria. But how come now he's changing it to say he wants to use 4 years to lay foundation and then Kwankwaso will continue? What do you have to say about that? He's just changing now. Oh, guy, he just changing now. This is interview that is live. Oh, God, this is a new interview you have not watched. It's streaming now. It's going live now. It's a new interview.
Look at Shona asked. He said Tinubu should retire. He now said, are you telling us that Tinubu is not leading us to the foundation that right direction? He said, no, Tinubu is not taking us to right direction. That Tinubu should resign.
Okay, who is this guy? Can you make it shut up? Fuck off. You want me to remove you? When I ask you a question, you don't answer. Somebody's talking and you're interfering.
I'm not watching because I don't have lights.
It means God has punished you well. You not going to ever get light. You not going to ever get light. You not going to ever. You know how many people are watching it? Over 10K are watching. You say you don't have light. You are insignificant. I beg.
He said Tinubu should now said, okay, we'll put that for your 4 years. Are you telling us what Tinubu is doing? Right direction. Tinubu should resign. Why are you dragging over this issue? He said it.
Okay, let me remove you because you have been so egotic. I have to remove you.
I say this Peter Obi gave one deadly plan for Nigeria.
Obi is a criminal. Obi is a criminal. He has been stealing. He stole the people of Anambra.
He doesn't know that Shehu is driving him now. That's why you said that when you know he said 4 years. Shehu now said, "Do you think 4 years?" He said Tinubu should resign. Are you saying the policy of Tinubu is not leading to the right direction? He said, no, Shehu is no. That the right direction, that Tinubu should resign, doesn't have the capacity.
He doesn't have the capacity. He's almost finishing his first term. Now all this. Yeah. What do you want to say? Go ahead. Talk. Let's hear from you. Go ahead.
Okay.
Is that the Ikwere voice? Okay, go ahead.
This is me. My name is Chimi Amadi. I'm from Ikwere Man. Now, I have heard from you for so long. Noticed your social media talk on the Igbo nation.
On the Igbo nation.
Because I have a lot of Akwa people, Ibibio people living here in Port Harcourt with me as my tenants. So I am even wondering how an Akwa man became so hostile to his own people, his own brothers. Because I see the Akwa.
No, it's not. No, that's hard. Don't worry. I've already known the answer. Don't worry.
I am sure.
Allow him.
I am an Ikwere man. You think I am as tribalistic as this?
What do you mean?
Don't worry, sir. Please allow him. Please, if you cannot stay, I will remove you. Allow him to speak.
Let me talk. At least I see you as my own brother.
God forbid, I reject you publicly. I reject you now. Everybody can hear. I've never been your brother or your sister, or I've never had any relationship with you. I reject you. I reject you right now so that everybody will know. I reject you. I reject you. Okay. Evict everybody you want to evict. Evict everybody you want to evict, but you will not get Biafra. We will expose you. He was using Ikwere to gaslight us. Yes, he was using Ikwere. That's why I say you guys should allow him to speak. Because when, guys, allow him to speak. When he speaks, he disgraces himself the more. Yes. Allow him to speak, then we respond. That is how we do it here. Ikwere is one. Allow him to speak. Okay, if you guys cannot stay, maybe I'll remove you guys. Ikwere is one. Allow him to speak. Allow him.
You think you can sell us? Yourself, the likes of you and answer the call, and the people trying to sell us to Yoruba people. We will come after you one after the other.
So you see now, he's tired. So that when you are keeping on fueling him.
I am not tired. I am not tired. I can go on and on because you don't want me to talk.
I've not stopped you from talking. I'm even stopping people from stopping you. So talk. Talk more. Talk more. Talk more. Talk more. Sir, you will respond. Hold on. Let him finish. Because, see, let me tell you how these people work. Let me just mute him first. Let me tell you how they work. When they come and you keep responding and interjecting, he fuels them. Allow them to speak because he won't allow you to speak. Just allow them until when they are finished, you find out that they have no idea of what to say. So you can now respond to them accordingly. So I know them very, very well. This one is Igbo criminal. He's impersonating the Ikweres. He was thinking that when he used Ikwere, then I will fall for it. I know how to identify them. And he knows me very, very well. You get the point now. So allow him to speak. He has nothing to offer. As you can see now, he has nothing. You see what he's saying? He's not from Ikwere. He's not there. I know him. Ikweres don't behave like that. I've lived in Ikwere land all my life. I know Ikwere people very, very well. You understand me? That is not Ikwere. That is not how Ikwere behave. Ikwere will never drive you out of their house. Ikwere will never say want to drive you out of their house. It's never possible. You understand me? It's only Igbos that have been doing this thing. That's how we say. Can you imagine that Igbos were the one that owned Lagos? Today, I don't think any other tribe could have been allowed, just like Igbos have been allowed in Yoruba land. You understand me? Are they being Igbos are the one that own Akwa Ibom? Today, I don't think Igbos could have allowed any other person to enjoy the way Igbos are enjoying in Akwa Ibom. You see what I'm saying? So, Ginger, you wanted to respond. Go ahead, because he has nothing to say. Go ahead.
You see people like this, man. The problem they have is they think they are smart. They just come on the social media, talk, shout like animal without thinking. How can you come on the platform and call somebody a young man? Do you know him? Do you know the person? Because now you're already making the other people little the other people so you can talk. These people they need to show them where to get off. They're such stupid set of people. Come here because you didn't say you need to come and chase people. Who gives a fuck? You took money from them. Give the fuck. If you don't want them from the beginning, why you take them? Who can they take their qualities? Who can they take that thing for you?
That is why
I don't understand.
You can see now, he said it's Ikwere and Izima said the way Ikwere behave. Now, can you justify why South Africa pursue them away? Can you see now? Now, thank God we have a 100 step now. He said useless Yoruba. If tomorrow now, Yoruba carry a stick and pursue Igbo from Lagos, start from Araba, then we go to start calling Donald Trump.
Let me add something. You see, when this issue of South Africa happened, the new what they call the High Commissioner, the acting High Commissioner is a Yoruba man. You know they have to go to Western Cape to go and beg those people with cow. They went to go and pay cow. Not one, not two, not three. This Yoruba man never even mentioned that. He didn't even divide. The man went there to apologize on behalf of Nigerians. But look at what they have caused to all African countries. They are not selling shit in this country.
Are you what's happening in Ghana again? Are you seeing what is happening in Ghana? They are cheating them out. They are selling a phone case, and they are doing it where they are not supposed to be doing it in Ghana. And they will ask them, "Where are you from, Nigeria?" Can you imagine? These people left Nigeria and went to Ghana to be selling cases, phone cases. I am so ashamed.
And they say that they are doing business. That's their business. They will say they are doing business, right?
And the funny thing about that petty business they're doing, they will be telling you that now them build this place, now them build this place, now them
They come to people's land and you want to take over the land.
Okay, I think the Ikwere people are here. Can we allow the Ikwere people to speak? Ikwere is one. I know you know him very, very well. He has been impersonating the Ikweres. What do you have to say? Ikwere is one.
Don't worry, my Yoruba people, useless food that we are looking for him. You understand? He's personating the Oroha people, the Ikwere people. He's not from Ikwere. I'm sorry, it's not Ikwere people that come here to insult people. Ikwere people don't behave like that.
Even said the way he came in and talked to Izima, you will know that it's not an Ikwere. If I say it's an Ikwere, we are discussing international issues. You came in, you say if Izima joined, and you now say you are Yoruba, you are Nigeria. You are not blaming Izima for supporting Yoruba man. And now they will say they see tribal person. You now say because Izima support, because of Izima, you will now send all Ikwere people from your land. Can you imagine how daft this guy is? Thank God that you are on international internet. That
You know why I believe so much what Izima said? He said he knows them. He's not their people. And I will tell you one reason, and I got something out of it. You know, it's only an Igbo man who come up and belittle another person just to show off.
If you have been following Izima, I've known Izima since 2023. In fact, when you are chatting, Izima said, "Live there." Izima deal with them like if Izima know them. Izima know them.
So I just wanted us to, because I brought the two Ikwere people here. There is Ikwere is one, she's Ikwere, and there is Ikwere Social here. Can we hear from them? Yes, I know we want to contribute, but can we hear from them? Ikwere. Okay, Rudolph, go ahead.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ansima.
God bless you.
Here, they say somebody came here to impersonate a Ikwere person. I don't really know the.
Okay, you were not here. Okay.
This, right? Anybody that comes here to impersonate Ikwere, you ask him to speak Ikwere, because the funny thing is that Igbo people, they don't hear Ikwere, they cannot speak Ikwere. You understand? So when they come up, okay. Nsima, that Chimenu Mamadi that came up here is not an Ikwere person. We made a video about it, right? I made a very good video about it. Different video. Go to the community and we find out that that particular buffoon is not from Ikwere. You understand? As a matter of fact, the Progressive Organization, that's IPO sent some delegates to Odegum clan, where the guy was impersonating and saying he was from, right? And then they went to the community. They said that they don't know the guy. The king of the community, they don't know him. They don't know who this particular person is. But if he says he's from Odegum, they've levied him about 5 cows. The video is everywhere. I even have the video on my phone here. The king of Odegum said that this particular guy, this guy is running all over social media, on Facebook, everywhere, shouting that he's insulting everybody. There is nobody that knows him. There is nobody that knows his father. Nobody knows his grandfather. Nobody knows him. You understand? He's a destitute. You understand? No true Ikwere person can come out to start saying he wants to insult Yoruba. The Yoruba people, they are very much welcome. The only people that are not welcome are the Isoma criminal element. We have the fact that they are living in Rivers State doesn't mean that we are related to them in any way. They are just neighbors. They are our neighbors. That is as much as it ends. You understand? They are neighbors. You understand? As a matter of fact, the Ikwere man loves the Yoruba man far much more than the Igbo man. Did you hear me? I'm not saying it because maybe some few Yoruba persons are here. The Ikwere man loves the Yoruba man than the Igbo man. The Igbo man is the enemy of the Igbo man. The Igbo man is the enemy of the Igbo man because the Igbo man doesn't like the Igbo man. During the Biafran WAR, the Igbo people were burying our people alive. No good one they buy them where they want, they come, they form friendship now. Thunder won't fire them. They were burying our people alive, cutting people's heads. Oh. Pregnant women opening the bellies of our pregnant mothers and sisters, bringing up children. They wanted to totally erase us from the face of the planet and take over our land. They are really sons of people. So the Yoruba people will love you. See, we love the Yoruba people far much more than them. In fact, if there's anybody, if you know how much Igbo hate you, they will not even be coming on social media to be saying all these things. To be doing all this foolishness they usually can see on social media. You understand? As a matter of fact, today, if you come to if you give us an Hausa man, give us an Igbo man, we'll vote for the Hausa man. Yes, you play at the River State now, Mr. Ansima. Didn't you see it?
Of course.
They brought Obi to us. They brought Tinubu to us. Who did the River State vote for? River State gave their vote to Tinubu now. When most people in South we are still voting,
still considering Obi. Yes.
Yes, River State people saw him for what he is. In the South, River State gave Tinubu's desires vote. Go and check it, Mr. Ansima.
That's correct.
You know that for a fact. Yes, that is because we are the ones that control that when it comes to that state, we control the vote of that state. What we say stands in that state. Because our local governments are the ones that decide the votes of that state. So we are Ofaga and the local government. These 4 LGS decide the vote of that state. You understand? About 70% of the vote of that state lies in our LGS. So if we are talking about this re-election, there will be not going to get So when they come up here, they try to showcase their ignorance. They try to showcase their buffoonery. You understand? They try to act like we and them are friends. We are not. See, we are not friends. You hear me? We are not friends with the German people. We are not friends. The only thing is that we are neighbors. Neighbors, people that have family. We are not friends. We're not more or less of being related. We are not friends. We know them for who they are. In fact, we even prefer the Fulani than them. Yes, you heard it from me. We prefer Fulani than them.
Wow.
They are devious. Because an Hausa person or a Fulani person can who feature small give you small. These people, this is some people, they will not give you anyone. They would even take the one you want to eat from you. That is how wicked they are. That is how devious they are. So when they come up here, in Nigeria, as a matter of fact, there's nobody that knows them far much more than the Imunoha people. The Imunoha people know them. We have known them. Before even the Yoruba people I started opening, before Nigerian started opening, we have known them for who they are. They are chameleons. They are greedy sorts of things. As a matter of fact, let me tell you this. An Igbo man, what people don't realize is this. An Igbo man is inside people. What do I mean by being inside people? They can never have enough. That is to say, even if you give them the entire Nigeria, they will still be shouting that they are being marginalized, that they are not giving them the entire Africa, that they only want them to rule Nigeria, they don't want them to rule Africa. If you give them Africa, they will say, oh, you don't want to give them the world, that they are inside you, they are greedy. If you give them chance, they take chances. The Yoruba people give them opportunities in Lagos to even become sometimes councillors, local government chairmen. But these fools took advantage of it. And they were shouting. Meanwhile, in Abia State, an Anambra person cannot become a governor in Abia State. An Imo person cannot become governor in Enugu State. That is how much they hate themselves. But an Igbo man wants to be governor of Lagos State. You see, that is how they are. You know that they are insatiable. The Yoruba man stand up before to say, I want to go and become a governor in Anambra or Ebonyi State. No, the Yoruba people are contented with what they have. The same with the Imunoha people, the same with the Ibibio people, the same with the Anam people, the same with all these other ethnic groups. They are contented with what they have. Only two groups of people who are not always contented with what they have, the Igbos and the Fulanis. They are not contented with what they have. They always want to be overreaching. It is that that is not their own. They want to get it as their own. That is monkey they walk, bamboo want to the chop. Monkey want they walk, bamboo they chop. They are the bamboos. Igbos and these are the bamboos. They want Nigerians to be walking while they are eating. And that, if you check very well, Mr. Nsima, you see that's what is happening in the Nigerian space. And it's so sad. Because if you check the internal generated revenue and everything, people contribute little to nothing, but they gain more. They give them more allocation, far more than they contribute. And it's so sad that Nigerian is even, and still yet they are crying that they are being marginalized, despite the fact that they are contributing, like, let's say, 1 billion. The Nigerian state is giving them like 10 billion. Mr. Nsima, tell me, is that not cheating?
It's cheating now. It's cheating.
Mind you, the size of the whole Southeast is not even up to the size of Oyo State. Oyo State is bigger than the whole of Southeast. But Southeast, they divided Southeast in a normal sense. Southeast is not supposed to be a region. Southeast is supposed to be one state. Yes, Southeast is supposed to be one state. If I become president of Nigeria, I'll collapse Southeast to one state. One state. Because they divided them into 5 different states. They are receiving allocation from 5 different angles, and they are still shouting that they are being marginalized. These people are insatiable. You can never satisfy them if you give them the entire Nigeria. And that is why they will never rule Nigeria, because they are greedy and insatiable human beings, Mr. Nsima. So let me just round up with it, because I think I've taken a lot of time already. That guy, we don't know him. Nobody knows him. Equally, people who don't have people, we know them for who they are. You understand? And they are not our friends. We do not know the Isoma people. Didn't you see the name we call them? Isoma slaves. They are always been slaves. And they will be slaves like in Hong Kong. That is what they will remain in this Nigeria. You understand? That is the name we give them. If you come to Rivers State, that is the name we still call them to today. Isoma. That is who they are. Thank you very much, Mr. Asima.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, the ones that come here behave like slaves because they say they want freedom. I don't know who is holding them. So that is definitely a definition of slaves. Yes. Okay. I think there are some people that wanted to react.
I'm going to call them
Isoma.
Zoma.
Yeah. I don't know. Omo, are you ready to react to that, or Ginger, or Yoruba only, or let me go to Triple A? Any of you, please. Thank you. Okay, Triple A, go ahead if you are ready.
I'm ready.
Go ahead, ma. God bless you.
All I just want to say is that these people are impersonating their own neighbors.
Yes.
Just to use them to get to the Yoruba people, so that we'll be thinking is the South.
Yes.
There is nothing these people cannot do. There is nothing, and I am so happy that everybody knows what they are doing now, and it's too shameful for them. They went so low. I would never ever want to even name my children any Igbo name. I would never ever want to even if I do understand a little bit of Igbo, I would never want to speak it. But when they want to attack us, they'll be using our language to attack us. Odori Buruku, Were, this and that. They'll be speaking pure Yoruba. And that's why I said, we've totally colonized you. Totally. Indirectly. And the people you hate, you are even using the language. In as much as I don't like you, I understand Biko, Bia, this and that. I hope that is the language. But I would not use it. That is how much I despise those people. But people that says they despise the Yoruba, they will be using Yoruba name, they will be talking in Yoruba, and my God, those people are mad. They are totally mad. But we're not going to stop. We'll keep on going, and that is why they're so angry. When they were doing it today, Fulani kept quiet. They were just looking at them. They're looking at them like mad people. These people are mad, though. They're mad, though. But we Yoruba, no, we're not going to stop. We'll give it to you. We've got another 4 years to go. And get rid of them. You see the way those people are chasing you. We will not even want to go and buy phone cover, just like we do in this UK. You go to the shop, we're going to eradicate you. We don't want you to be selling phone cases on our street. We don't even want you to be okay. If you want to up something, it's going to belong to our own people, not you. You see those phone cases that you're pushing around the high road, pushing around every corners of Yoruba land. It is you that brought it to Yoruba land. There's no Yoruba that is selling all those things. It is you, and we will eradicate it. I so much love the way the Ghanaians are dealing with you. I so much like it. So be prepared for it. You call for war, WAR, and you're going to get it. By the time we deal with you, you will not even remember to pack your bag and go. I know you will not pack your bag until we push you. You see the way the South Africa did to you. The Jujulas, we're going to start our own. And you will regret the day you were born. The day you step your leg into Yoruba land. Thank you.
Thank you very much. God bless you, ma. Thank you very much for coming. God bless you.
Let me give you this one quickly. Insecurity. Sheo said, insecurity. Donald Trump wrote letter to President Tinubu that, and we see what the man is doing. That what did you see to that? He said, thank you, Donald Trump. Thank you, President Tinubu, but we need to do more. The man doesn't have capacity. Sheo now said, what will you do? He now said, I will be the driver. I will be in the forefront. Obi want to carry a gun. I will be in forefront. I will drive it. I will go there. I will. Sheo now said, okay, give us 3 things you will do differently than what Tinubu is done. He's still reiterating that something. He now said later, Sheo now said 3 things. He now said, Sheo, I will not disclose it here.
Then why do you go for the interview? So Yoruba only. You know, you said something about Igbo selling phone casing in Ghana. That is not the real business. It's a cover-up. You know, how can somebody travel from Nigeria to go sell phone casing in Ghana? It's a cover-up for the powder that they are doing for the powder business. That is what they do. There is nobody that will survive with a phone casing business.
From there, you left all your Nigeria all the way to Ghana.
Yes, they are selling powder behind. In the morning, they pretend as if they are doing business, but why they are selling those stuff? That's what they do. That's what they do.
Things to do. They will have turned all their children to drug. Oh my God!
That's what they do. That's what they do. That's what they do. It's a very dangerous thing, as we speak. You know, so we need to do something. You saw them building a met factory in Oshun. That tells you, and other places that they have discovered. I think 3 different places. You get the point now. Yoruba land.
That land that they use, the government should confiscate it, and the people that sold them that land must be arrested. Maybe when you put those things in place, those people, those ballers that are selling our land to people, they will stop it. Because you cannot tell me you don't know what those people are doing in that land. They paid you to turn the other face. Why they destroying your own children? They're destroying the generation to come. Oh my God, we need to wake up. We need to wake up.
Yes. You need to wake up. Oh. Everybody needs to wake up. That is what they do. You need to wake up. And that is why they say that we are stupid. We don't know what we are doing, that they are making money. Some of them even buy us, take our organs, and they're making money to us. You know, buy our people by night. That's their business. That's what they do. You get the point now. So everybody needs to stand up and take action. You get the point now. So, Sarufi, we know that Obi don't have any idea, just like you are saying, just like so sometimes I'm bored listening to him. You get the point now. I'm very, very bored.
You know, if I did it, me, I'm having it as a weapon.
Yeah.
You want to confront them.
Yeah.
You know them.
Yeah, definitely.
Getting to know them. Look at what he's saying now. He said, Shehu didn't accept that response that I will be the driver. He's not telling Shehu now. You can see your 3 answers for one question. He said, I will deal with them. I will be the driver. Shehu said 3 things. He said, I will not say it on here now. Shehu now still continue. He now said, he's in education. What caused it? He said, poverty. Okay, let's agree. He said that he and Kwakwaso, they are educated. He will invest massively on education. He will make sure that everybody is eating, and you want to spend 4 years.
But why didn't he do it in Anambra?
In fact, I'm still waiting. Maybe she will see us that because what did you do in Anambra? Because we're supposed to see Anambra now that the record is there that everybody is running to Anambra. I don't understand.
Exactly. So all these things are just noise making. There's nothing else he has to offer. There's nothing else. Rudolph, happy to see you. I hope everything is good.
Yes, Mr. Nsima, everything is good. Everything is good. We are just waiting for the election.
The campaign.
Will show Obi. And that Obi, this Obi, where they carry for her, the likes of Mama P and the rest. I just they look them, they laugh. These people, they are delusional. Look at these people in their mind, they are still assuming that Obi will see the same votes,
yes,
the same amount of votes
yes,
the last time. Are these people not seeing social media? Are they not seeing the way the trajectory of things and how things are moving so fast? That people's eyes are open. You know, a lot of people were not in tune. A lot of people were not in tune to reality. They were like living in this delusion that Obi, but social media exposes Obi for who he is. And people realize that Obi is a fraudulent person.
Mm-hmm.
Obi is fraudulent. You understand? So social media is exposed. I can't even this to so that we will start opening this in and laughing at them. We will be finally scored 250 votes in River State, maybe 1,000 votes in Bayelsa, 2,000 votes in what's the name? That's if Obi can even be on the ballot box, which I even doubt. I doubt that Obi will be on the ballot because as it stands by this now, NDC is under what's the name? Under court order. Everything about NDC is court order. So Obi like this, Obi don't even have a foothold as it stands. Obi doesn't have a foothold, but these people, the lies on Mama P, the lies on, well, it's a good thing. You know, this sometimes I would say Igbos are the most gullible people, they are the most foolish people, but of course, they are usually assumed that they are the most intelligent people. Anybody can come up and use their brain. See the way Mama P and the other, what's the other one's name? Peter Aka and the lies of Justice Crack. Justice Crack is a criminal. All of them are criminal. See, they are ripping Obi off. Obi people, and they are dashing these people money, donating money to them. At the end of the day, by the time Mama P don't become millionaire, we saw what Aisha Yesufu actually drained them now. All the whole money they donated to Aisha got the money. They build house, don't buy house, buy things, investment. Aisha don't carry their money. So the same thing with Peter Aka and Mama P and even very dark man. You see, very dark man now, very dark man, they donate to the NGO. These people are very foolish. See, you can come up and use their head. The funny thing is, you step, you even turn around tomorrow and start to agitate. These people kind money start to throw you. In fact, if you come tomorrow and start to campaign for Obi, these people will donate reach 100 million for you. That is how foolish they are. That is how foolish they are. Anybody can use their brain.
So you are saying that Igbos are the one donating for very dark man, yeah? Go ahead.
I am telling you, they are the one donating very dark man to vanish. See, didn't you see the way very dark man? Every time the very dark man will start to be talking about Tinubu. Tinubu no even send them, Papa. Tinubu no send them, Papa, because Tinubu knows. Tinubu is a person that works on the grassroots. The grassroots has already been worked on. He talks less. That is, talk less, do more. Obi is talk, do less. Obi is talking. Church need the full basket. You understand? Church need the full basket. Obi is a podcast. He's a podcast president. Yes, that is what he is. A podcast president. Maybe before 2027 now go to reach now. Rufai was saying he will do another poll. You know the last election, they said they did an online poll.
Yes.
And Obi scored the highest in the online poll. I just say they laugh. These people are very foolish. Very foolish. Either they do online poll. Meanwhile, their mama for village, for Anambra, they sell their vote for 500 naira. Their mama for Anambra, they sell vote for 500 naira. Opa, they use opa. They buy their vote. When I see them go still come and they talk about, they did this. During the 2020 election, the person that did the highest rigging, the video Obi did the highest rigging. But Obi, who did the highest rigging, will still come out to social media to be saying, they rigged the election. Did Obi not rig the election? Did Obi not rig the Southeast? If Obi did not rig in the Southeast, you can meet yourself and not finish.
On the live podcast when they do it, she will say all in commissioner during his time, 8 years, they are all Muslims.
Okay. Hold on, sir. You could go ahead. Hold on, sir. I would address Obi. Obi is a failure. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Now, these people are talking. See, politics is not church. Politics is grassroots. People work on the grassroots while you on social media doing poll. Your grandmothers are on ground voting for Tinubu. you are online doing poll. You know, most of these people talking on social media, they don't even have PVC. Funny enough, Mr. Shima. Most of them don't have PVC. I'm telling you. So when you not get PVC, in their social media, they do poll. Your mama will get PVC. They social media, they on ground, they vote for Tinubu. Your mama don't vote for Tinubu. Tomorrow night, Tinubu win. You go come out now and say, they rigged the election. Meanwhile, you did not vote. You were online. You were online campaigning. You were online doing a poll. Your mama don't go vote for Tinubu. Tomorrow, you say they rigged the election. See what Tinubu is doing. All his work is speaking for him. We are seeing what the Honorable Minister and Nyesom Wike is doing in FCT. In FCT, tomorrow night, what do you want to talk about this? Not be Tinubu administration.
Can Obi win election in FCT?
They can win. How you want to win for FCT like this now? We cannot do FCT. We cannot turn FCT to the top country, first world country like this. FCT don't turn something else. So how you want to carry go in the first place? See, his work is speaking for who? Tinubu work is speaking for. It's not by talk every time on social media. You understand? So politics is grassroots. Politics is grassroots. These people need to wake up from their delusion. Obi is not going to score 10% of what he scored the last election. Because the last election, even me that is speaking here, I voted for Obi. And I regret it, yes. In case you don't know, I voted Obi. I regret voting for Obi. Because at the end of the day, my eye opened and I saw them for who they are. You understand? It was all those things that even made me to start digging into history. And I realized who they are, who these people are. And I said to myself, even if it's not to be another man comes at me, I will not vote for them. I will heavily campaign against that person. As long as it's that Anambra boy, as long as it's from any of the other states, I will campaign heavily against that person. Yes. Until I see that their mentality for Nigeria has changed. Because you cannot tell me that you like Nigeria and you are fighting against Nigeria. And yet you are receiving allocation from the same Nigeria you did. You are calling Nigeria. If you go on this TikTok, like go to any political platform or any platform, you will see them insulting Nigeria, castigating Nigeria, you are talking rubbish about Nigeria. They are never optimistic about Nigeria. They are very pessimistic people. How can a pessimistic person who doesn't have an iota of love for a country that is giving him everything he has want to rule the same country? What benefit, what are you really going to give to that country which you hate? It is only hate you will still give to that country. You understand? Because hatred will always bring hatred. You understand? It is only somebody that has love for his country that will run that country with love. And people that have loved their country, Tinubu love this country. The Yorubas love the Nigeria. Have you seen the Yorubas always shouting, insulting Nigeria, insulting Nigeria? The only people calling Nigeria a zoo, Nigeria is a failed country, Nigeria is this, are these people from this region. And you still want to rule that country, right? You will rule the country with hatred. The same way that is how they are ruling the Southeast with hatred. Southeast is being run by hatred, and that is why Southeast is the most failed region in Nigeria. Yes, you can quote me anywhere. Southeast is the most failed region in Nigeria because they are running that Southeast with hatred. The Ebonyi man doesn't like the Imo man. The Imo man doesn't even want to see the Abakaleke man. That is hatred. Hatred for even their people. Oh. They hate their people. Can you see a Yoruba man? Let's say a Lagos Yoruba man say he hates an Ogun Yoruba man. You can't see that. You understand? But these people, they hate themselves. Hatred will always bring hatred. There is nothing good that can come out from hatred. It is only disaster and destruction that will always come out from hatred. And that is why I would always campaign against any presidential candidate that comes out from that region. Till the day I see say their concept don't change, Mr. Nsima. You understand? So until that, to me, Obi is a failure, and any candidate coming from that region is a failure. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Before, maybe if you are, I just wanted to comment on this Enugu aircraft. Are you aware of what happened in Enugu? The Enugu aircraft that crashed. Yeah, in Benin City. Is it Benin City?
Not really.
Oh, you are not aware?
Not really.
These guys are so jealous of. These guys are so jealous of people that have progressed the most. You understand me? And then they went and do their own Enugu Air. There's no problem. But then they cannot do it. Only 6 months in operation. Boom. Accident. Putting the life of people in danger. And they don't want to follow instructions.
They want to do Ibom Air.
Yes.
Do something like Ibom Air.
Of course. Just 6 months in operation. Just 6 months in operation. Common instruction, because we learned that they were giving instruction. The weather was not okay. They were giving instruction not to land in anywhere else but in Lagos. They refused to land in Lagos. You see the point now. So now the plane crashed somewhere in Benin City. You know, and I'm sure that they copied. They want to copy Ibom Air, but they don't want to go and learn and die their pride and say we copied from Ibom Air. So you see what happened?
You know, they are always talking about, oh, they don't want to give us international airport. They want now like this way, they won't run international airports. See, they are not good at anything. They are not good at anything. Nothing good can come out from that region except they change their mentality. You understand?
Of course.
Except they change their mentality. You want to copy Ibom Air, but you don't want to go through the
process.
You bet anybody can bet. I can bet my life on you. Federal government. Have you ever seen them take responsibility for their actions? That is the last thing they will do. They will never take responsibility for their actions. They will not say, oh, this is the handiwork of a field pilot that we did not train well. This is the handiwork of the untrained personnel. We didn't train well. They will not blame that. They will not blame themselves. They will blame federal government. Oh, federal government did not put the right infrastructure. That I am betting anything that is what the narrative would be. That is just who they are. You understand? So kudos to them. They can run the Enugu air or whatsoever they like, but we know that they are not good at anything. You understand? If they want to do anything, it's always substandard. They want to do drug, it's substandard. They will do fake one. If they want to do shoe now, it's a fake one. They will do anything they want to do. So the same way goes with airport. If they want to do airport, anything there will be. In fact, person get mind they go enter airport for Enugu or Aba. You people, you don't like your life, oh. Are you not scared of your life? It's just like you passing through Abia State and you want to go and buy puff. You know that puff it will be mixed with.
Oh, you want to buy Fanta? Ah, God, you are gone.
Or you want to buy Fanta, or you want to buy like I said for Adia Road. You go kill yourself. Now poison now you take me that. I swear to God. So the same.
I will never hear you again. What's happening?
The airport. You don't like your life. I'm telling you. Let's say that person doesn't like your life. For me, I will never take such a risk in my life. So Nigeria should be aware. There is nothing 100% like information because they are not honest people. They usually use standard everything they want to do. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I love the way you put it. Oh my God. You want to go and buy La Sacara, is it La Casara or wherever in or Coca-Cola in a bar? Oh boy, you don't love your life. Or you want to go and enter Enugu air. Oh, my brothers and sisters. What's going on, sir? What's going on with the interview? Mm-hmm. Yes.
This man is a clown.
Obi is a clown now. Everybody knows.
Look at question. After I said, I said, okay, fine. No, are you that the protocol will not allow? I said, no, forget about that. Every single soul matter. If I want to do it, that's why I choose the job. So
it's very dumb conversation.
That one. He now said, when he got to opposition, he said the president said he will give opposition to try. That was also, what do you mean? Everybody that Tinubu said, at least is the father of democracy, that is happy when the opposition has problem. So someone asked that, what will you do if you like to try? How would you want to do it? That he will support it. I don't know how you want to support it. So that one has to look at your region now. Do you think you can beat Tinubu in Lagos? He said, that's what I'm pleading for free and fair. Okay, your region, Southeast, all the big politicians in Southeast, they are not in your camp. Only the 36 states, he gave it to them. That the only 36 governors. 36 out of 36, but they don't have 36. That's why I'm calling all the youth to come and support me. That they will change Nigeria. What will you do? He cannot give us a tangible something. It's just that when I'm looking at the man, it's like I don't understand this man. This economy, this you will provide food. You didn't give solution. You will provide security. No solution. So this solution is security. You will be the driver. If you want to be driving military people to the Boko Haram camp, I will be visiting them every day.
So Obi will go and take what they call it training then, because if you have not been trained, you can't do all these things.
So he's telling him as a president. No, so he said Tinubu leave just. He said Tinubu is a president. But he is not a president. Another state, I was just looking at it. Which are they not kidnapping? He said about 10 in Dominican Church that he went there 2 a.m. Yeah, that 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. That they kidnapped some people in about the governor. That Dominican Church that 3 a.m. Came not ask, did you go alone or you go to God say you went alone? I don't know that one. No.
Don't mind Obi. I see they talk. I know where they talk about it. So in Anambra, all these guys are just. He doesn't have anything.
I'm enjoying it.
Exactly. We need to enjoy him. That's it. Just enjoying listening to his stupidity. So Obi said that it's the youth that is going to support him. Obi said that the youth will support him, right? That Obi should come and vote for him. Was it not you that supported him in 2022, 2023? Did he win? No, he has to still come in shame. Yeah, it's a shameful something for him. He knows that he goes nowhere. No problem. We wish that the youth will vote for him.
I love it that
Yeah, he's taking. He said youth. What Obi is doing, he's taking advantage of the Gen Zs who doesn't know some story or history about him. Get the point now. Just like as at 2022, 2023, many people did not know a lot about him. It was after some people started finding out things about him. Yes, and but for us, we already knew a lot about him. So we did not fall out, we did not fall victim. Yeah. Yeah. So that is what is going on. Because when I hear all these Gen Zs telling us that Obi is a good man, this and that, is pitiable to hear those kind of conversations because Obi stole the resources of Anambra, which is the money, the public money, public fund.
when he said he built the hospital, Shem Open Eye. Today, Akwa Ibom, your pastor, 350 bed. You can see it.
So which hospital did Obi build now?
That's why I'm still watching because you know when the Obingo when they want to counter me on the TikTok and we ask them, go and see Akwa Ibom man. If a governor of Akwa Ibom that serving second term bid 350 beds and he says it's standard. They even said that the stadium in Akwa Ibom now we know Akwa Ibom, they said this is an international standard. That is where Super Eagles is playing. If Nigeria is going to play with Argentina or Spain that won the World Cup today, it's Akwa Ibom they will play. Now, you say you have a record. Can Eno, the Akwa Ibom president, governor, can he come out that you want to contest with this man that I will vote for this one? Because you said I should go and verify. They are asking the man. We are seeing the verification of that man. Now they are interviewing you. You don't have any picture to show me the Abatete because I don't know Abatete. You supposed to show me Abatete here now.
Abatete is one village in Anambra. No, see, let me tell you something. It's not just like you said. If you see one governor of Akwa Ibom, Pastor Moino, PhD, he was on TVC now. You listen to him the way he speaks. There's a big difference. You can't compare. I beg, we can't compare Obi to people that are working. Compare Obi to Guinea-Bissau. What do they call it? Papua Guinea or whatever. Those are the places you can compare Obi. The South does not in any level. Will I say get to any level of any state in Nigeria? I'm not aware. The Southeast is the least developed region in Nigeria. Everybody knows that.
Pastor Eno, today I saw what when Babajide was interviewing the man. No.
There's a big difference now.
That's what I'm saying. That is why I only tell people, don't tell me to go and verify. I get my naked eye, I can see. Let me see. Don't tell me go and verify.
People that say go and verify, they are lying. They don't have any evidence.
Go and verify.
Now, I think there's one of the brother that came here that said Obi said that all his commissioners were Muslims in Anambra.
He said he's a Muslim from North.
I don't understand.
The people that maybe military or police. I think police they give to
him.
How can he bring a commissioner from North? That even say, well,
Ah, God.
yeah, Northern will be a commissioner under your government. We will.
Obi that deported Northerners.
No, he said is maybe the police. You know those police know that there's no gender and there's no region. Those ones. It's according to where they push you to. I don't know how they push them. It's like the person.
Yeah. Wherever they station you or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Whoever they station you, that is the person that you will stay with now. Don't mind that one.
Okay. Let's listen to some part of it. What is he saying now?
God said no. If God grants you, if God grants you bail, like they've done in Erufai, you go home. If I feel we cannot manage it, you can go to your house. I will secure your house. There's other people who can hold you on house arrest, but we cannot put you in detention where you don't have access to your family.
Are you able to forgive Kenneth Okonkwo?
I don't have any issue with Kenneth Okonkwo.
You've taken it to court.
Me?
You sued him?
No. So I sued Kenneth, not because of what he's saying. He said the things he will say that will be worse. So I'm only suing him to say those things. So we cannot continue to preach what we are not.
I beg, did you understand what he's saying?
Who have things that Peter Obi has done wrong that will make him not to be president of Nigeria, to bring it out. You know, I'm a Christian, I'm a Catholic. When we go to marry, we announce in the church, if you know what will not make this man to be a good husband, come and tell him. So that's Kenneth Okonkwo. He has information that he will release to the public, and that will be the end of Peter Obi. And that's, so you might even have some. So I want you to bring it out. Because otherwise, we vote people in. When they go in, we start saying, oh, they did this, they did this. This is time for everybody to come and say, what Peter Obi did that is wrong. And if it's proven, I go home.
The claims that you...
Other than that, I don't have any truth.
Yeah, the claims that you kept money in safe havens as released in the Panama Papers. What are you able to still...
Pandora.
Yeah. There was something, let me remember what it's called. There's nothing. It's a clear and well articulated family savings plan. It's documented.
Hey!
So the money is yours.
Thank God.
So it's documented.
And it's still there now. In the tax haven.
There's nothing called tax haven. I opened
thank God.
While I lived in the UK and start saving for what I call family estate. If you go there every year, maybe this year, because I don't have an income, I save a portion of my income. Then when I was governor, I saved for
outside of Nigeria.
So as an individual, I'm saving for my family. That's the culture.
Shall you ask question now? Which kind of be this one?
Shall you see, we go into things that are not the same. So if some people are saying, oh, maybe it shows you're corrupt.
Oh my God.
I said the guy doesn't think.
Oh boy, Obi not disgrace himself. Obi said yes, he saved the money in heaven, in outside of Nigeria.
I've not even got to that place. Me, I'm watching it as I'm talking to you.
Oh.
When I was laughing, maybe you are telling me.
No, it is in the Pandora paper.
No,
that you did not disclose it.
It was clearly declared.
When you were governor?
No, the code of conduct did not say that if you own a house in the UK.
Offshore assets?
I said, let me tell you now, it didn't show that if you own a house in the UK, if you sell it immediately, you became governor. It's not true. Let me tell you, I listed my assets overseas. It will shock you. Code of conduct actually said they will go and investigate it, and they went and saw it. So leave that. You see, everybody wants to investigate Peter Obi.
Say we left $150 million. Can any other person who finished here come and say where he left? Nobody asked me to save in dollars.
But why is it that your successors never appreciated it?
No. Do we appreciate the honest in Nigeria? Do we appreciate what is good in Nigeria? It's a country that has become criminalized, that even those who are honest are not the ones who are suffering. So if you come and show it to you, the money I saved in Anambra State, that dollar, if it was there today, it would have been almost getting to $1 billion.
But you and your family benefited also in some of the investments you made. For example, in the brewery.
How?
Didn't you?
She'll go and investigate it.
You said it yourself that some of the shares were bought in the name of the family business.
Mm-hmm. We know that is I going to say I bought share in a bank and I asked the company, and I asked the place I have to put money there.
Are you a director in that same company?
How do I put money? I save money.
You don't think that it's a conflict of interest?
No. I saved money in Fidelity. I have 3 banks that saved money, which included Fidelity. I'm also a shareholder in Fidelity. So what is conflict of interest in it? Should let other people save even in their house and give it back to us. If he doesn't tell you, even you, as journalists, you should encourage what is right.
I don't know why they will not arrest him. They should open an investigation about this guy. He confirmed it. He confirmed that he's.
You will say you are not corrupt.
Tell me. I said, go and show me where their money is missing. There are other people. Show me another person who said, if you can show me somebody who said $15 million, 10% of what I said.
So you were a rich man before you came into power?
Of course, yes. Till today.
Hey!
Today, by us and globally, not just.
If you have raised.
Is it till today? I was a rich man. Very good. I love this. I think she would not enter the question where, but he never asked the kind of question that we are expecting. But
so you are not going to have an office of the First Lady. You talk about cost of governance. When you were governor, you did not believe in having a liaison office in Abuja or Lagos. You stopped it, almost $1 billion worth of investment. You said that is not going to happen. The presidential fleet, you don't seem to like that idea. If you become president, what would you do differently in terms of cutting of cost of governance?
There's too much waste in our governance. There's too much corruption. There's too much. That's why people are fighting to go to office. So any country where people in office are richer than their businesses, there's something wrong. Anywhere where businessmen in the country see people in government as more important than them, that place is not working. So I'll drastically cut the cost of government.
How would you do that? What would you do?
Let me give you an example. Our president bought plane for 300 billion, over 300 billion. That year, the most important measure of development, call it 3 of them, education and health. And when you come to health, the most important sector of health is primary health care. The cost of the plane he bought was far more than the amount budgeted for primary health care that year. In fact, the cost of that plane, if you go to 2024 budget, right, the capital vote for University of Ibadan Teaching Hospital, which is our premier teaching hospital, University of Nigeria and Soka Teaching Hospital, Ahmadu Bello University Teaching Hospital, University of Lagos Teaching Hospital, University of Ilorin Teaching Hospital, University of Jos. I want to take it to one at least. 6 of them put together is not up to 15 billion. So you use 20% of that to buy plane, which you rarely use. So I will not do that.
If you become president, what would you do with that plane?
Don't worry what I do.
Would you fly it?
A cancer center, a complete cancer center today, with all of clothing and everything, is about 5 billion. And we have less than 12 in this country of over 200 million people. A third of that money will buy 20 new cancer centers. What are we talking? We must shut down this waste and deal with issues that will pertain our people, who serve our people properly, and will say we have cut cost of governance.
How?
I've done it as
They asked him how. He's never answered.
In my first 4 years of being governor, I used 4 OCs from beginning to the end. Go and verify.
Not bulletproof.
No. 4 OCs. You're talking about 4 OCs. You're talking about bulletproof. Which way will you buy? Have you ever seen 4 OCs bulletproof before?
So if you become president, you will not ride in a bulletproof.
No. I will use it. I'm giving you an example where I've been before. You just said it that I shut down an Amazon office in Abuja because it was costing us money. We didn't have money to keep it. I did not see the reason why Governor of Anambra State should have a house in Abuja. We were doing the American system. Go and show me any state in America where the governor have a lodge in Washington. What are you talking? We need to start being realistic. It costs more this place to keep our government officials and it costs overseas.
So, office of the First Lady, you will cancel it.
There's nothing called office of First Lady anywhere in the world.
Hey!
Not even in America.
So,
it's in name. No.
With you?
I say not even in America. It's in name. It's just something you call First Lady. It doesn't even have, what is office of First Lady? Did we vote husband and wife? That's what I'm saying. You want to dismantle all this nonsense. The person seeking vote today is Peter Obi. Not Mr. and Mrs. Obi. And after I said, I'll be communicating. My wife will remain my wife, is First Lady, and we are close. I love her. But not to come and have another separate office and then maybe moving around, creating additional confusion.
Peter Obi don't value his wife. That's why. Don't worry. We know him.
You voted him. So I can deal with things I promised the people.
The presidential fleet, we have about 10. There are some that are unserviceable, and there are those, and the reasons why they said they bought a new one. What would you do in that? Would you be flying economy or what? I mean,
it doesn't
would
matter.
You be flying private?
It doesn't matter.
Or flying public?
It depends on where I'm going. We can have, for example, say there's so many registered airline of Nigerian name, who are going to places. You can encourage them. Mandela came to UK with South African Airways. That at least I know, famous Mandela. And there's so many people, so many visiting that are coming here. It doesn't cost you.
So you will not use this this new, brand new presidential.
Let me not say where we will cut costs, but I can tell you we will cut costs. We've done it before.
You see?
In Anambra State, everybody saw it, and it worked. And we can do it because we need money for education.
One of the recurring criticisms from your critics, especially those who are economists, policy analysts, and fact checkers, is that your vision is not about your vision, it's about the accuracy of some of the statistics and international comparisons that you cite. They argue that your figures occasionally lack context or rely on different reporting periods. They create misleading impressions. How do you respond to those who say your strongest political asset, your command of knowledge, is also one of your biggest vulnerabilities?
Can you give an example?
They talk about how you cite China and some of those figures, that you mix those figures, how you cite figures of Malaysia and Singapore.
People like talking just. You know, in Nigeria, because we live off the confusion, people like confusion. If you say Peter Obi is wrong, I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm a learner. A leader must be a listener and a learner. So if they tell you, they didn't give you a particular.
But you say you are the one that you have the answer to all Nigerian problems.
And then we will compare. You know.
And now you are telling us you are a learner.
Somebody came to me and said, "Oh, our foreign reserve is above
51 billion. It's now 52.
50 billion. We're doing so well." I said, well, when I met the CBN governor on occasion recently, I thanked him for his monetary policy. I told him, I said, you're headed in the right direction. But the physical side is still reckless. And as long as they remain reckless, whatever you're achieving is being undermined. We'll continue doing what you do. And I thank him. And I believe, sorry for my heart. But I told the person, but it's not something we should celebrate as if we have won the world. That in 1975, so this country, 74, 75, had more reserve than China, than South Korea. Today, more than, in fact, you can say we have doubled them, both this country. In 1974, we lent money to IMF, World Bank.
Innocent Daddy on Facebook said, if Nigerians consciously vote Obi to be their president, then Nnamdi Kanu was right, calling Nigeria a zoo. Nigerians cannot make that mistake. Don't worry. All these things are nonsense. Obi, look at now, we are listening to Obi. He's talking nonsense. They have asked him several questions, which he did not answer. Obi lied, even in this interview, telling us that all his counselors were Muslims for the 8 years. That is what he said. I think we already caught it anyways. We'll talk about it. You know, he's lying. Everything Obi is saying here is lies. It's just lies. They asked him, tell us three things that you will do. He said he's not going to tell us. So why did you go for the interview? I don't understand.
Probably our own mess. I compared again and said, if you look at these two countries' GDP per capita, then we're better off. Today, they are 10 times better than we are. So if you see those figures, Google them, come and check, tell me, Peter, I'm wrong with it. I've studied. And then everybody say, oh, his figures are wrong. What he said is nonsense. Oh, this is just like they said, oh, but what is he talking about saving money? He did not save money. And his predecessor said he didn't see the money saved. I didn't save money in foreign banks. I saved it in 3 banks in Nigeria. Access Bank, which you have friends there. And they have 12 billion naira there, $50 million. Fidelity Bank, which you have friends there, and then I have 12 billion naira, $50 million. Diamond Bank, which Alex Oti was ending then, $50 million. Those are things you can go down the street and say, hey, this man who is telling a lie said he said this. But instead of going to do it, somebody goes to TV and say, hey, it's like you said that someone said, I will divide Nigeria. The person who is saying that not visited anywhere in Nigeria. Children everywhere.
Let me ask you.
This weekend, I've gone from Anambra to Enugu to Ebonyi to Cross River to Imo to Warri, Delta, 6 states. The people are just in their house, comfort of their house, one place, eating sumptuous meal, and go to TV in the evening and be calling you names. And that's why the country is not working. Because rather than celebrate and encourage merit, goodness, competence, compassion, capacity, they celebrate the opposite.
Let's quickly wrap up because of our time. What would you say is your biggest lesson in 2023?
Well, there's no lesson.
He cried.
Because
he said there's no lesson.
Don't learn anything from what is wrong, except to say this does not happen again.
Well, I mean, there are those who say that to defeat Bola Tinubu, you need to coalesce, to work with others. Are you able to work with Atiku Abubakar or the rest?
So I'm ready to work with everybody, but my biggest group I need to work with is the youth of Nigeria, the young people of Nigeria, and I'm urging them to know it is about their future. We cannot continue this way. We must build a future for them. And that future will only come by electing a competent leadership with capacity.
What is the competence of Mama Pig? Mama Pig.
To do the right thing. I stay with it.
The reality is that presidency comes with tough choices and tough decisions. Every administration eventually disappoints part of the electorate, How would you communicate or explain painful reforms?
There's painful, yes, sharing. Painful reforms must come this way. You ask the people to fast. You fast with them. You can't ask them to fast when you're feasting. So if you ask people to sacrifice, you should be the leader of the sacrifice. You can't tell people, I've removed subsidy. You go and buy a jet for 300 billion for yourself. I've removed subsidy, you go and buy yacht. Presidency and be furnishing your palaces. That's not how you do.
You will not do that.
Never. Because I said, I bought for the judges, the pansexs, everybody forces. I was using with them for 4 years. When you tell people to fast, you fast with them. If you tell them to sacrifice, you sacrifice with them. You must be the leader of what you're preaching. So I said, when I come in, I will fight corruption brutally, and I will show it, I will leave it.
Mr. Obi, Kwankwaso for you is a big asset that you think can help you win the election.
Kwankwaso is not, don't say is asset to me. Kwankwaso is asset to Nigeria. Kwankwaso believes in pulling poor people out of poverty. A combination of what will tackle the issue of poverty. He believes in education. He believes in healthcare. Kwankwaso believes that poor people should be given a chance. And that's this country. We must give the young people, poor people, a chance to live.
Finally, the obedient movement changed Nigerian politics. But some critics have argued sections of the movement have sometimes been intolerant of opposing views. Have you done enough to discourage political hostility among your supporters?
Let me tell you, the obedient movement is not just like support that. The real obedient movement are people who are tired of status quo, people who don't like what is happening. Even when I take decisions, they don't like it. They criticize me. There are people who have been subjected to a extent where they are annoyed with the entire system. And you have to bear with them. They're frustrated. They've seen the world. Listen, I go around. What is happening here is that our leaders don't go around. How many times have you seen senators going to Plateau where there's bomb? How many times have you seen them going to IDP camp? How many times have you seen them going to where there's flooding? I was in Taraba in Ibi, where there's flooding. How many times have you seen them going to where there's Zamfara and everything? Your Pasai function is in NNPC. Nobody goes to where there's a problem. I go where there's a problem. When they were explosion,
oh God, they ask you, have you tamed your idiot? And you are talking nonsense. Oh God.
Ask the other governors. When there's issue, I go to where there's issue. But we always say, here, I want to invite if there's a, that's why we have fake agencies, fake this, and all that, fake employment, fake police. We can't live that type of life.
Mr. Obi, what would you want to be remembered for if you win the presidency?
For turning Nigeria around and putting it on the right path that will lead to its growth.
If you lose this election, what would you do?
What would I do?
Would that be the end of the road?
You will cry again.
Well, I won't say what will happen.
Would that be the last time of running for presidency?
Well, it depends on who wins. It depends on who wins. But I can tell you, I'm coming to the end of it because I believe that the younger ones should be allowed.
In 2031, you'll be 69.
68, actually. By the time it ends, by 68, 69. So by the time it ends, about 68, 69. So if you add that to another 8 years, I will be 78, 79. I don't think I'll have the energy I have today because that capacity is very, very, very important. It's critical.
All right. Mr. Peter Obi, imagine it's your inauguration day. What would the first day look like for you?
Oh boy!
It will look like the first day I started in Anambra State.
And what would that look like?
Yes.
a day of deep reflection and thinking.
What would be the first action you would take?
No, the only action I've told you from day one, cutting the cost of governance.
Ow.
Mr. Peter Obi, presidential candidate of the NDC.
I found a trade.
Okay, that's it, guys. I don't know. I listened to some part of it. I didn't listen to all of them. Rufy, you that listen to all, what do you have to say, please? Tell us.
You know. I thought the man is a clown. To me, there's nothing I can say I take home that to use it to mock him.
Yes.
Because what you do, I see what you now, I will remove subsidy. Yes, it will be tough. There will be light after the tunnel. Okay, in the education sector. Okay, security. What will you do? In security, I will make sure that all the chief of army staff, I will call them, I will increase their salary, I will buy weapons. You say you will drive them. Is that the answer? Which Donald Trump, that even have a Pentagon under his roof. He did say he will go to war.
Obi is a failure. Obi is a failure. Obi is a failure. I think they even asked him, what will you do? He said he will cut cost. He will cut cost. Okay, how? Don't ask me how, but I'm going to cut cost.
Even that was okay. Are you going to say the president? Even that, see, they don't know that yacht they are taking, it's Navy, it's not presidential. Buhari bought it for Navy. They deliver it for Nigerian Navy, not for president.
Leave Obi, leave all of them. They're just talking nonsense.
They're not talking nonsense. They say yacht. Did he ask yacht?
I just wish we can make Obi president of Nigeria for just 1 day or 2 days and see if his first decision is not to release Nnamdi Kanu from prison.
If it's a classroom that we want to do trial and error, I'll say let him come in. Let's see.
I'm telling you.
No, you are telling me. He told you that your people that you are carrying about, they are bullied. You couldn't say anything.
Yes, they asked him, instead of him to answer, he couldn't answer.
So even you, as a president, they are telling you to shut up, and you listen to them. So you are going to listen to 250 million Nigeria. Even Tinubu said they bully me, they cost my father, but I will still do what I want to do.
Yes, Sir Oladeko, welcome. God bless.
We don't have to let Obi do 1 day before we know if we see what he can do. We don't have to. It's just a waste of even that 24 hours.
It's a waste of our resources.
It's a waste of our time every day. Somebody wants to I don't know, maybe inside of asking questions. Maybe because he's dealing with the presidential candidate. I'll leave it for that.
No, say what I said. And you even said it. I said it early this morning that this happened today. I will see that they will be people live for this guy. But let Tinubu come. You will see question that
Tinubu can never go there. Hold on. Sir, go ahead. Yes.
So he was biased. That's not his usual style. That was not the usual style. Asking questions. I will leave it as for now until another person comes and he interviews that person before I will know. It's highly unfortunate that Baba will never have this kind of one-on-one interview with him.
No.
If Baba is going to have his own interview, he's going to call like this. He's going to be like
it's like a media chat. Yes.
Exactly.
Just like Wike can never go to any channel. What any are you?
For him to do that.
Yes.
So I'm going to have to wait and see if she changes.
Even US president don't do it, sir. Do you notice? The US president, they don't go to media houses. If you want to interview them, you go to their place. They have like a media chat. Yes.
Of course, yes.
So there's nothing wrong that President Tinubu is doing. Yeah.
No. That's a big way to handle the Nigerian situation because Nigerian situation is too volatile.
Yes.
For a sensitive
Yes, he said Tinubu contributed to funding APC and sponsoring Buhari's campaign. Of course. Yeah, I think I read it somewhere. Yeah.
It's about silver, fugitive that they are looking for now. How they connected him to look for somebody who will raise fund for them for Buhari's campaign, because he said when it comes to the issue of money, even at meetings, if you ask Buhari for money, he said he's just be looking up as if money is going to come from
Heaven.
from heaven. So he said when it comes to issue of money, that is just nowhere to be found. So they were looking for how to get funds. They now contacted Timpre Silva. So Silva took them to one River State man, maybe Ijo rich man. He didn't mention the name of that man. So he said when they went on a yacht on a sea in the Delta. So when they went there to talk to that man, he said that the man agreed to fund the campaign. He said on their way back, when they dumped it, because people were avoiding them. He said because anybody they know was associated with Buhari that time, everybody don't want people to see them with them. So he said the man agreed. He said, but when they were now coming back with Silva, he said they now met a sergeant, a police officer, who is a relative to Jonathan. You know, Jonathan was the president then. So he said they now met that man. So Timpre he now told him that, look, it's not going to be this man that he saw. He's going to leak the secret that he saw them went to that man's place. And truly, that man went and told Jonathan. So they now said, Jonathan now summoned that rich man that was trying to sponsor Buhari to Abuja. They threatened him. So that was how that man withdrew his sponsorship. He said they have no option. They now went to Tinubu for the sponsorship down. So it was now when Tinubu that was how Tinubu now took up the sponsorship of the campaign. He now said, look. So when he started, he said he was the one funding. He said because of Shibajo being a pastor and a Yoruba person, is a very conservative person. He said Tinubu had to run Shibajo campaign on a different place. And was the same person funding Oshibajo's vice presidential something, because they had to do it independently. It was only on occasion that they had to come together to do campaign. They said Tinubu was funding that one, and it was the same person funding Buhari's campaign as well. You understand? So it was very, very, very tough for them. But at the end of the day, he said it was Buhari it was Tinubu who brought a specialist for America. He said you could observe that time that Buhari, he doesn't like wearing suit and tie. He said that was when that was the guy that groomed him. That you could observe that he started wearing suit and tie for a while. He was even wearing some Yoruba clothes, Igbo clothes, and all those stuff. He said it was those Americans that brought that specialist ideas to him. So they now remodeled Buhari. It was Tinubu who brought it. Say the money Tinubu paid was in the region of 2 billion naira then. That is when you convert it to dollars, to naira. When you convert the dollar to naira, the equivalent is 2 billion naira paid for those specialists that came and groomed Buhari, paint him to run as another person, so that people can approach or people can look at as a formidable candidate. You know, people used to see him as a retired soldier, a religious bigot, a Fulani person, and all those things. The specialists had to come down and change all those impressions with Nigerians. He said Buhari started wearing different clothes and all those stuff. He started wearing the BBO clothes sometimes, Igbo clothes, Yoruba clothes, English clothes, suit, and all those stuff to make him presentable to the Nigerian voters. So he said so many things. But I heard everything he said. But I'm just wondering why now. That's my question. Because this the man they are talking about is McFish. Yeah. It's not even only one person.
Oh, it's
Those
not
were those were the guys. Those were the guys who ran Obama's campaign. They were the one who the specialists who supported Obama in winning the election in America. So those were the guys Tinubu went and hired to groom Buhari as well for him to win that election in 2014. You understand? So he revealed so many. Babaji Lawal revealed so many things. But my concern is this was the man who went against Asiwaju in 2023. So I don't know what he wants.
Before this interview, I said he's going to vote Tinubu. He said that asking, say 3 or evil of Tinubu is better than he and Atiku they are fighting now.
Yeah, seriously.
They are fighting. So he said that he will vote for Tinubu. He doesn't like Tinubu, but 3 of them.
So when people like this talk, you have to be skeptical.
Yeah, because they are just trying to get attention of the other person.
Exactly. But he said he did so many people that were now talking. Somebody like in terms of money, this is not the kind of person that will come here in our treasury and take our money. When people say when they started revealing the amount of money Tinubu spent as a den. So for you to know that this man is Nova rich, so he's got the money. So what Tinubu is only looking for is the legacy. It's only a pity that in Nigeria, I said it before and I'm repeating it again. In 1979, senior first class started accountant. In 2023, again, we wanted to get a first class chartered accountant again for a third class who get admission to the university just 3 tickets without English and maths. So it's just a pity where we come from. That most occasions we don't look for merits. The kind of people we are blessed with, human resources we've got. If we appreciate the human resources God has given us in Nigeria, I am telling you, the whole of just stop one, you just stand up one early morning and just say, look, I'm Opito, I'm a chairman. We are not interested in wasting any money. Those people that we have seen that have come, let him just carry on and continue with the job. If we truly know what we are doing, I know the law, we have to follow the law. I'm just saying this just for you to know the extent how we don't seem to value the kind of human resources we have in our current president. But I'm under sure Nigerians are no fools anyway. He was skeptical in 2022. He was skeptical about Asiwaju. He said, I'm skeptical about Asiwaju. But when they now had that interview, that NESG interview, you remember that interview where they went but Asiwaju was the first person to do that interview where he said, I'm not going to reveal all my secrets because I'm the these guys are not nice for this man. That's why so this one is a very clear case. Look at those lies Obi were lying. He said the senators don't go to IDP. The people in government don't go to IDP. How many times? How many times have people donated to many IDPs? How much Obi said that is what is the sense of policy? Like, so automatically, that's what he was saying for people to know.
We have a video of Obi when he was a governor. The wife was acting as a first lady. We have the video, so that one will counter all those things.
He said he's going to cut. He said he will not buy cars. He will not buy this. How many cars did he buy?
He bought over 400 cars.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So this guy now got sacrificed. You see, my problem with the police, I hate calling people. I hate calling people. Everything actually is doing now. He told us what is campaign. That's what he's going to do. He told us. Pain will come. That's will protest. So, but I'm going to do what I have to do. I'm going to remove subsidy on the one. He never promised us Eldorado from the beginning. He said it's going to be tough because I'm going to take some very popular decision. I would rather take a popular decision to make this work for Nigeria rather than take a popular decision that you guys would like and we start rubbing our head with our hands. So everything he has promised in his campaign that he has done, those that have not been completed at the stage. I think I sent it to you on WhatsApp. His promises, those ones. I sent it to you on WhatsApp today.
Okay.
The road to fill. Those ones that are promises that he has not touched, that he has not done. So that's why it's where go and ask their job now is to go around now in Nigeria and start showcasing projects, showcasing as much achievement in these 3.5 years, the 4 years before the election. That's why some even Southeastern guys are coming up and say, no. So you're not telling us this, you're not telling us that. Flower is coming out, which is so as well. Like some other bloggers. 52. And this applied today is a fact. 50 and this applied today is a fact. He said people will not show you all this. That is the reason why the issue of beginning is reducing. So people are not telling us what is the issue of most of this and what the new ambassadors are coming in various cities in the political source of Nigeria to start showcasing, to start showing us activeness of Nigeria's work. The two that we are going to work with. So it is a long deal. That's why because normally Obi himself, that's why he is not. When they ask him about the court, he's always mentioned the purpose. Because he cannot mention himself because he knows there's no way he can make people want to do it. Because even an average kind of person will never go to be as reasonable. That's why they are using this controlling system. The calling system to control the propaganda and the systemic lies and deceit that they are trying to bring from present government. They are doing is just a text wrong. 2031. You understand? So they're trying to tell the Hausa speaking people, not that we just want to use it to back you up to 2031. So that his fans, his supporters was okay. Oh, that's what we want to do. Okay, we vote for it because of them. Because of you. So that in 2031, you can come up as our president. All those things, Nigerians are too wide for all those cajoling because number one, Obi cannot do anything wonderful. He said he's coming to. He said, I will not. He said, 4 years. He said, he's going to come up in 4 years. But he said, what condition are you going to do before you go to cut cost? How do you cut cost? And you go, he said, they said, representative senate without tackling with the constitution. And that is that it. So it's just coming to lie. You are talking to intellectuals. You are talking to intellectuals that here are too much. So it's just a done thing.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. That was a very comprehensive review of the interview. Obi is a liar. I've said it. All the commissioners who served with me in the 8 years I was in office were all Muslims. Everybody know that is a lie. Yes. Go straight to the point, sir. Oh, sorry. Somebody was here before you. I think you don't have any even important thing to say. Son of God, please go ahead. I'm sorry. Yeah. Go ahead, sir. Yeah. Oh, this was a very big car then now. Go ahead, sir.
That well, you see to deceive all these children of nowadays, they didn't know the car they are using then. Who said the president? What is the president? Yes. Is it not Pidgeot? What is the president? You say you Pidgeot, the president used then. But the generation nowadays, they didn't know the car they are using then. But right now, you say you are deceiving them, it says 406. Now, is it 406 you are using now? Can you use 406? Can you use 405? Can you use all those cars there? But why is it deceiving Nigerians? In Western world, if they want to teach something, they will talk about the development of the country, about the economy, something. That's what they will discuss. You know, sorry to say, I use car, I eat rice. You know, that time, I was eating your father. That time, I was eating sugar. What the hell? Which kind? That's not the something can contribute to the nation. It was totally disgrace to the nation. Even listen to the kind of interview that a man that want to be a president, they are complaining about car. So why did he say, okay, what about the tire that PJ was using there? Where is the Michelin? Where all those things? Why is he not talk about it? So it was totally disgrace where people are listening to this kind of interview for a old presidential candidate. Even more yellow show with it that he was young, he can never say that time. He can never say all those church things for the interview. You can never say all these things. It's totally disgraceful. So for me, when I see something like that, he was saying he went to go and see the camp. So something. Okay, when they say they want to build the camp for the Igbo side, but your people reject it. Why can't you come and say no? We have to wait on the camp. We have to welcome the camp to the Igbo land. But in the Lagos say okay, let them bring them come. No. I went. What the hell? Which kind of deceiving people lying?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you for your analysis on that as well. God bless you. Okay, Alex, what were you trying to say? Are you contributing to the topic or you want to say something else? Unmute yourself, Alex. Are you contributing to the topic or you want to say something else? You can fuck off. We are discussing the topic. Don't talk something. We are not playing here. If you cannot discuss on the topic, you fuck off. We need to put Igbo criminals in their place in Nigeria. I tell you.
I want to ask you, so why do you always attack Igbos?
I don't attack the Igbos. I attack Igbo criminals. Are you one of them?
Okay. You attack Igbo criminals.
Are you one of them? Are you one of them?
No, I'm not a criminal.
So why are you defending the criminals?
I did not defend any criminal.
You are defending criminals. You just came up here and defending criminals. All my life, I've been attacking Igbo Biafra criminals. I call them out by their name.
Calm down. Is it only Igbos that are the criminals?
Yes. Yes.
In the whole Nigeria, it's only Igbos that has the criminals.
You go and ask your father. Fuck off. The people I talk about are Igbo criminals that are, according to data that is available, they are the one marketing Nigeria. They are the majority. They are 99.99%. That are the marketing Nigeria, giving Nigeria a branding. Look at Obi. Obi is number one criminal. that have given Nigeria a bad name.
What about the Fulanis that are killing people?
You can talk about it. This TikTok is free. You can talk about it. Open the TikTok and start talking about them. Me, I'm talking about Igbo criminals. Okay, we can't do everything. I'm not a specialist in everything. I'm not a jack of all trade. I specialize in talking about Igbo criminality. That's it. That's my job. You go and Google it. Verify. Go and verify. Go and verify. Go and verify. Go and verify. What do you have to say about Obi's interview today? How can is it true that all the commissioners, when Obi was a governor, they were Muslims?
Actually, I don't know anything about when Obi was a governor.
But do you believe, as an Igbo man, a commissioner in Igbo land will be Muslim? All of them.
I don't believe in that.
So you can agree with me that Obi is a liar, and a liar is a thief.
He's not a liar. He's not a thief. You understand?
But he just lied. He just confirmed that Igbos cannot, all their commissioners cannot be Muslims.
See, let me just tell you something. You see, in Nigeria, everybody have their opinion.
This is not opinion. He was a governor. This is not opinion. It's a fact. It's not imagination. He was a governor. And when he was a governor, he had commissioners. True of us. But this is not opinion now. This is not an opinion. So were those commissioners Muslim? That is not correct. Obi is a liar. So if Obi is a liar, lying, if Obi can comfortably lie in the public like that, it means Obi is a thief. That's what we are saying.
He didn't want to disclose his commission because they will ask.
Yeah, because he could have given us the names of the commissioners that were Muslims. So if you are hiding to call Obi thief, I'm not hiding because I can prove that Obi is a thief. If you're in a public office and you are lying to the public, lying about the resources, you are a thief. Because that is what thieves do. They hide things and they lie so that they can columbi the resources, both for financial gain and their personal gain. And that is what Obi did.
Anyways, no problem. I've heard you. That's all I have to say,
thank you very much. God bless you. Who is your candidate? Who is your candidate? Do you have?
My brother, actually, I'm not a partisan. I'm a partisan. You understand?
Okay, which one is your party? If you're a partisan, which one is your party?
I mean, I'm not a partisan.
You're a non-partisan. Okay. So you don't believe in anything in Nigeria then? You don't. What do you think is the future of Nigeria?
I believe in the betterment of this country.
How now?
Anybody that can enter there and make this country whole, you understand? That's the person we are going with.
Okay, why can't you support the current president? Please, can you tell your friends to mute the sound behind? There's something that's making noise. So why don't you support the current president, at least to show support as a patriotic Nigerian? Show support with your president. Why don't you support him so that if your support can help for the president to do more? Why don't you support him?
Actually, my brother, and you see something that is not because especially because me now I'm based in Lagos, you understand?
Yes.
If you come to Lagos, many things are very expensive. You understand? Even petrol now, petrol will go up today, it will go down tomorrow. It will go up today, go down tomorrow.
It's everywhere, sir. It's everywhere, sir. It's everywhere, sir.
Yeah, and even not only petrol, sir, even inside market, things are cost. Me, I know very well that it might not be the president that is doing it. It might be
the people in the market. Mm-hmm.
Yes, in the market and the people that are working under him. But sometimes they need to set people that will be watching all those things.
Yeah, I don't have problem if you criticize President Tinubu. He doesn't have problem with that. It will help him to assess himself. But the question is that how can you live in Lagos when you don't have a job? It's like coming to the UK. It's like coming to the UK. Guys, let me give you a very good example. It's like coming to the UK and you want to go and live in London when you don't have enough income to take care of yourself in London. There are other locations that you can live in the UK and you still be fine. So why did you go to Lagos? Because Lagos is like the highest place to live in Nigeria.
Yes.
So why will you live in Lagos when you don't have enough resources to take care of yourself? Because if you were to live in your place, in your village, maybe you can go and farm. You can grow water leaf. You can grow a little bit of tomatoes and peppers that can help your life. But if you live in Lagos, it means you have a job, or you can work more 2 or 3 jobs that can help you survive in Lagos. It's like London. It's the same thing. Yeah.
Do you know that in the Lagos you're talking about, so like to get job is very hard for some people. You know that very well.
Yeah, when you don't have qualification and you don't have idea, because many people are unemployable, even with their certificates.
Even those that have qualifications.
That's what I'm saying. They are, most of them are unemployable. I've had opportunities. You know, I give opportunities to people in Lagos. They couldn't deliver. In fact, common interview exposed that these guys, they don't have any skill. So somebody can have certificate and is unemployable. If you cannot add value to any employer, nobody is going to employ you. If you are thinking that, oh, you just go there, you want to be an office person and you cannot add value, I don't think anybody will value you, because even now, AI has replaced that job. You get the point now. So my brother, what I'm saying is that if you are living in Lagos, you should be able to have an income that is equivalent to the life that you can live in Lagos. That is the problem. We live in the UK or abroad. We cannot live above our means. Why will Nigerians will feel that they can live above their means when they don't have any income? You cannot live in Lagos when you don't have any income. Go back home. Go back. Go back to your state. Go back to a place where you don't need to pay rent.
Nsima,
Yes.
let me quickly say something here.
Well, yes, sir.
The man is not saying it right at all.
Okay.
Lagos, the difference between Lagos and London. In London, you need to have papers before you can do stuff.
Okay.
As an
immigrant. That's another level of problem. Oh,
exactly. That's another highest level. Self. Let's come back to Lagos. You are a Nigerian. You don't need any paper to work anywhere in Lagos. Lagos is the most easy, one of the easiest city to make it in life. If you are ready to do a straightforward job and you are ready to start from a very humble background. Let me tell this man, if he doesn't have a job, we have plenty of odd jobs that are plentiful inside Lagos.
Hold on, sir.
I don't know his age. I don't know his age. Bus conducting is one of them. Bus conducting is one of them. One of those odd jobs. Selling pure water in the hot sun is one of them. I have so many.
What about kuli and akara business, sir?
Yes. I'm bringing it one by one. I have so many restaurants. As an immigrant, let's put it that way. Maybe somebody immigrated.
Yes. Yes.
That is why I from.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Okada. If you can ride Okada, you can give that Okada, you'll be delivering for them. An agreement with all jobs in Lagos for population. So it's a that's why they commercial capital of Nigeria. So all these jobs are grinding for him. Money. There are so many areas to sleep. On that night. Bus conducting business now. You can make nothing less than 5,000 from morning till the evening before you go home. And I'm sure it's more than that. Anyway, you don't have anywhere to sleep. Maybe you just get away from the east. They used to come. So many areas per night to sleep. You have plenty people there hanging around. These are the things somebody that's coming to a new place can do. But to them, maybe I don't know if it's a degree or the university graduate. He's saying he's looking for certificate job. He wants to work at the and we have so many people that are engaged in those angles. If you are an immigrant, just like let's put it that way, you are not an immigrant because you're Nigerian, but I just use that the word immigrant because you're coming from another state into Lagos State. So all these areas, these are the jobs you can do. So many restaurants, so many things you can do. If you come with little money on you, you can go to talk to people, beg them for space. The akara business, you can do it in those popularized areas. You understand what I'm saying? As I speak to you, Nsima, I just discussed with my wife today about this type of business. They call street food selling. It's really any popular any area in evening time. If you go there with rice, stew, dodo, all these type of things in the evening. I'm planning to get some ladies there to do that. I'm telling you, you will make fortune with all those things. These are things people look away from. These are businesses people look they underrate. But any business in Sima in Nigeria, you are a king.
Okay, sir.
Any business, any daily business that brings money.
Yeah.
So let this man, if he doesn't have a job, these are the jobs that let him start from humbling himself to go for all jobs. From there, start making his life hub. From there, maybe he goes to work. Someone of the first can say, you are a good. From there, he will start picking up some. That's how we many people in Europe, those people that came here without papers and all those stuff, that's how they were able to make it. Because they started with humble jobs. They humble themselves and finally in restaurant, cleaning jobs and all those stuff. They go in the morning, early in the morning, 3 a.m., they clean offices. Those people that they struggle to do all these things. 3 a.m. in the morning, they clean the office, go back home, do 3 hours in the morning. In the evening, late in the evening, they come back, they do another 4 5 hours job. They combine it together.
Hold on, I have a caller on the line, please. He has been waiting for more than 5 minutes. Okay. Sir Olelegon, are you done? Okay. Okay, Sir Patrick, please go ahead. Next will be Omoba. Please go ahead. Yes.
Yeah, I'm talking in respect to the interview.
Okay.
Obi said I don't expect because you try and all of them. They always asking some more questions and leading to the answer. Now, let me tell you the truth. He didn't go. The show didn't go to the nitty-gritty question. The nitty-gritty question is that subsidy. Okay? How do you feel about the subsidy? Okay? What do you think Tinubu is doing wrong in it, and what would you do right? That's the first question. 2, he asked him a question about if he wins the election and becomes the president, what post would he do? He said, that tells right away that he's on post. Governance come as you go along. The type of policy you put in place and the other things that you do. 2, he asked him about the money, and he agreed, he accepted that he saved 150, whatever he saved, millions or billions. But I'm gonna ask a question. So we're supposed to ask him, at the time you are saving the money for the people, what was the condition of the state in terms of governance and all of that? So, let me tell you the truth. I mean, if you ask him one question, he gives you a lot of a song and a dance. He doesn't know his left from his right. I don't see why anybody who got common sense will be following Obi. Okay? Why would somebody be even voting for Obi? That tells you that most Nigerians are not, they don't think straight. Most of the people who follow him don't think straight. They are out of balance. So what we need to be doing, what your plan. What in August is the campaign time, right?
Yes.
Bring all these things out, and all of us who are patriotic Nigerians will be answering them and bringing Obi for a fraud that he is. Somebody should have been arresting him, taking the people's money while the people are starving according to him. and he takes their money and go in the bank. He said, no, no, no. He said, no, no, no. He did what he did, and he saved the money. I mean, it's happy that he saved money while people are suffering. What kind of savings is that? And you put it in your own personal account. Anybody who gets sense will understand that you are looking for the bank to give you some huge interest so you can be benefiting from that money. They should lock his ass up. That's what they need to do because it's in violation. It's in violation of the law. People's money in your account. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? And they're glamorizing him.
When she asked that question, he quickly changed it. That she said that, do you know that you're supposed to use one, maybe arrest? You now change it.
Yeah. They need to take him arrested for that. So you can question him. Okay? Now, he says the money is there. I didn't get that. He said the money is still there as okay. How come the school never put him on that money? Because it's money.
That's why your name brought you tell Soludo to bring the book now.
Yeah, we should bring the books out and expose him. Expose him. He took the money and put there. He has the tenacity to tell us that the money is still there. What is he doing? The money doing there? The state is in a jam in terms of development and all that things. I don't understand what's going on in Nigeria. You can't do that in America here. You are going to jail. You can't even like that, incriminating yourself. Simmer, man. We have to bring all these things out. I know you have them because we must be vigorous in terms of pursuing these guys. He must be locked up. He's a thief. I don't care what anybody says. Anybody that does not personally belong to you, and he has the nerve to he called you more than 20 times. Like he's crying like a baby. We have to do better than this. We have to do better than this. Get him out. I'm happy Obasanjo is trying his possible best to expose the other one who think he knows. Atiku. They should be exposed because when our boy, the city boy, gets in and start his second term, we all in this we must not go away. All of everybody, the patriotic Nigerians in this platform will not go away because we have to be bringing in everything to book all these guys insulting Tinubu. Imagine young guys they go to internet and start calling in names like that. They can't talk like that to their parents. And they're talking to this guy like he's a little kid. It cannot ever happen again. We're not going to tolerate it. I don't care. I do anything you be. Because if you don't punish them, they get too much emboldened to a point where they're talking about the international people listen to all this news, and you're talking dirty and nasty about our president. That shows you are not a patriotic Nigerian. If you don't like what he's doing, pack your luggage and get the hell out. Go away. Nobody's begging you to stay. So I'm sorry, man. This is how I feel about this. I don't listen to Shenwu and all these people because I know they're never fair. Everything Tinubu does, good things, everything. They will never give him a credit. They will find a way to puncture holes on everything, every good things he's doing. I'm really sad. Look at it, they're talking, they're hungry, they are this and that. There are jobs in Nigeria. I just spoke to my brother's son, 20 years old. I told him, don't never expect money from me anymore. Go out there now. You can go to a technical school, learn how to install air condition, and learn how to install solar panels, and learn it properly, and you will get a loan if you apply to the federal government to get into a business. All you got to do is register your business, put some money in your account, and approach the federal government, and they'll give you loan. Okay? You don't expect me every time to give me. What the hell is that? So I'm sorry I'm talking too long, and I'm begging everybody in this platform, all the patriotic people in this platform, we can never give up. All these guys who come and talk, they know the truth. Don't tell me they don't know the truth. They know what's going on. We really, God helped us. That Obi, they didn't push Obi into 2023 to become the president. Nigeria would have been way down the tube. So we cannot allow it. And I thank you, Osima, and I thank the platform membership, patriotic platform membership. We have to keep on going.
Thank you.
No giving up.
Thank you, sir. Okay? God bless you.
That's where I stand.
Thank you, sir. God bless you.
If it is Tinubu now, they will say Bala Bulu, Bulu Bala, Bala Bala Bala. Now Bulu Bala. Now they can't say Bulu Bala now. I'm waiting for them. Let them come on air and say rubbish. Interview of Obi, that's what we are going to use. At least he confessed about the money. How did you immediately change it? And when we are saying he's a liar, they say Tinubu is a criminal.
Omo Eba, go ahead. What do you have to say? Can you even start from commenting on the one he said that he actually put money in Safe Havens? He saved money outside of Nigeria. Please go ahead.
Sorry, can I just check that you can hear me clearly?
We can hear you, but a little bit low. But go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I've not seen the full interview, but the bit that I've seen is enough. I only saw a small bit, and I know it's enough. That is not the standard of interview that you give to a presidential candidate of a country like Nigeria. That's just not a presidential. That's not a presidential interview. Or it's not on that presidential level. And it's a disgrace to shame as well as to Obi and his supporters. You know, that's such a low-ball interview. Nigeria is at a crossroad.
So please, can you improve on the volume a little bit? Is there any way you can do it?
Just give me 1 second.
Okay. Yes. Obi confirmed that he saved money in Safe Havens. Oh God, this is so sweet. I believe that Obi did not know when he shot himself. Go ahead.
What about now?
Yes, it's better now, sir. Go ahead.
Right. Okay. Yeah. What I'm saying is that the interview was not on a presidential level at all. I saw a snapshot of it.
Yeah.
And I already had enough because it was not. It's a disgrace to shame for his professionalism. It's a disgrace. It's a disgrace to Obi and his supporters that you are offering this kind of guy. You are bringing this kind of guy out as your candidate in 2026 for a very complex country like Nigeria. I feel embarrassed that this is the kind of person that people are pushing. The guy is a fraud, an absolute fraud from beginning to end. And look, we are waiting. We are going to expose him. See that money that he said he saved? We are going to go get to the bottom of it. When was it saved? How was it saved? How much was saved? What about the interest? How was it saved? Was it saved in his personal account or was it saved in Anambra's under Anambra state name? And as all the interest accrued to Anambra for that period that he said he saved the money, and then why was he saving money when they had so much crisis in Anambra at the time? Why? And this is his main selling point. So this he saved money and is Mr. Integrity. We have seen now that the integrity is now wash, now real wash. That integrity, that is trustworthy, is on. All that now wash, now positioning, now packaging, and that packaging is beginning to fall off, and we are seeing the real products behind behind the packaging. No, this guy doesn't have the. I don't even know. He doesn't have the quality. He doesn't have the capability. He doesn't have the experience. He doesn't have the knowledge to handle this country. This country, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it at all. And I'm glad that he's actually now exposing himself. If you give him a critical look, you know that na bad market is a bad market. And I hope some and all these foolish young people that are running around are listening and watching. And I hope they will go home and sit down and critically think, is this the man you want to hand Nigeria over to? No, God forbid. God forbid. I have nothing against those who want seeking for presidential candidate for your region or whatever. But if this is the best man you can present, Omo, I pity you, man. Because by the grace of God, this guy is not getting into Aso Rock. I even trust anyway. I trust my northern voters. If I can't trust all these powder taking youths inside our southern Nigeria, at least I'm sure that the northerners will guard their rails very well. Because no, this guy must never ever get near Aso Rock. I'm afraid that is my own assessment. Like I said, I only saw like 5 to 10 minutes of that interview, and I know I'm not going to sit down and watch this interview.
No,
I would rather go and join Nsima.
It's not what is
I would rather go and sit down and listen to
Nsima
listening to Obi. And sorry, Mr. Olalekon, if you are still there, look, let me tell you what. We have enough of those people in Lagos, please. They can't be coming from their region to Lagos to do POS, to be doing recharge card. Let them go back home and do some farming, as Nsima said. They will add more value to their life, to their region, to the country, to their society. We don't need them coming to Lagos with no qualification, with nothing, coming to do POS, recharge card, and getting married to each other and having children. When you are poor and you can't feed yourself and you are living in one single room and you are there sleeping with women, making babies. No, I beg. We don't have room for that anymore. Lagos is full. Mr. Olalekon, if you are listening, Lagos is full. Oh my God. Sir, please, let me finish, please. Okay. Yeah, let them just go back. That is, read the room. The Yoruba people too are changing. Okay? We have accommodated enough. We can't continue to. There is nothing like former capital. There's no status called former capital. Capital has been gone for decades now. Let them face Abuja or stay in their state. Yes, I say it. Let them stay in their state or go to Abuja. Abuja is the capital. Okay? They can't keep coming to Lagos. Lagos is full. And they are already causing too much problems. Yes, I'm saying it. They are causing too much problems. We don't have room for migrants in Lagos anymore. And they are causing political problems, criminality, social upheaval. Everything is jaga-jaga. The infrastructure are being overstretched. Hospitals are busting. We don't have room for those children anymore. The schools are full. Quality of everything is going down. Okay? So please, We're asking them to come and be, managing to survive and looking for survival. Let them look for survival in their region. Their region needs a lot of development. All the money they've made, take it back to your region and build that region. Enough of bringing money and people to Lagos. Stay in that region and build it up. That's what we want now. That's what we are asking now. Baba, please read the room. Your days of welcoming everybody and being nice, we are not nice anymore. Enough niceness. We are not doing that anymore because we are creating problem for our future generations, okay? And hopefully we'll achieve this regionalism. We need to have control over our region. Everybody needs to have control and be able to directly impact their own people in their region. So enough, Baba, enough. We don't want that anymore. Let everybody go and build their place. Okay, now, if you have a place in Lagos, you can go to Lagos, fine. But we don't want miscreants anymore. We don't want economic refugees anymore. Stay and farm. Have the food supply of the nation. We are building roads now. You'll be able to bring your food into major urban centers and sell them. They won't rot on the farm. But they need to go back and build the farm, build their estates, carry all the money that they are just using to shalaye and carry shoulder everywhere. Carry it back to that region, build that region up, let the people stay there and increase the commerce in their region. Build your houses in your region, build your houses in your region, build factories, build whatever in your region so that they can be self-sustaining instead of running around with criminality and all that and with a desperate way of life, which pushes them into crime. Now, we've had enough. I think I want to leave it.
But why would they come to Lagos when they don't even have a job?
That's what I'm saying. They should stay back and farm in their place and allow their economy to grow over there so that they can absorb all their young ones. We've had enough in Lagos now. Enough. And like they need to read everybody's time. So we don't have to further down the line. Now, it's what you've done inside a lineage, inside a tribe, or whatever. Your first duty is to prosper that tribe and prosper your land. Your own land. That's what you need to prosper. It's to be deceived by this one Nigeria. Nigeria means many people rallying under a flag. It doesn't mean one people. Oh, you are Nigerian, you can live anywhere. We need to get that sorted out in the constitution. We need to put some restrictions into the constitution so that everybody is just running around. And this thing is going to create political problems that will lead to WAR. We are already going down that road. And I hope people from that region are listening to me. You know my name anyway, because I say this everywhere. I give my opinion on the economy because that's my area of expertise in finance. But I'm speaking on this political point. This one Nigeria mix everything together. It's not going to lead us to a nice place. So I need them to go and develop that so that people of Nigeria can also go and spend time and enjoy over in that place and move around. Yes, fine. But the East needs to be developed. Take all your money or your market, take it there. We will come and buy your products there. Okay? But we need to decongest. Everybody can't be coming. And they have 99% of them in Lagos are poor and wretched and causing problems. Yes, I'm saying it on my full chest. And this is not hatred. This is just reality. You know? And then even the Messiah himself is living in Messiah himself is living in Lagos. What is he doing in Lagos? He should be sitting in his own land and developing his own land. After all, he's been a governor there for 8 years. They rule their place after they run away from their place. Why? Why is he in Lagos? Why are they all just sitting down in Abuja? when the East is crying out for development, and you carry your problem and you go and inflict your problem elsewhere. No, the welcoming, we have done 40 years, I mean 45 years of welcoming. Enough now. Enough.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You want to say something, Sir Olaleko, or we go to God's mercy? Yes. Okay, go ahead, sir.
Yes, I need to quickly clarify something.
Okay.
About this, the last speaker's statement. What we were discussing, that one is already settled on this platform. Regional government is it. We're going into 2027. The actual has already started towing the line already, which all of us is supporting and we are rooting for. Local government autonomy is there. Strengthening financial capacity of the sub-regional governments is part of this thing. State police is part of it. Many policies moving towards that agenda is ongoing, which we all support. My own comment was based on that person personally talking about not having a job and saying Lagos things are expensive in the market, and not trying to bring Lagos down by trying to say things are hard. Things are, why is it hard for you? I just my own speech was just a general one, talking in terms of somebody who wants to make it in life. You have to try to plan to start humbly, just like the mother of the nation told them that you don't have to start making your progress from the high level. You can start from the humble level before you rise. So many people, many millions of people have done it that way. Even the known ones, even our president started humbly before he rose to this level. So that's just my own advice. But it's not my speech does not encourage anybody to leave the village and come and start, congesting Lagos. Lagos is already congested. And aside from that, all the states now, as it stands, the gains from the fiscal policy of the present government has been flourishing to all the 36 states and Abuja. So everybody has more than enough now to take care of their states. Nobody, at least no state is borrowing to pay salaries anymore. And they have surplus to do infrastructure and all those stuff. So what is good for the goose? Hold on. Let me quickly round up. I'm round up now. What is good for the goose? Yeah, what is good for the goose is good for the gander. In as much as Lagos is receiving its own FAAC, just like every other state. All other states too should use their own FAAC to take care of their own citizenry in there as far as that one is concerned. So that was just my submission on that one. So my submission was a general one to everybody, not specific. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
I'm so sorry, Nsima, please just give me 1 minute. If that is all right.
Go ahead. I give you time, sir. Go ahead. Yeah.
Now, I want to make an address to some of my Yoruba people. You see, you liberals, we will identify you, we will find you. You liberals who are putting us in this mess. You liberals, you better sit up. You better sit up. Otherwise, the ball will fall on you too. Okay, we will find you because you are creating danger for us. You liberals, if you like, go east or go wherever. But okay, we have done enough welcoming. Okay, we now need to control our environment. We need to get everybody registered. We need to know your mission. We need to know who you are. We need to know what your mission is, what you are doing, whether you are adding value. You want to come over to Lagos, fine, but you must come and add real value. Or you go back to your state and add real value there so that we can all build this country and make it a good place for ourselves. Okay, but right now, we need to sort out this. I want to live anywhere, and it's a one-way traffic. It's not like a two-way traffic. It's only one people coming and coming to overwhelm everything and destroy the system. No, enough. Okay, so you liberals, you know yourselves. Stay away. Go home and sit down and keep short. No, we are not having Obi as our president. And that is it. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. It's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. Let me just leave it there. Man, no complete the statement. God's mercy, God bless you. Do you want to say something, God's mercy? Are you going to give us mercy? What's going on, sir? Go ahead.
Good evening.
I salute you.
There is a fool called Sunday King.
You mean the person commenting?
Yeah, he said something stupid, and I responded that is he all right? He now called his mother Olori Buruku.
What do you expect?
Koneda fún ẹ Túndé, òfò máa ṣe, òfò mi ẹ̀fọ́ ṣe, wọ́n máa fi omi ẹ̀fọ́ wọ́n máa fi ṣòfò ni, wọ́n máa ṣòfò ní òní kúre. Yes. Now, this is a question. I just want to know. Obi has used this card of I saved money to push whatever campaign agenda that he pushed. Could you please tell me, was there anywhere in a constitution that stated that Obi should put Anambra's money or government money into his own account? For what was the purpose? What was the agenda? What was the reason? Why should you put money that were allocated for infrastructure, for development, for paying salaries, and so on and so forth? Why would you do that? And this foolish, moronic non-entity did that, and packing his flocos, praising himself, making it seem as if he has actually conquered the world. Why is there nothing done till today? Because he's still using it as if it's okay. My view, it does not seem okay. Doctors were on strike for months. University lecturers were on strike. Education was, and I don't know how after all this strike here and there, they still have what makes them top of the league in education, or education, whichever language they use to pronounce it. I don't understand why Nigeria is so blasé about Obi's foolishness till date. Please, somebody educate me over this matter.
Let me educate you. Let me come in here. That is my area, and I always said it. If you see my CA, I was an ex-banker, but by the grace of God, God will help me, because if people provoke me, I can mention governor's name and I will mention the state. Did you know there's an account we call TSA? Buhari could have been a great president, but unfortunately he couldn't. Why did I say that? Jonathan was trying to push that TSA account. That TSA account is for the state account. Normally, every state has an account where they deposited money into when the money is lifting the federal government account to your state. Majority of governors, when the money landed, because that account is Anambra State, the account will be open in your state account, not your personal name. As an accounting standard, moment money enter your account and you lifted the money, because you are going to account for every single penny, because it's for state accounts. Moment you lifted the money from that account to a personal account, whether your own, whether your commissioner, whether your whatever, that is misappropriation. You have not spent the money, misappropriation. Because that account, what comes in, how it goes out, must be appropriated for. Now, if I'm at EFCC with what to be said tonight, Soludo should be questioned. They should check the account of that state, number one. When the money came in, he mentioned 3 banks, Fidelity Bank, Diamond Bank, and he mentioned the other bank. Unfortunately, Access Bank has been distressed. Access Bank has bought Diamond Bank, number one. 2, when some governors, I won't mention the state, when the money, the state account, because they make bankers to be a marketers. So most of our marketers, during that regime of Jonathan, let me say, during that regime of previous governors, all bankers will go and market the state governors. It depends on how you know them, to bring their state account to you. Because any bank that has such money, you know it's a free money to banks. So bank can use that money to lend, because that billion cannot be spent at a go, not once. Contractor, you can pay some contractor 10%, 30%. It depends on your state and what you are intended to do. This particular governor took the money from our account, took it to Wema Bank, and that money as a data is about 12 million. You know, the man now owns the state about 6 or 7 months salary. We now discover that he's collecting interest. And the money was in that governor account at Wema Bank. So by the time the governor will be telling them, governor have not paid them, because they won't know when the money will come to their cover, because it's governor and the federal government that knows where you are collecting your state money. So this governor put the money in Wema Bank, his personal account, collecting interest, millions of interest in fixed deposit. And when you fix a money in a fixed deposit, you won't touch it on the time of that deposit matured. So that is why they lure most of the staff into unpaid salary for months. And that time, it's not that they are even collecting big money. And that time is 18,000 is the minimum wage that they cannot pay. That they are shouting, oh, they are not eating rice. Now, for Obi now, what you said tonight, when the money came into an umbrella account, you lifted the money and you spread it to 3 banks, according to him. So you don't need to, if EFCC want to do it now, because I don't know the reason why Obiano did not arrest. And that is why you can see why they are arresting some governors. Because with what he has said tonight, it's unfortunately he has left the seat of power for some time, but they can still, if opposition can still do it, that Obi said this tonight, and if they want to make Obi to go to jail, that is number one, because you have to prove it. Even said Shehu told him in the interview that, did you know what you have done? It's a criminal offense. He changed it. So that is the answer. Most of the governors, they did it. They put the money in their account, and they'll be collecting interest, and they'll be telling their staff, government have not paid us. And that is why most of states are owing salaries. They are using the money for their own personal gaining. And banks too are using the money to do business to their customer, lending money. So it's a collaboration between the banks and the governors. Thank you.
Sorry, God's mercy, are you done? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's done.
Okay, go ahead.
It's the last speaker, isn't it?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. I just wanted to be sure. Yeah.
Yes. On this topic, it has been established already. It has been established already, but EFCC will tell you on a norm, EFCC will tell you to send your petition down if you want to be penalized or to be tried. Let me put it that way. To be tried for that offense. You understand?
Where can we all petition this?
Anambra people are dumb. We don't need to wait for Anambra people. We can petition Obi. We can petition Obi. Obi is a thief.
The last speaker. Yeah, in respect to the last speaker, EFCC will be waiting for the petition to come. Then if the petition comes, that is the leeway to which Obi can be tried for that offense, because it's an offense under the law. Just like you rightly said, we have been saying this for years now. We've been saying this for years, even since 2020, 21, 22, even going towards the election. It's an established fact that Obi has interest in Fidelity. In fact, he was the chairman of Fidelity Bank, as at the time he was the governor of Anambra State. So he has vested interest in the finance of Fidelity Bank. So it is constitutionally wrong for him to take Anambra's money to a bank which he has vested interest, financial interest in. So it's an established fact. So EFCC will be waiting for people's petition to do that. And you know, they will say, oh, because of the election, that's why they want to do something against me. If that doesn't matter, so far people do the petition against him, it could still be tried in the court of law. So prove that he didn't do it. And he has, luckily for the law, he has already used his own mouth to say that he counted Fidelity as one of the banks he deposited Anambra State money into, which is, as documents have proved it. It's a fact that Obi has interest in Fidelity.
You have even said it earlier. Because when he took the money from Anambra, Shehu did not ask critical question. Shehu could have asked him, when you took the money into account, is it Anambra account or personal account? Because offense number one, for taking the money from the cover of Anambra to save in another bank, that's of criminal number one. That's misappropriation. Because how did you take the money to Mr. Obi Peter account?
That interview, like I said, it was not vintage. That interview was not vintage Shame or Kimberley. That was not vintage or Shame or Kimberley. And I don't know, I said it, I'm waiting for him to interview another person, another candidate. Then the way he does would make me to now judge him. Maybe he's trying to soft pedal because of the candidacy of candidates going towards the election. Maybe that's why he changed his style. Then if another candidate comes in, if he goes back to his norm by squeezing that person beyond normal thing he always do, then we'll know he has a bias in favor of Obi, because it's not his usual, it wasn't his usual way of interviewing, the way he interviewed Obi today. But let's leave it at that. Like I said, we are waiting for him to use the same style he used for Obi for all other candidates that will come for the interview. That said, you want to talk? Okay, don't worry. Let me give you the chance. We are still here. No problem.
Sorry, sir. I just want to make a remark here or some sort of statement here. I think we should be calling out all these, what are they called? Journalists. Yes. For what you've just mentioned or the points that you raised, that if he's going to interview other candidates and he's not melancholy in his space as it showed tonight, we should call them out. We should actually start making videos for them, letting them know that we're not daft. We are listening, we are saying things, we are listening to your interviews, and we can sense when you're being nasty, subtly, on the low. So that's about it for now.
And that is one of the what its supporters said, that Obi is the only governor they never tried.
Yeah, that's what they are boasting of.
Yeah, that's what they are boasting. You know, Easy Marcel was laughing, shaking his head when he said it. He don't cut himself. He doesn't. I said the man doesn't reason before he talk. But when you are telling the supporter, they will think that we are insulting him.
Sir, let's hear from you. I salute you. You were saying something. We're trying to say something before God's mercy came in. Yeah.
I already established the fact. We talked about the money from the Anambra port. Put it into Fidelity Bank, a bank which he has vested interest in.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that the EFCC requires people petition for them to take action. If we just keep on saying it here, nothing will be done because nobody's petitioning anything.
Tell us the name, the beneficiary, the name of that account. We want to know which account the federal, when the money left the coffers of federal government and the money lie in Anambra, which bank that did he open for Anambra? Because I know before Obi became a governor, somebody was a governor before him, which if I'm right, because I know that
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, right. You're right. Ngige, I think Ngige was before him.
So which account are they using? Did they liquidate the account where Ngige left? That we couldn't reconcile the book before Peter Obi now came. So we have to look. That's why I said that CBN, sir, the problem of Nigeria is not today. The problem, these people who are in supervision department in central bank, they are criminals. Why did I say they are criminals? When they go to bank to investigate, they will take them to Golden Gate in Korea and be spending money so that those people. I always say that I'm an ex-banker. I know them because this thing when we say we want to, it's not that to be point finger and to one person. You are all criminals. How can you do that?
It's so painful. Sarufi is so painful that somebody like Obi, that is what is painful. For somebody like Obi to come and start painting himself as a saint is an insult to the intelligence of Nigerians. But we keep on telling those following him blindly that this man can never claim to be a saint. He is portraying himself as if it's just like Chowure. Has never hold any political post. Obi is just presenting himself like a new person that in the political arena, which is trying to, who is fooling who here? So Obi is a very cunning human being that will never become Nigerian president by the special grace of God. Because I know Nigerians, we can sometimes we talk, sometimes we don't talk, but we are watching and we are seeing everything that is going on. We know when to make our choices, and the choice of every majority of the Nigerians is Ashwaju in the 2027 election. We are not talking about that here because I know our northern brethren, most of them are good people and they understand politics. They are very sophisticated when it comes to the issue of politics. So they know that they are not they are entitled in 2027. So that's why we are not so particular about Atiku. Because even Atiku doesn't have the ability to come up and start talking to in the country where operation because of what he has done, the injury he has caused to the nation. Even his principal, up to today, they are still fighting. So that was the issue. So we are not here to discuss article at all because another president will take care of him because they know they have to wait for encourage people into believing he's kind of a saint. He's not to the sensibilities of people, all people. And we should start in the election really for the circle of the universe. And make sure it comes back to be elected so we can continue the
Definitely. Thank you very much. That was very, very clear. Hmm.
That's why I said that now. So article case is it now depends on the Nigerian who knows the road.
Yeah, but why would the Igbos campaign in Yoruba land against a Yoruba president? Why? What gave them the audacity? I'm still thinking about it.
Because of sentiments and if I know that this thing has said it, I will stand by it. The worst thing you will do, I will die only once, but it will be in a record. I said it.
Isima, let me tell you something about the Yoruba people. Let me tell you, they are very, very wise people.
Hello.
You know, when issue happens, we are not the type of people that will just dabble and start fighting or start bringing cutlass and start bringing gun. I will use June 12 as a case study for us here. When June 12 happened, if we have been on fire, they will be mercenaries from outside.
Please stop interjecting. You wait for your turn. Okay. If you have something to discuss or counter, write it down. When is your time, you discuss, please. We don't interject here. Sorry, sir. Go ahead. Yes.
Don't know how Yoruba people operate. just come. We want to fight, we want to dabaru everything, we want to destroy everywhere. No, we are not like that. The way we handle the June 12th issue, I've said it on your page tonight. That was June 20, 1993 when it happened. Our people were so sophisticated to the extent that the way we handled it with high level wisdom. It has never happened in this year of Nigeria. And in 1999, for a tribe, an ethnic, a race to present two candidates from the same ethnic group. What happened, what led to that was the Yoruba wisdom in handling the June 12 debacle. Despite all the rioting and all those stuff, blah, 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 but we stood our ground and said, okay, we are not going to accept this. At the end of the day, we played the game, the political game, to the extent that we ended up presenting two candidates in an election, which has never happened before, which I don't think will ever happen again in the history of Nigeria. Then Obasanjo was lucky to get the nod to go back to the presidency again. But unfortunately for that old man, he misused it, he fluffed it. Because if he God-fearing the way he's presenting himself as a pastor, as a regenerated soul and all those stuff, he should have thanked God for giving him another chance. And he should have gone back to that presidency and do what was right. But unfortunately, again, he brought us back again to a level we don't expect. So they're coming to talk in terms of maybe fighting and dealing with Lagos. Let me tell you, the battle has already started in Lagos. Now,
sir, yeah, there's something I've been waiting for to press you guys very, very well when the election come, campaign come. Because I noticed that you never so love the Igbos to the point that you allow them to participate in your elections. But you never gave opportunity to the Edos, even to their Akwa Ibom, to the BBOs to participate. So there is something that the Yorubas are doing, that the Igbos have emboldened the Igbos, that they can even commit all kinds of crime that they are doing, even in your place, without any remorse. You understand me? Yes.
Before those 11 self-contained will have gone, majority of all of them will have gone to the Igbos. I am telling you, we have hardly do we have one Igbo guy there, and that the one Igbo guy that is there now was because he's been with us for so many before in the whole house before we rebuilt. He went and hung somewhere because he said this family is very good. He's not going to go. That's why we. It wouldn't happen if it was before because we don't care before. But now people are now pressing it home now. That anything, whether it's land, whether it's house, if you don't have plenty money, anything you have, just make sure it's reasonable. We'll take it from you instead of giving the house to you. It has already started. But I'm telling you, the Yoruba people do things with wisdom. I'm telling you, we'll see. Like you said, you don't spare our lives. You go back on your page again to this whole season and say, you said this thing the other time. So I didn't know this is the plan you people have. Just go and write it down. You will see. Yoruba people don't just fight. We fight with wisdom and tactics. Systemic system we use in fighting. We don't fight blah 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 like that.
This is why we don't lose when we fight.
Don't lose. We'll never lose. We'll never lose. Our fighting is calculating, progressive, and very systemic. That's the way we fight. I'm telling you, when you soon come, just spare our lives. You will come back and say, Oladeko, you said this. So I know Yoruba. I know Yoruba people to be sensible people. I know you. But I didn't know this is the way you want to handle this issue. We don't understand what is going on in Lagos. We understand. In the Southwest, we know what is going on.
Thank you very much, sir. Boss Messi, you want to add, or we go to P? Okay, P. Yeah, okay. PO0. Abeg, what is your voting name, please? Let's hear from you because I can't pronounce the name. What is your name? Unmute yourself. Okay, Peter, please go ahead. What is your contribution and what is it that you want to say? Are you giving us comment about Obi's interview?
Okay, I just came across this your live discussion, and I'm interested in. As a Nigerian and a patriotic Nigerian,
Okay.
I find it very disgusting to hear what some people like Olaleko are saying. I'm a Yoruba person too.
You don't attack my guest, please. Don't attack my guest. No. You don't attack my guest. You want to continue? You want to continue or not? You cannot, Oga. You cannot attack my guest. Oga, listen. Listen to me. Listen. Are you listening or not? Are you listening or not? You cannot attack my guest. It's not allowed. You can share your opinion. You can disagree with the opinion. Please don't attack my guest. So tell me how patriotic you are. You say as a patriotic Nigerian. As a patriotic Nigerian, will you be alive and see a group of people demarketing Nigeria? Okay, you can Google it. Let me mute you so that you Google it. Google it, and then you come back. You need to tell us the meaning of the marketing. If you cannot tell us, you fuck off. If you cannot read to us the meaning of the marketing, you fuck off.
Those are the people talking about the liberals that they're talking about.
I don't even believe he's a Yoruba person. I don't even believe, because if you're a Yoruba person, and you don't speak for the Yoruba people, then you are a criminal. You are a thief. You're not a Yoruba person.
Exactly.
Talking nonsense. Oh God, don't unmute yourself now. If you cannot do what we say, you fuck off, please. You think that we are afraid of you?
Oh yeah, that's true. Igbo husband.
Igbo don't fair. This one is like that's wife as Igbo as a wife. That's why I'm supporting them. Somebody who's coming to Lagos and come to Southwest and sell fake drugs to us. White powder. Trying to do
so you keep letting people. Olórí burúkú ọmọ ó máa kú dànù ó máa sọ̀rọ̀ ẹni àárín tí kò ní í dá fún
ìyálà yàbá máa ní òní dá fún olóṣì olórí burúkú
àwọn ẹlẹ́sìn olóṣì
aṣẹ́wó yóò
ẹlẹ́sìn òṣì
we are talking about aṣẹ́wó yóò ló ń dò olórí burúkú.
Kò ní dá fún gbogbo ẹbí ẹ gbogbo
interview tonight.
Olórí ọmọ àwọn liberal òṣì tí mo sọ ní kò ní dá fún yín gbogbo la máa padà gbogbo la máa padà Yorùbá gbọ́dọ̀ kọ́kọ́ paná àwọn olóṣì pa àwọn olóṣì lọ́wọ́ kọ́kọ́ padà ẹ̀yin la máa kọ́kọ́ padà nù.
Stupid idiot. Look at everybody watch interview and we are saying our opinion and you didn't say anything. The first thing you are attacking people and causing the person.
He can never be Yoruba person. I don't believe that.
He's not a Yoruba person.
If tomorrow
this is an Igbo man that has stayed in Yoruba land since forever.
There's so many of them. They can speak Yoruba now.
Yes, because just like I've told you guys the secret of Igbos. You see the way they don't have patience. When you are talking, the way they don't have patience is they are Igbo. Is in their blood. They don't have patience. Like when you are talking, they will keep on. They want to talk over your voice. Forget it. I know how to catch them. I catch them many times.
We are analyzing, which is what everybody is analyzing. What the presidential candidate discussed tonight? Can this one be voted for? And you say president will die. If tomorrow now you sleep and you didn't wake up, and your family will be crying that they don't know.
Oh, is that what he used language to say?
That's what he said.
Oh, okay. That one is a simple thing now. Many people have said Tinubu will die, but they die before them. What's his name of that man? Anyanwu. What's the name of that man? Anyanwu. Is he still alive? Anyanwu is no more here. So there are many people that try to pray all kinds of wicked prayer against Tinubu, but it happened that they buy before their own time. So
You have your own family, you are saying somebody should die.
okay, yeah, I see unapologetic here. Unapologetic, you're welcome, sir.
How you doing? How you doing, my brother?
I'm okay, sir.
Good evening, everybody.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, I've been out all day. I've only just came back. I missed the Obi interview.
Oh.
So I'm not.
You can watch it on YouTube.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, it just happened to be. This is the first thing. And the reason why I came up was. Why I decided to come up was because of the guy that just went off Peter, whatever his name was.
Yes. Okay.
And the reason why I came up was you asked him a question about people demarketing Nigeria. Is that patriotic? And
he was asking me, what did I mean by demarketing?
You see, I came up because I want to tell them a live experience of the people who demarket Nigeria, the consequences of people of Nigeria as demarketing Nigeria. The victim of these actions are ordinary Nigerians, not the people they hated who is the object of their demarketing Nigeria. Because I can assure you that 1,000,001 of them are demarketing Nigeria because they do not like Tinubu. And Tinubu would never suffer as a Nigerian. Now, I have only just returned back from Morocco with my partner and our daughter. I have a British passport. My daughter has a British passport. My partner still carries a Nigerian passport. Believe me, in Morocco, Marrakesh, I and my daughter, we've been gone 20 minutes. We've gone through immigrations 20 minutes. We were at the other end waiting for her.
Yes.
She was scrutinized. She resides in England. She has a visa to Morocco. Of course, they're going to use biometric again. That's the problem now. They had to get an internet to open an app to be able to show them biometric. Despite the fact that she has printed the QR code and all that, we still have to make sure that she opened. Went on the Home Office website to convince to show them a picture of our resident status of Home Office. It took about 20-25 minutes. Me and community were at the other end waiting for her. Now, this is a sort of this idiot Nigeria. And Tinubu and his family will never be victim of what I've just played. It is ordinary Nigerians that will be victim of all this harassment. And it is as a result of their democracy. Nigerians need to understand this. You are not doing Tinubu, you are not doing it. It is average Nigeria. You are. They will be victim of your actions. I think people we need to begin to put this out there for them to beat Nigeria. I don't think the only way they can get at this government is to demonstrate the military. It is not the government.
Thank you very much, sir.
Now, we are analyzing it, and you say you are in Nigeria. What we do that tell us the
I know how to deal with them. That's why sometimes I say, when they come, allow me to deal with them. I know how to deal with them very, very well. You get the point now. So he has to run away. You know, this one now, we are I think what Unapologetic said is captured it. I made a video. I think that was one of my last videos I made. I titled it Feedback to You. I was giving them feedback of the consequences of them marketing Nigeria. That if they think that the marketing Nigeria is going to favor Obi or any other person, or is going to make Tinubu to win, or is going to be a disadvantage to Tinubu, they are just deceiving themselves. It's none of these things. It doesn't affect Tinubu. It doesn't even affect any politician. Because even then they will use a private route and go out because they use a private jet or whatever. They will not even go, they may not even go through all this scrutiny. It is you stupid idiots that are fighting for those so-called politicians is the one that is going to suffer. Me, I'm not fighting for Tinubu. I've said it many times. Why should I fight for Tinubu? Tinubu is a billionaire, he's asking, he's not looking for money. Even he donated his salary, he's not collecting salary even as a president. He's not looking for you, are not fighting, he's fighting for you. Tinubu is the one fighting for us, for the progress. Those people that have captured Nigeria for so many years. Instead of you to support him, you are there fighting for a greedy man like Obi, a thief like Obi, want to bring money to solve the problem of Anambra. He kept the money in his own bank where he has his own personal interest. And you guys are here talking nonsense? You must be mad. I can only call you mad. You understand? I can only call you mad. You get the point now? Go back. Go back to your place. Mwachukwu, you are welcome. Mwachukwu, what do you have to say about Obi telling us that the commissioners in Igbo land, Anambra, they were all Muslims when he was a governor? True or false? Okay, but as an Igbo man, a commissioner in Igbo land, you understand me, are Muslims. Are Igbos Muslims? He said all the commissioners were Muslims. True or false? Do Igbos love Muslims?
true or false. I don't know.
Where are you from? Where are you from? I'm asking you as an Igbo person. Okay, this is a very clear question because people also say, I'm proud Igbo man. I say, as an Igbo person, you know the cultures and the traditions of Igbos. Are Igbos Muslim? Do Igbos love Muslims? So will an Igbo man who doesn't love Muslims, who Igbos are not Muslim, employ or is appoint a commissioner of a state, all of them to be Muslims? When this is the same man that is against Muslim ticket. Do you understand my question? You are laughing because you know what I'm exposing, right? Because if this is a man that is been against Muslim ticket, that's why I'm asking the question. It has been against Muslim ticket. In fact, that was his top point of campaign in the last election. He was moving from church to church, telling churches to take over their country, that Muslim is a religious war. You get the point now? In fact, Obi hold a position in the Catholic as a knight, which means he's a criminal. Which means he cannot support Muslims. So how can he appoint commissioners, all of them to be Muslims? That is, I want a sincere response from you.
It's not
Why you guys want to know who is working for Tinubu today? No. Okay, since you're not answering my question, you are bringing another thing. Somebody asks you a question. Go straight to the point. That is the same thing we are noticing that Igbo. Is it sorry, is it in the DNA of Igbos to be so stupid that when they ask you a question, you cannot answer? You go to another place. You say I'm shouting. You say I'm shouting. Well, he said it now. He said it. I'm asking you. Do you know? Then why are you presenting Obi to us when you didn't know what he did as a governor? You have been pushing Obi to us here. No. You have been pushing Obi to us that you know him. You know his capacity. You know what he did before. That he has the capacity to work on. Why are you pushing a criminal like Obi to us? You can't talk because you are not answering my question. If you come here to push your agenda today, I will not accept it. I'm asking you a question. Answer my question. As an Igbo man, I'm asking you now based on the fact that Igbos, on your culture and how you claim that you are Igbo man and that you value your culture and that Igbos are not Muslims. Looking at the way you guys have been reacting against Muslims and the Fulanis and all of that. So, as an Igbo man, is it possible for another Igbo man to employ or appoint a commissioner? You know, all of them Muslims. I'm just asking you as an Igbo man. That is the question I'm asking you. Okay, if you cannot answer this question, you will fuck off today. Then it's not going to be a good day for you. Because you are not sincere. Oh, somebody said that Nwachukwu will never answer. I know now. You will not answer. That's why I'm asking him. You think that I don't know what I'm doing? Okay. That's what I'm saying. They can talk about Tinubu and people that work for him. And they can even talk about Tinubu companies on how he uses it to siphon money or Lagos money or all kinds of things. But they cannot talk about Obi, their own brother. Oga, I rephrase the question. Since you say you cannot answer it, that you didn't know, or that you can, how will you know? Yes, I mean, I've asked you several questions, okay? You said, the reason why I'm asking you about Obi is because you are pushing Obi to us as an alternative. And I'm asking you that question based on the fact that this is a man that has been against the Muslims, against the Fulanis. You understand me? And today he's partnering with the same Fulanis, and he's telling us that he worked with the Muslims, which is not true. Obi deported Northerners when he was a governor. You get the point now. But I'm asking you now, since you don't know, you say you didn't know, you don't know much about Obi's commissioner or people that they work with, and you said that you are from a different state from Obi. I'm asking you as an Igbo man, at least the culture of Igbo is not going to be different from different states. Is it different? As an Igbo man, the culture of an Igbo man, will an Igbo man commission or appoint any commissioner, all of them to be Muslims? I'm asking you. Oga, from there come out because you won't be able to bring your propaganda today on this platform. Landlord of the landlord, you are welcome. Please go ahead, landlord of the landlord. Somebody say, I bet 1 million. Nwachukwu will not answer. I know now. If I want to interview Obi will run away. It's not all this thing that Shehu is doing. She will only have opportunity to work in channels, maybe that have a larger audience. Simple. But these guys are not competent enough. And Nigeria has not gotten to the level that will drive away competent people. Yes. Okay, go ahead, sir. Anybody can pull it out. And we are ready anyways. Just like I said, we are ready for Obi anyways. Okay, yeah.
Commissioner for Science and Technology. Commissioner for Education. Commissioner for Finance. That commissioner for Finance need to be directed question. Money. Who do we see may now commissioner for social duty?
So don't worry, sir. All those names, I can guarantee you that none of them are Muslims. So that is why we are asking today: is Obi a saint? Go ahead, landlord. That's your time.
Is a criminal. Now, my personal project is Obi will not ever be president of Nigeria. It's my personal project. In my own little way, I will make sure he will never be, because Obi is a confirmed thief that has no remorse. On national TV, Obi will be telling lies that everybody knows it is a lie, and Obi will be saying it. Obi is a heartless person. Is that?
No, that's their trait. That's their trait, bro.
Associating with Obi, your IQ will start dropping. Obi cannot withstand somebody like this. His political career will be over after that interview. So I've just been typing in my own way. He will never be president. He will never be. If you look at before we come out, Atiku has been coming at the bad blood, the bitterness, the enmity is not like this. That's why I say Atiku is an opposition. The hatred is not like this. But the moment Obi and his devilish disciples enter the political arena of Nigeria, everything become bitter, hatred, every negative thing, bring Nigeria down at all costs is their aim. So I will just rest my statement, my talk here.
All right, sir.
Obi will never be president of Nigeria.
Thank you very much. Amen. Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much for that contribution. Yes. So you listen to the list of the commissioners. As you can see, there is no Muslim there. So was it a slip of tongue? Was it a mistake for him to say that all his commissioners were Muslims?
Sorry,
yes, go ahead.
You know what he's trying to do? What he's trying to do, because when Shem asked that question about Kwakwa, so that the Northern said they wouldn't vote for him. So he's trying to use that one to say it's a criminal. Because you know that according to if I thought there would be that's Igbo, maybe you have one or two of them, or you can't say
all of them.
So it's not that maybe he want to tell you want to tell like you know your commissioner, but because you want to tell them that you are fearless, you are a fair man, equality, and you didn't discriminate. That is where you are going. But you know you are telling her, yes, as an Igbo man, my commissioner are this. You know, nobody. I didn't hate Muslim.
Exactly. And let me also tell you the reason why Obi always use these tricks and strategies. Obi knows that the people from the north will not go and make research. They will just present these videos to them and say, look at what Obi said. It was not true. Obi even employ Muslims and all of that. And that is what they will believe. I can guarantee you many northerners will be deceived by this interview because they will not have the time to go and research, to go and make more research, to get more details. And that is why Obi deliberately deceive many people whenever he goes on TV or any interview, because he knows that even Nigerians don't have patience to go and research and make research for themselves. And that is why he will constantly expose them. He knows that the Gen Zs of this generation, they have just 3 seconds, seconds of patience of reading. Just 3 seconds. They will not go and make research, and they will never do research. That's why they will continue to be deceived. You get the point now. And Obi understand this pattern very, very well. That is why he's sharing it. Obi understand the importance of information and media. So he doesn't mind, because he knows that the interview he has done now will go far before people will think and say, wait for a second. Did he just say that all commissioners were Muslims? Because nobody will pay attention to go and do that research, except for us that are will I say, we are talking from the place of knowledge. We can debunk and educate other people, but many people will still just take everything that Obi have said in that interview to be true, and that is the bigger problem. And that is the problem of social media.
Why that Peter that was causing Olalekon, that is why he was angry, because the way we are analyzing it doesn't please him. That is why now. Correct. That is the only thing, because we are explaining to them. Many people did not watch, so as they are hearing from us now, people will now go and watch. People will now be making. You will see tomorrow a lot of things that people will take. He doesn't know that it's a public figure now. He's a political exposed person. He doesn't know. He has entered the race.
And this one now, we are even just dwelling on the this statement that he made. We have talked about how we say commissioners are Muslims. We have talked about the savings stuff. And then we have not even talked about the Pandora paper, which he confirmed. He confirmed that yes, there is actually savings, money is kept in safe havens outside of Nigeria, which means Obi has been stealing our money to put in safe havens. How can a man that put our money in safe havens become a president of Nigeria?
Are you an Anambra person?
Who said that we are an Anambra person? Who said we are an Anambra person?
Is that money now?
No, it's our money. It's the money. It's not the money of Anambra. Well, when they share, it becomes their money. But it is the source of the money is from the money from Nigeria. You get the point now. So we have not even talked about the Pandora. You know, before I used to say, oh, there is something that happened. Reno Mokri must correct that thing, because there was a time when Asari Nogubo made a video and was talking about this Pandora. I think Reno Mokri said, oh, it's not correct, this and that. I think Reno Mokri needs to go and change that, because now that Peter Obi has confirmed that this is what actually happened, that there is some monies in safe havens as reported by Pandora Papers, then there is something wrong. How can you go and put money in safe havens and you want to become a president of Nigeria? Fashin Baki say, we the Northerners already know that Obi is a typical liar. Okay. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much for that. So Obi is not a saint after all. Can Igbo man be a saint? Let's discuss. Can Igbo man be a saint? Because this guy don't invest. We need to start this our campaign right now. We need to start this campaign right now because we have never seen an Igbo man being a saint. We have never.
He was a former banker.
He was a former banker.
Yeah, he worked as a banker before becoming a full-time politician.
Yeah. So when he was a banker, he was a saint.
Following his contest in 2003 Anambra State gubernatorial election under Abuga, he was defeated by Chris Ngige. But Ngige's victory was later annulled by the court.
By the court. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Yes. Yes.
On that Pandora paper, if you listen to his interview with Chudi, the previous interview with Chudi, he eventually said something. Chudi asked him about that Pandora, did he keep money there? He said, I kept little money for and people did not pay attention to that part. You see, if you can try and get that.
Yeah. We are going to do it. Part. Yes. Okay.
Cut that part and post it, please. He said, I just took little money for my family. And I said, this man, a thief. You took little money for your family. You know, he talks anyhow. In the process of trying to cover up one lie, he go tell another lie, we go expose him more.
Yes.
That man, he will never be Nigeria's president.
You will never. Thank you.
Yeah, please, I should invite Obi more so that Obi can come and speak, because he's the one helping us now. So we now have more evidence. Because when we tell them, they say we don't know what we are saying. So now, as Obi is now granting interviews, he's giving us more opportunities. Remember, we have not even addressed the issue of strike. We have not addressed the issue of local government elections. There are so many things, because now we have fresh evidence. Before we go back and bring all the things that he has done in the past, but now, as he's granting more interviews, he's giving us fresh evidence. Obi say he loved the teacher, he take care of the teachers, and they asked Obi, did you build any school? Please, what was the response? Did you build any school? Obi say he cut grass. Wait, let me see. I think I have that one. I have a cut of that one. Did you build any school? What was the question? Let's listen to this.
Can you clarify, in Anambra State, can you clarify it once and for all? Mr. Peter Obi, did you build any school? If not, why so?
So I built more than schools.
Which are the schools that they built?
Okay, let me even start from tertiary institution. I built, if you go to today, Odumegwu Ojukwu University, which is our state university, there's a place called Ibadan campus. So I cut the grass.
Hey! Did you guys hear that?
He said he cut grass.
Yes!
Did you build the school? He said he cut grass.
Oh, I'm tired. If like say we'll go end this broadcast, because I'm getting agitated now. I'm getting agitated. Oh my God.
Mr. Gregory, that Tanko Yunusa, they're supposed to slap that boy. I said it. How can Peter Randu, that is reading a paper in the bus stop, and Mama P follow Peter Obi, and you expect me to vote for that person? I cut grass.
Nigerians.
I was thinking he won't talk something reasonable. He just said, if you want to go I said tomorrow you will see paper.
Oh God, Obi cut grass. Jay!
Obi is not the madman himself. No.
This is it. He's a madman.
You see what? When they ask security, he said he will be the driver that will drive the military to the Boko Haram. As a president, if the protocol said no man there, a son of a single Nigeria is matter, I will be there. So you'll be driving Boko Haram, and you will. This man is sick, but they never know. People never know.
Please, can I just ask? Now, listening to Obi's error all the time, please tell me why an able person will come out and insult any tribe in Nigeria.
They don't care. Please play it again. Please play it again. Container economy. Tinubu has said it.
Obi. Import and export. Let me play it again. They say I should play it again. Pay attention. You will see the same way Nwachukwu. That's why I stopped him today. I stopped Nwachukwu to send a message to his spine, because he doesn't understand. Because that is the same way Nwachukwu behaves. When you ask them question, they will be as if they will do as if they want to say something that is very important, and then you listen to what they will say at the end of the day. Now, let us go back and play it again. Please, can you guys pay attention, please?
During your time as governor in Anambra State, can you clarify it once and for all? Mr. Peter Obi, did you build any school? If not, why so?
So I built more than schools.
Which are the schools that they built?
Okay, let me even start from tertiary institution. I built, if you go to today, Odumegwu Ojukwu University, which is our state university, there's a place called Ibadan campus. I cut the grass.
But he said, I build, you know, I don't know if you understand. If you listen to the way he started, he said, I build. And then he paused and said, if you go to, there's a place called Ikpariam campus. Yes, I cut the grass. He never built anything. I was in that campus. It used to be called, that place, that university used to be called Ikpariam University. Is the one that changed the name to Odumogudugu. So that is to tell you that even Obi still is a Biafra. Even Obi.
What's the name of that place that I mentioned to you that when they talk of security that went there at 2 a.m. alone to arrest a kidnapper?
I can't remember.
Is it Okrika?
Okay, Abatete. Abatete.
I was laughing when I was hearing
it. Import and export or whatever.
I think you guys didn't hear my last point. Remember, the university that Obi is talking about was initially called Ikpariam University, because Ikpariam is the community, is the name of the community. So that university was called Ikpariam University. It was Obi that changed the name from Ikpariam University to Odumogu University, which means Obi is a Biafra project. Obi is an Igbo project.
Confirmed.
Do you understand what I'm saying? I said we are waiting for Obi campaign. He never know anything. Anyways, Nwachukwu is back. I don't know if Nwachukwu have repented or whatever. Nwachukwu, are you ready to answer my question?
Can I go on?
No, are you ready to answer my question?
Yes, if you can allow me.
Okay,
yes.
Let's hear you.
First of all, you say that Obi said that the commissioners that work with him or work under him, they are Muslims. First of all, I'm not from Anambra.
Oga, stop repeating the same thing, please. You said that already. And no. I see, when this time around, I'll block you. You never see my broadcast.
It doesn't mean
it means don't come here and waste our time. If you don't have something to do, we have something to do. Don't come and repeat the same thing again. You said that before, and I rephrased the question for you. I said, as an Igbo man, in your culture, which I know your culture, as Igbo person, you people don't love Muslims. You people don't want to see Fulanis. Obi was campaigning against Muslims. And in your culture as an Igbo man, I said, will you ever think or accept to appoint a commissioner that all of them are Muslims? And we have just read out the commissioners for you. None of them were even Muslims. And I'm asking you, as an Igbo person, will you ever accept or see or know that all appointed commissioners are Muslim? Will you ever accept that? How will you feel? Can that ever happen? That is my question. And you couldn't even answer.
You allow me now, bro. Let me answer you. First of all, are you saying that we don't have Muslims in Igbo land? Let us start it from there. Because the way you are saying it is like you think that there's no Muslim.
Omoeba, go ahead. I've blocked the idiot. You don't come and waste my time here. Omoeba, please go ahead if you want to speak.
Yeah.
So, Omoeba, I want to speak. Hold on, you will speak, sir. Okay. Omoeba is not speaking. Go ahead then.
Yeah, good evening.
God bless you.
The great Sima, thank you.
God bless you.
We see all the good work you've been doing. And I hope and pray that after the election, President Tinubu or some important people in his government will notice your work. They will be able to call you Nigeria and ask you to move to Nigeria.
Ask me to move to Nigeria.
And give you a good position.
Yeah. Okay. Let me clap for that.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. No wahala. What about all of you? Yeah, that's what I want to ask him. What about all of you? Is it going to be only me? Go ahead. Anyways.
On the issue of Obi, and this guy that just spoke that you dropped. Look, one thing I notice about Igbo people is no matter how the truth is staring them in the face. Once it is pertaining to their own people, they will never, no matter how truth, that truth is telling them, they will never say the truth. They will never. Look at what you were asking me. It is common sense to say, and that is why I like other ethnic group in Nigeria, apart from the English. In a situation like this, other ethnic group will say that no, this man is lying, our brother is lying. It shouldn't be saying this type of things. He is ridiculing himself. But instead of them to come out and say this is what their brother did, that is very wrong, they will be looking for a way to patch and I just don't know how God created these people. It is quite unfortunate we have this type of people among us. It is quite unfortunate. And with their mindset, their mindset, believe me, as long as they are in Nigeria, I don't think that region will ever progress. I don't think that region will ever progress. And also, I would like to ask, when did you this interview? Because I would like to go and really? Okay.
8 o'clock today.
On Chinese television, right?
Yeah, it's titled "Exclusive Interview with Peter Obi."
Thank you so much. Keep on doing your good work.
Is it not the governor of the Akwa Ibom? Is it not
behind you? And God will continue to bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you.
Is it not the special advisor of you to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu?
Yes, that is possible. That is possible. That is possible. Yes.
Sorry, my brother. I want to ask you a question.
Ask me.
Please.
Ask me. Nobody forced him, yet he couldn't give answers. Most times he say you don't want to give the answers. Why did you go there then? Why do you? That's why I think I've said this thing before. Why do you accept the interview if you cannot speak? If you cannot tell us your plans? Sorry, sir. Go ahead.
Why? He said he cut grass.
He even said he built more than school. And then they asked him, what school? He now said, I built posh. He now said, there's a place in Ibariam, I got grass. Oh my God.
First of all, raise Shehu high. He say, I built more than school. They won't call the girl high. I never believe. At the end of the day, call clash Shehu hope to I cut grass.
Go ahead, Brad. We are listening. Yes.
I can't believe someone grass. I can never believe it. Does it think all Nigeria are so stupid? We don't have brain like him? No. Does he believe anybody doesn't have brain like him? And these people will come and be selling this stupid man to us. This man that he has no brain to think. He said, I cut grass. Oh my God, it's a shame. Obi is a big
Look at
shame.
Obi, look at Igbo now. They will tell Asiwaju did not build Lagos. Lagos is this. Asiwaju built Millennium School. Asiwaju built hospital. They will say, tell us Asiwaju. That's why Obi said, go and verify. You know there's nothing to see. I always say, why should you say I should go and verify when I have eye to see? Showore went to Anambra. Showore said, when he is hearing, go and verify. Showore went there. The dad, they call Showore like, I said, look at Showore. Maybe I told you. Obi and Igbo people. It's unfortunate.
This guy saying Sima deceive all of you.
when maybe I've said they don't read. If they read, till we watch, we listen, we hear by our eye. I rushed my food because of that interview. Immediately 8 o'clock, I sat on my television. I was when Mr. Gregory Obi Kereke.
So Peter, you are countering this one. Now, why don't you counter the Muslim one? Why don't you counter the Muslim one? At least we can verify the Muslim one. Why don't you counter the Muslim one? We can verify it. We have Googled it and we've got the commissioners. None of them were Muslims. So why don't you counter that one? I've blocked Wanchuku. You'll never see my broadcast again. I've blocked it because he has been doing it several times. I will know him. But for him coming to do that nonsense, that shows that yeah, landlord. He said, yeah, you need to watch it. Oh, you need to watch it. You need to watch it. You getting me? So guys,
I can now see the reason why Obi can't do primary election.
Obi can never win primary election.
I can now see now. That is why he's running. I said he was telling Sheon that Tinubu should resign.
Oh yeah. Can you imagine?
I said it now.
Tinubu should resign for him.
He's tired. He said Tinubu is tired.
Oh, why is he the one speaking for Tinubu? How can he be speaking for Tinubu?
That is when you called me that time. That's why I was laughing. I said he's telling Tinubu to resign. Are you the one that I pledged Tinubu?
Is it not Tinubu that told us that he knows that his enemies are trying to use insecurity to fight him? That is a very tough person that is not going to run away. Is it not Tinubu that told us that? Has he forgotten?
Yeah. He said I'm a tough politician.
Yes, he said it. And yesterday, Tinubu in the whatever. Oh, there's a meeting that they held. Tinubu confirmed that yes, he knows. He specifically called the northern problems and insecurity. He said it's going to end very, very soon, which means there is something going on. And we have seen a lot of reports of how they are dealing with all those miscreants. You get the point now. So, I mean, we are only using Obi to while away our time. You know, we know that he can't do nothing. Ayo, you're welcome.
Good evening.
I salute you, How you doing? Are you still celebrating your birthday?
It's over.
It's over.
I enjoyed it. My daughter, my grandchildren, my son-in-law, they made me enjoy it.
If like say Obi don't pay this channel, so if like say Obi don't pay channels, because I just see what they just posted now on their channel. They say, now I know Peter Obi is a serious politician. Top 20 quotes of the week. 6 hours ago. You don't understand? These are the 20 quotes that define the week, from political exchanges between the camps of Peter Obi and Bola Tinubu down to the heartbreaks at World Cup. Yes, but what they are saying is that there's a article title that says, now I know Peter Obi is a serious politician. And this is what channels television have posted.
If they post it, are we deaf? Are we are
You are doing a great job here. Obi is Olodo uprising. Okay.
I'm guessing that we are stupid like that. Channels can do it.
Yes, ma'am.
Those channels, those are lies, those miscreants, those stupid people that they cannot compare their father with Tinubu, they are coming out to talk rubbish. We don't listen to them. We are focused on the dividend of democracy. Tinubu is representing its political system of the country. They don't know what to say. They don't know what to do. Anytime they're looking for money, they are asking the children to come in. I do they are spending money to those media houses. I pray to convert to vote for them because I know it is dead on arrival. Whatever they say, that's not what's on ground. People have eyes to see. People have ears to hear. We're not marketing. I'm not talking like anybody. I'm talking as a politician. I'm a politician. I'm a retired teacher. Politics is for those who are retired. In case they chop your money, you not go cry, say, not so many pay school fees on your picking because you don't trade the kid finish. Because you can't enter politics. So, for me, we are thinking about dragging off next month. Since 2023, we have gathered to find out what happened in Lagos, what happened in Edo, what happened here, so that every job is closed in the house. I can see for and he's using it judiciously. These children, that's what the Igbos are. No culture at the age of 6, 7, they give them a backup bag with two sneaker rubber slippers, and my daily goes. And it's not no calling of mother, no home training, no how to respect others, how to live in the community. They are not taught. You see how wild they are. Even the ones who say they are professors, they are as dumb as those ones who sell drugs, fake this, fake baby food, fake food, fake everything. Those class of people. If you want to export, no more subsidy on the naira. Now come and pay your tax. There's been many taxes that is business in Abuja. Abuja is a federal capital. Taxes are high. If you come and work in your tax and California is very high. Their money salary is big, but the tax is high. So since you have moved your business to Abuja, you're going to pay the tax of Abuja. If you like, say government is portraying you. The government wants to kill me. I don't think I will see, I will pay your tax. And no more subsidy on the naira. There's no how they are going to cry. There's no how they are going to do anything. No subsidy on petrol. No subsidy on the naira. We cannot we spent $20 billion. No machinery. No machine. We have $20 billion. And you want Nigeria to continue like that? No, we cannot continue. I know I don't have anybody in Nigeria that the government will favor. But I'm happy if everybody there is doing well. And we have somebody that is doing it. Ross is there. Okay, now in psychology, we're talking about social stratification. The only thing that bridges the gap between the rich and the poor is education. And our president has made it possible that nobody's child that is poor will not be able to go to school, even to university level. Take this loan, go to school. If you want to go to technical school, that is free. And if you want to get 20,000 as pocket money, and you still say that man is not trying, you're still complaining about that kind of man. Some of them need some work on their brain. They need to factory reset on their brain. The one that is troubling me most is the doubts of the youth. The youth are so dumb, they are daft. Instead of looking at the economy, look at all and see where they will fit in and get access to it and better their life. They are beating drum for Obi, whose children are not in the country, whose wife is not in the country. Don't you see they be more, they be fool. After their papa they don't do boy follow their papa. You can't do boy these children. So I don't want to waste my time about regions. This week is next week we're into proper campaign. You talk about my party, I will talk about NDC. And we were together in PDP, that party is come and back. He brought that party to collect money for election day. That is what they brought that party for. It's not for Obi. It's for himself. If Obi believes that NDC is for him, it's done. It's done. And if they also think that in North, we forget what they did in 1966, how they killed Akitola, how they killed Okotiebo, how they killed Sadona, pregnant wife. Okay, how they killed the Sadona Sokoto and his wife, the pregnant wife. How they killed the prime minister of the country. And you think those people are forgotten. And they come and kill behind you. I don't know how the dumbest thing of the dumbest that is troubling them. You want to be president, you want to first use 2 years to go around the country to talk to the elders. You are saying you're doing wastage, they are wasting money. No, but you bought over 100 and something cars for traditional rulers in Anambra. You local government election, you didn't do it for 7 years. Where's the local government money? Any government that does not control local government election, don't pay your class. You are a thief. Because I'm a local government woman. I'm a grassroots woman. Any government does not come, because the monies of the local government pass through you. Since you don't really like that election, where's the local government money? You come and tell me about one person says cent, or means a cent. The local government money should produce it for the Anambra people with interest. You should multiply it. And I was going to say, he said one money somewhere. By now, should be arrested. I don't have time for those the president has done what? Has cracked
the code. Yes.
The president has taken us away
from the third world status.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
These Igbo people, they are criminals. You know, Facebook, that interview, Facebook has posted it. Come and see comments. What we are debating now. This man, this Yoruba guy said, all my commissioners that serve under me are all Muslim. Peter Obi. They don't say, all police commissioner, you are a They are visiting. Only people are commending our president. When we Google the commissioner now, we saw Igbo. Are they Muslim? They can't answer. I don't know.
Yes, they are Igbo president. They are Igbo president.
I said they need to reset their brain. They need to reset their brain. There's nothing wrong with them. One just came now in my phone platform. Hey, don't like. I said, my niece called me. He said, Auntie, there's something she forgot to tell me. He said, for the past 3 months, our area, when I'm talking about our area, I'm talking about airport road to where that the NPC road. That they're not taking light one day for the past 3 months. That she forgot to tell me that they're enjoying light in Benin.
Wow. For the past 3 months.
3 months, say they're not taking light.
Edo is shining.
Our government is working. Edo is APC. We're talking about Lagos. We give the Lagos to us. They don't know politics. They win Lagos. They don't say they win Lagos. They don't know politics. No one knows where we want to see. We take Lagos, they do Sarah. The next they call Sarah. We take our peace the courts to get it to one get for us. We win Lagos. We win Lagos. You win Lagos, one of us relevant. You don't have a councillor. You don't have a house member. You don't have the Labour senator. You don't have anything in Lagos. Your way of Lagos is as good as nothing. We use that to appease the gods. So they don't even get extent. They don't even say they call politics. Okay. Leave those people the same. The president has done what? Has
Crack the code.
See the rules. See the rules. They said the person are wizard. They said the person are witch. See rules. See rules. See as Nigeria has been opened up. See rules. See students. They are going to school. No strike. No also strike. 4 years is 4 years. 3 years is 3 years. You people are watching 3 years for Nigeria. That military destroy. They said Nigeria for 30 years. So yes. Destroy our education, destroy everything. But not the soldier come from 1989. See how anybody talk. Yeah, I know about your school. Then the problem you can't call the matter for us. Because Jonathan is not our choice in this house. Jonathan is the choice of Obasanjo. He didn't consult this house that we should give someone to be president to us. Jonathan was president, put it down and wrote to his village. That means that place is not his place. If it's his place, Flo will not be carrying that place. So that they're trying to tell us. Jonathan was the product of Obasanjo. South were not just the president. After the power goes 2031 to the north, by the special grace of God, after the north 8 years, South will become president. People should wait. They have 5 states. They're not married. 26. Nobody gets 60 states. Do presidency first. They might get 5. Let the first cool down. Let them wait. Never need their talk. No be noise. No be sharp. Never need their talk. Let them wait there. They wait there. That's 5 states they get. People get 6 states. Never be president. They're the minority of the minority. Their population reach South. We're going to be president before we reach South East. So they annoy me, they irritate me over eating the politics of Nigeria, making us say Nigeria is not a peaceful place. Nigeria is a loving place, a peaceful place. Those called themselves terrorists, the president said it will be the story of the past. He will deal with them. And the president of America said yes. That is the decision you took against the bandits. Trump is very happy. Very, very happy. And we are happy too. Let them off. They cannot be invading Nigeria from other. And if there's any bad egg inside Nigeria, that one will be crushed. So in terms of security to be done, they are talking about police. When we have problems of armed robbery in those states, then it was not a it was blended. Babangida was president. He called all the senior police officers from Bende State, especially from the Benin extraction. He said, how can you be in Lagos? But they are not competent. I'm robbers are terrorizing the people of Benin City, and you are here. All those senior police officers, from inspector, from DIG, move to Benin. Move to Benin. Immediately, those officers got to Benin. Those robbers were caught in less than 1 month. They were tried and executed. So that is the importance of the state police. They were able to catch them like fowl because they knew every nook and cranny of the state. So somebody coming to say, no state police, they will be state police. If you are committing crime, stop committing crime because they will get you. If you obey the laws of the land, the governor will not trouble you. But if you go and trouble the governor will trouble you. Obey your business, obey the laws of the land, and you will not have one. That state police is coming. It will come to remove all these people. Okay, look as bad as they are. When they want to plant the drug, this thing, they didn't go to Ebola to put it to. They didn't go there. They went to Ogun. They went to Oyo to go and put drug factory there so that they would destroy the aborigines of that place. So any person from the West that's a friend of an Igbo man or Igbo woman and calls me up to come and say, chop, that person in Yoruba land, they call them bastards. Or their character cannot resemble the founding fathers of the West and the founding fathers of the mothers of the West. who are cultured, who are respectful. Think goes, this Lagos, that's what you drop, don't do people. You can't carry persons from Mexico, they come and drop them in the forest of Oyo. And in the forest, why did you take it to South, to Anambra? Why did you take it to Abia? Why did you take it to APC? Why did you go and plant it to Orenta so that drop will kill your people there? Say, man, let me allow somebody to use the mark.
Obi of China.
Yeah. Thanks, everybody. I wanted to make a comment earlier. I don't know, is Ruffy still here?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Should be you are the bank, Abi?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to ask, can we do a FOI, Freedom of Information request at the banks, like Fidelity Bank?
And they won't, no, they won't disclose. The only thing they can do is when you get a garnishee order from police.
But we have Freedom of Information Act.
Customer, state account, even a customer account, no bank.
No, not to, okay, banks don't do that. Are they excluded from FOI request?
Who?
Banks. Banks, are they excluded
they are
from
excluded because it's a secret between the bank and the customer.
Oh, okay. It's confidential.
The only thing that can make them is that if they petition the state. But normally, to me, opposition can do that. If they are doing interview now, the opposition can say that because as he lied, to me, he lied. If the opposition take it as an advantage on them, and then Soludo now, Soludo support president. So they will not ask that they want to see that book.
That means it can only come from Anambra State now.
Yeah, because it's their money. Petition. Yeah, it's a government account. That is why, governors, when governor leave office, that's why EFCC arrest them.
We can petition Anambra State government now.
Definitely, you can do that. You are free.
To provide more information on the accounts.
Yeah. That's why it's free.
And also, just simply to confirm, did you receive the interest or the money? Or was the capital?
No. Every state is like this local government. Every state has account.
Yes.
That federal government disperse their monthly allocation to.
I know. Is it TSA or what?
It's a TSA account.
Okay.
When they were doing all this shenanigans, that is when Jonathan want to do it, but Buhari now perfected TSA account.
Yes.
Because when governor collect the money before them, they have access to the money. They will take it into their own personal account and be collecting interest, like I explained. So when they are collecting interest, that is why you are seeing them own 30 years salary of one civil servant. Because the civil servant they don't know when they collect money from federal government. So they will be lying that government has not paid their money. Everybody will not be abusing presidency. But when that TSA now come, or for you to have taken money from, the name of account, when you now take money, as he said that he saved money, you now say you save the money to your... That's why I was expecting showing that, is it an Anambra State account or your personal account? So if it's a personal account, that's your offense. Number one, it's a criminal offense. That is number one, misappropriation, because you are not allowed to move the money to your own personal account. Chew told him that, do you know that, use one word, that's a criminal offense, immediately change it.
Change it.
And
change it now.
Yeah, he changed the narrative. When he told you that I moved the money to account, to my account, family account, Chew now said, that's a criminal. That's said, no. Bamboozling he just twisting the something. So that Chew caught him.
Okay.
Chew caught him in that place. But he tried to dribble Chew, not to make him look stupid that he took the state account money into a personal account. So he changed it.
Okay, wow.
But if citizen petition the state governor, at least you can write a state, everybody can write this thing that due to Peter Obi interview today, sir, can you do more due diligence on this account, how this money, because he said the money is still in the bank, and you have left the bank at 20, is it 27, whatever? At least now to 20 years, you have left the place because Obiano served 8 years. Yes, after Soludo 8 years, that's 16 years. So almost 20 years he left the seat of power. So where is the money? Because he said the money is still in the bank. That's what he said.
But to be honest, the federal government can, federal government can maybe not investigate.
No, that is EFCC. Federal government is EFCC. That is their job.
Okay, does it mean we can petition the FCC then?
Yeah, because as at that time he left office, if EFCC have done what they're supposed to do, it's supposed to ask him that, Mr. Governor, can you explain how you spend our money?
Yeah, I think they've been covering up. They've been covering up for each other.
Yeah, that is why they always put their... They did petition him.
That is why.
So who petitioned Obiano? Because Obiano was petitioned. Immediately Obiano left office, he was arrested. Are you guys aware?
Yeah, I know they arrested him. But I did follow it up maybe because I did put my this thing, but until when he became president, I said, who is this guy? But when you are not saying it, that money in your account. So if they petition Obiano, now it now depends what did Obiano said, because he has roped Obiano into it, that he left money into the cover of the state. So as Solude said that maybe that time Solude said the money maybe it's worthless paper, being whatever, that there's no money. So two of them need to see that where is our money? From there we now know what happened to that money, whether it's there or not.
Yeah, Soludo said that the bonds and whatever that he bought, he used the money and bought bonds from banks that they have yielded no interest.
From the state, EFCC don't just go there. They don't just jump at you. That was why when they were talking about it, and that state said our money is not missing, and that was it. So since there was a code of silence from Obiano, EFCC cannot go there. Look at Kaduna State now. The Kaduna State government petitioned the El-Rufai.
Exactly, that is it.
That is what, yes, it's petition, but they don't belong to the same political party. You know, El-Rufai lost Kaduna, so everything they don't win Kaduna. So it was easy for the governor to write a petition to the FCC. They've been investigating his officers around him. He was the last to be nabbed. So he maybe thought he was free, but he didn't know that a day of recording was coming for him.
But
I don't tell him to go and apologize to the governor, but I know he's a man full of pride. He didn't know to turn this way.
But thank God that we watched. Thank God that we watched the interview. If you see the way Igbo people are defending the interview and they are still praising him, so I don't understand.
Wow, Ayo, there's a lot of noise coming from your end, your background. Yes. Sorry, what did you say, sir?
On Facebook, they have cut the tape into different parts. All my commissioner are Muslim, so it's only the Yorubas that are saying that how come that this thing, but Igbo are praising our president, the best president. I just closed my Facebook that these people I don't understand them.
On Facebook.
Yeah, they posted it. That show interview tonight. They posted it in the Facebook. It's on Facebook now.
And saying they are best president.
You will see Shukuma, who said our best president. He has knowledge more than Tinubu. I read a lot of them. I was just laughing.
Even if he shits on his body, Igbo people will still believe he's the best president. I'm telling you.
For us to be and not with those people, I don't know the human being.
I don't know what they've given to someone.
Go on channel television on YouTube. Go and see comments. How the Igbos were praising him.
What do you expect now? What do you expect? I mean, what do you expect?
I don't know.
But is this not teaching Yoruba people? Is this not teaching Yoruba people for all Yorubas to come out and support their own son?
Don't you see one? We know that that one that was causing Mr. Lalekan that time that he says Yoruba. Yeah, I know what you are saying, but you know we are born our. That's why I'm laughing. They don't know that we are the one that destroying ourselves, the Yoruba people. Because if you talk about Igbo, some Yoruba, I don't know if they confess me, sha. They will say their own opinion. If you like, open your door for Igbo. It's not. But the problem is that I pity Yoruba people. I pity them.
See, one thing they have done, I think one way or another, they've succeeded in pumping a lot of propaganda into a big section of our people who are frustrated with the economic situation somehow.
Yeah, exactly.
They see the politicians as being responsible for their economic situation. And the Igbo man will keep telling them that nobody you bring APC. After Buhari, your brother don't take and blah, 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 blah. And these people have no intelligence. That they are frustrated life. They are frustrated.
That's emotional voting. That's what you are doing.
But you know one thing about life is this, right? It doesn't matter. You see, reality will come and hit you in the face. These same bastards, they were there when these Inyomiri bastards, when they said they won Lagos, they were there when these people were carrying Biafra flag.
Yeah.
To go and put it in Lagos State House or Lagos State seat of government.
Yeah.
Okay. Although many of those people who voted Obi will not.
Some people regretted it. I know.
Yeah, I know. There's so many that regretted it, but there's still some core ones.
That is where Tima is telling us now, because number one, our men marry their women.
Yes.
Our women marry their men. Now, how do you want to balance that equation now?
A lot of them are married.
They won't throw their wife or their children away.
A lot of them are married to Igbo women.
And the kind of blood they have, if my wife is Igbo now, and my children, they will now, for me to talk, another keep quiet.
Yes. Now.
Yeah, another keep quiet. I would be sleeping. I would say I don't want to know. Because I would like to talk to my wife.
But then, after 40, 45, 50, they start regretting now all this marriage. Yes.
You see, again, we should also blame our political leaders, the governors, the commissioners, House of Assembly members, the reps, and the Senate in our region, Yoruba region. We should blame them very well. The reason why I said this is because when you look at, especially Lagos State, where I came from, there are so many shops that they will develop. Mostly, they will give those shops to Igbo developers. At times, when the Lagos State government develop those shops themselves, you know what they will do? They will now give the shops to agents who will now be looking for those who are with deep pockets to give the shops to. And those who are previously occupying those shops before it was built, they will skip them out, those Yorubas. And those with powder money, the Igbos, they will now come with millions of naira. And our leaders will not look at their own people and say, no, we don't have to say because of money, let's give this thing to our, no matter how much, let's see the way we can do it so that our people can be able to have at least some percent of those shops. And at the end of the day, when our people could not afford those shops, they will be forced to be selling their things on the pavement. And when they are selling their things on the pavement, the council in Lagos again will now come. They will come and they will start packing their things. And in order for them not to, some of our people, our women, in order for them not to pack their things, they will quickly pack those things, run into the Igbo's people's shop. Do you know what they do to our women there? They will be fondling them, touching them inappropriately. They will be threatening them that if they don't allow them to, touch them, do this, they will call the. So these are the plight of our people. And when the election comes, you will now see those ideologians and babologists. They will now be threatening our own people that if they don't vote for so candidate.
But sometimes.
Please let me quickly finish. They will not be threatening them.
But they are adults now. They are human beings now. They are adults and human beings. Wait, sometimes this kind of story just they are adults. They should be able to look after themselves now.
Even after you say it here, I will not be able to address it on this platform. You people don't engage your representative.
How can they be in the market and somebody is funding you and then you can't gather yourself together to protect your own interests?
See,
you don't engage. You don't have
what I am trying to say is that
I don't want you to continue to say it. It is not good for your head.
Just keep that to yourself, Gary. Sorry, madam, you have a background noise, so.
I'm sorry.
Very loud.
Because we should just keep quiet and allow our people to suffer in the hands of our leaders.
Sometimes, we are not victims.
And this is one reason I am saying. This is one reason I am saying President Tinubu and Fashola is the only leader I know that we have in Yoruba land. The rest of them are.
What you are saying doesn't make sense. Can they not look after themselves? They will be fumbling you. They will be doing that. And then they sit down there and let it happen all the time. If you can't leave if you cannot,
is that the only thing you
can I hear?
It does some things.
Don't shut me down. Do not shut me down.
Okay, I don't want to.
Can I hear from Sonny? Sonny, 7,000. Please, can I listen to Sonny? Can I listen to Sonny, please? Because the conversation is not deviating from what we are here for. Sonny, please go ahead.
I have been your friend now for more than 3 years now. So this is not my main account. The other of my account, I forgot the password.
Okay.
So I don't need to comment now because I'm still listening to what they are saying so that I will know what I will comment.
No, I have a question for you. Did you listen to Obi's interview?
Obi interview? No, I did not listen to it.
Okay. No wahala. So you want to listen to us first before you comment, eh?
Yes, I've been following you for so long. This is not my main account. The other account, I forgot the password. So this is new account.
Yeah, so what are you, what is it that you have been learning from us, and what is it that you believe? What is your opinion? What is going on in Nigeria?
No, what happened is that I'm in Lagos, and what this my brother is saying is that
the shops that Igbo people collected Lagos State, that this one. So I'm just listening to it because I'm even laughing because the guy even saying the truth. You understand? But what is making me say, hello?
Yeah, what is the truth? I don't understand.
No, the guy was saying that the shop, that their own people that are supposed to give them so that they will be benefiting from them. They're not giving it to the evil people that will later turn enemy against them. You understand?
Okay.
So I'm just laughing because exactly what the guy is saying is what is happening here. I'm in Lagos, you understand? So what they are doing now in Nigeria is that somebody that have money, even your own brother self can even say once you have the money. You understand? Once he has the money. So that's what is happening here. The guy is not. So the guy was saying that, and I'm even laughing because the guy is saying the truth. So I never get at the point that I will say, okay, let me contribute to this, so because I'm still listening to.
So the truth is that the Yorubas are not able to get shops. Is that what you're saying?
No, not that they are not able to get shop. Those people that are selling on the ground, they are being given shop by Iyaloja. You understand?
Yeah.
So they will be selling at the ground. So for those people are the people that don't have enough money to get the shop. So the government is there after anybody that have enough money to get the shop. You understand? So when the people that have the money to now get the shop finished, then Iyaloja and Baboja will now be interested about anybody that want to sell along the road. You come and take the place. Then once they take the place, there are people that used to call Kai in Lagos State. Those Kai people, they will be using those people to be making money. Once they pass and see you, they will now call you and say, pack your market. Once they pack your market, they will seize them. And when you want to go and collect the market will not complete again. And they will still collect money from you. And they will still pick from inside those your market. You understand? So that's what we are seeing here. But I thank God I don't pass that level. I know they say for a long road again. This Tinubu regime, I'm from Enugu. The thing don't favor me. Tinubu don't favor me. You understand? So I'm making money now since Tinubu don't enter. I don't upgrade well, so I thank God. So if you know favor some people, it will favor some people.
Uh-huh.
So I'm not suffering.
Really? I'm happy for you.
You know what? I will speak as a Yoruba man. Now, there's a lot of things that we need to learn. We have never had this kind of situation, even in our history. Okay? I think the Igbo people, we will benefit a lot because we are learning. We will learn. And what we are going to learn from the last 40 years is that we will have a code for any outsider. We will develop codes. We will develop codes to protect ourselves in every manner, politically, economically, our markets, how we rent house, how we accept any outsider, a lot of stuff. We have never had this kind of situation before. But every human being will learn. So, Mr. Omoba, not that I'm trying to shut you down. These are painful experiences. Like I remember back in the 70s and 80s, when they used to talk about what they did to them in Port Harcourt, what they did to them. We used to think, those people are evil and wicked. Oh, you mean say they collect on a house, they don't even return am. All those kind of things. Like, how can some people be so wicked, so evil? I'm talking as a Yoruba kid then. That's how we used to think, because that's what they told us. How they never let them come back and collect their house. How this, how that, how they banish them. They don't want them to come to their area. Shebi we be mumu, we never had this kind of people in our midst before. But I think the last 40 years now, and where it is going now, Yoruba people, one way or another, we will learn. We will learn. And then we will understand how to protect ourselves, our people, how our people will understand, because we never had visitors like this in our midst ever in our history. But it's a learning experience. We will learn. I'm very sure my people are smart, but it's the Igbo people that I hope they too, they have an exit strategy, because when the backlash begin to come, like now, I don't know any Yoruba landlord anywhere in Lagos that now want to willingly give his house to Igbos. We never used to have that before. Igbos, in fact, were our preference because, they will pay and all that. Although they used to they will stay in your house for like 10 years and never pay you after they've paid the initial money. But people are learning. I speak to people in my area. The people are choosing to leave their house empty now, vacant, instead of bringing in an Igbo person. I have never seen it in this way it is going now. This many people, many landlords refusing and saying, no, I would rather leave my house empty. So I just think when the full backlash will begin, when Yoruba people will stop even speaking to Igbo people and begin to tell them, say, no, I need to go home. I believe, say, that thing will reach that point. Because these people are really taking our hospitality, and I will call it our mumuism, because it became mumuism. It became mumuism now. They have taken it for granted. They have rubbed it on our nose. All this population self is deliberate. It's deliberate. But I don't know what their game plan is, because if they look at the map of Nigeria, I keep telling them, Lagos State is surrounded by Yoruba land. To exit Lagos, you have to exit through another Yoruba state, whether you are coming from the north or from the south or from the west or whatever angle. You have to enter Yoruba territory and travel through Yoruba territory before you actually get to Lagos. And that Lagos on a Conde drag, when this thing burst, where you want run go. Now Yoruba state you need to exit at all. So I don't understand these people's thinking. But anyway, be that as it may, I know the backlash is building and it will come. It will definitely come. You can't be operating in somebody's land the way these people are operating, and then you don't expect one day. And this thing is already building. 2023 election, that was a pivotal time, because the result of that election told Yoruba people a lot of things. Where it will end, I don't know. Let's see how this next election would occur. But I believe that a lot of changes. You see all those land where they talk, say them buy. You see how our people are now reminding them, or now telling, say, now lease, so nobody say you buy land, because if you know if you carry them, nobody drag the house, so now your house, of course it's your house. But you see that land, that house is sitting on, nobody sold you that land though, because land is not sellable. And I hope these people understand that legal point. But yes, we now understand the queries. We now understand the people in Port Harcourt. We now understand those people who resisted them coming back after the Civil War. But then again, I go to Benin and I see that there are lots of them in Benin. But Benin was supposed to have had some really terrible experiences too, because they came and ransacked the bank and abused so many and fight so many people. And I still don't understand how they've managed to get back into Benin, but our own.
They're just in the city center. In the city center. In the city center.
In the city, okay. All right. Okay,
where they said GSM and all. For land, like the way if anybody wants to sell their land, look for any Benin son or daughter that is willing to come and buy it.
You can't even sell land. You can't sell land.
Even the house. What we do, Immediately, most of us ask all the rich Benin sons and daughters first. We don't sell our ancestral houses. We don't sell our ancestral houses because our fathers are buried there.
Sima, can I ask you one question?
My grandfather is my great grandfather is in my father's compound. My grandfather is there. My father is there.
Well, if it's your family house,
no, we don't sell it.
If it's your family house, you won't sell your family house.
No, 75% of the houses we don't sell because our fathers are buried there. Because once you get to 70 years, you are allowed to bury your parents in your compound.
Can I ask you one question, please?
If people now mistakenly buy land, we'll sell them to 10 people. We'll tell them to take your money. We'll be proponent sell them to 10 people because of money go mad to exit her from the land.
Sima, can I ask you one question, please? Is there any way you can have access to some of our leaders who are contesting from Lagos State, like Amzat, the governor, or the House of Assembly members that you can bring, so that at least we can be able to interact with one or two of them? Because
it won't be on this platform.
I'm just asking, is there any way? I'm only asking.
It's not appropriate, Jare Baba, man.
I say, is there any way you can bring?
It's not. I don't think it's appropriate. There are other Yoruba platforms, not on Isima's platform. You should know now. I mean, you are talking earlier like a victim, and now you are asking Isima. So it's Isima that will now bring Yoruba representative. I mean, come on. And also the other Yoruba platform. I mean, we have to know what is appropriate. This is why we are having the problems we are having. This is what you did with the Igbos. Yoruba people. I mean, this is Nsima's.
I don't even bring any politician on my. Have you seen me bring any politician on my platform? I don't do that. That is not my job. That is not my job. I don't care about any politician.
Yeah, actually, I don't. Quite long I started joining.
What do you say, ma?
So that is why. And also, Isima, I don't insult people. That lady, AY, she said I should shut up. She needs to apologize. I don't insult people. And I don't disrespect people. She needs to apologize to me for saying that I should shut up.
Who is the AY that says you should shut up? Is that the Mama Ayo?
Is it about seniority? Is it about seniority?
I'm telling you that
if I insult
you, not everything you talk in the public place. It's not everything you say.
If I insult you have the right to tell me to say sorry.
Okay, sir, sorry.
No matter how old I am.
Okay, sir, sorry. Can we move on from this? Let's move on, sir, please. We are sorry, okay?
Some people are just.
We are sorry. All right, let's move on.
You are too soft, Tijari. You are too soft.
I don't know what is the issue. I don't know why this thing is so paining you.
This man is too soft. Somebody asked you to shut up. You just tell them to shut up.
You tell the person fuck off too now. Nah, it's just a normal conversation. It's nothing bad there.
It's the kind of Yoruba people that has put us in this problem. I'm telling you. Anyway, let's continue.
Let's move on, sir.
I don't have any problem. You are too soft.
Let me tell you something. There were something
you are too soft and liberal,
man. Some of these people understand Yoruba.
Yeah.
Use it to mock us later.
Of course.
So they want it to continue. They'll be talking about women. Hear one guy, he said, I'm not going to respond. I want to hear everything they are saying first before I respond. So I was trying to tell him, they don't do what they talk, everything they talk. I don't use Yoruba because I say, that's not what they will tell you, Molo. I don't know. They don't do.
These are the kind of Yoruba people that have stormed us into this victim.
We're talking about our women. You don't do stop it. Keep quiet.
Talking,
You know what? It's still finish.
Talking like victims. Say victim, you want it.
Say, but people they touch our women, they mess our women up. I mean, don't do it over yet.
Let me say why. Look. That's fight for a woman who can fight for herself because they are touching her. And then they don't know where to go to organize themselves. Then face the
problem. Excuse me, I want to say something. This is when I talk about women. You understand? I have two wives. One is Yoruba, and the name is Deborah, and another one is.
So how that one?
You have two wives.
It's one Nigeria now. Which one is carry?
Which kind of fucking one? Who tell you say one Nigeria? Who tell you say one Nigeria?
Did you say you have two wives?
There's nothing like one Nigeria.
Allow me to finish, okay?
You only say you have your Yoruba wife. What about the other wife? Where is he from?
That one same still there.
Where is he from?
That one there no.
Okay, so you have one in Enugu and you have one in Yoruba land.
Yeah, so that is it.
That's fine. Okay, that's fine.
You see?
You did lucky.
I see.
So Tinubu for me. Tinubu they favor me. That's right.
Okay. All right. It's all right. That's okay. It's okay. But this one Nigeria concept, I think that one is in your head. It's nothing like one Nigeria. Let me tell you, Nigeria, the name of our country is not.
The name of our country is not one Nigeria.
Wait. The name of our country, all of you make this mistake. It's not Nigeria. The official name of our country is the Federal
Republic
of Nigeria. I don't think any of you understand the meaning of that name. The Federal Republic of Nigeria. What any country you see where they write the Federal, like Russia, the name is not Russia. It's the Russian Federation. That is the name. Okay, what it means is that they are independent homelands. Yoruba land, Igbo land, Efik land, whatever, Yoruba land, Benin. Although I don't know the tribes in Akwa Ibom.
We are plenty now. There are many tribes.
Everybody have their own land, so they are independent homeland, independent states. Yeah, who rally together under one flag.
Please, I want to ask you.
Wait. Who rally to who united under one flag? It is impossible for you to say we are one people. We are not one people. We have about 350 ethnic groups inside Nigeria. The expectation, our 1960 constitution is the real constitution of Nigeria because with 12 years, 13 years, what women become force on us. So we are not that one Nigeria is a ruse for our politicians at the top to steal from all of us. But we are not one people. That we are that one flag. Wait. The expectation is that as you are born an Igbo man, as Sima is born from Akwa Ibom, you are born to prosper your own land, your own territory. That is the purpose of you being born. You are not born to go and use all your energy to develop somebody else's land. Okay? That's not the purpose. We are supposed to develop our. That's how we started with the region. Everybody was in their region. You can say that you are developing at your own pace. And there was no fight until the coup. Remember, it was the coup that started what led to civil war. Yeah. And then Ojukwu wanted to go back to what you came to scatter. And you scatter the whole place. And then after some months, you now want Biafra. But you had Biafra before. Yes. You had Biafra before. Before you scatter the whole thing, and now you want it back, and you have to go and fight it to try and get what you had before. Eh? Nobody disturb you now. And now you fight it to try and get what you had before. Okay, go ahead. Yes. Okay, now. Yes. Okay, please, I want to ask you for with the number of the election now, who are you still going to vote for? Because as it is now, who are you going to vote for?
No, you should tell us who are you voting for, you yourself. Start from yourself. You don't start from what you believe and who you support and who you are voting for. Then you can now ask us because we don't know you.
I'm asking the man. Still vote for this person. I will vote for Tinubu. Again. The reason why I'm voting for Tinubu is that number one, people have been getting about I will be selling fuel. 700 naira this one. Connection. So this stand on my own. I have to change business because I doesn't take just trying to explain for you the reason why I for Tinubu. Okay. Buhari come out. And because the fuel the acting increase. The person come down. Come put people call it again. So this is nothing come down. It continue to increase. So the reason why I vote for because I know that you have as it did like this. So I'm voting to make sure that the government is not going to be worse. I'm voting to make sure that it's going to be fair. Because that person now will see 1,000, I'm sure. Okay, we don't get Buhari. Okay, people now, for now, I'm not going to sell because I'm talking about people who can for the money. So let us pray so that this will be there. That's what I'm saying because a lot of people even not so let us if can still be there for 10 years. The reason why I'm asking you because of ask you say that I will so I'm not asking who is my own is my the one who made me everything because of this now I don't feel thank God. Because let me tell you this the secret of the Igbo people here. So when they go back, we never had the body goes on the Tinubu government. That's what I'm doing. And I'm not even begging anybody because everybody
because all these drivers, so as money is ready to make the country. So the problem is, I'm not telling you where the problem is coming from. Even drivers, one goes to sometimes. Okay, now if they
all these blessings God bless me in Yoruba land. If he this week achieve like this, it's not to achieve all these things. No, so very soon, all this love where they are. No, and God bless you.
Bless you more.
Platform, God bless you. I like this question we asked that. Before ask that question, who want to for who that person you understand? All these things when I did people with your forefather, like your parents, all of them. Where they come, if you know our forefather, their blood where they shed, make another place when no people be like animal, the place where come from, be somebody in the land. I know the criminality is the ordinary business. Criminality by fire. Go and hit something. Use time criminality business in Yoruba land. Let it get money for cheating. Yeah, you go to criminality business to collect something. People just want to have freedom. All the criminality crime use our land to succeed. You know, inside the belly, you know, as you said. You understand me? Now, they play like that. People are father. That's why I said this organizing. Any little we will put blessing for them.
Amen.
Sorry.
Our land.
You are the now you are the talk. People like saying, no, you know, okay. You know, like as I was saying, let me speak English so that everybody can hear what I'm saying. You know, like no matter how bad, no matter how terrible, even all this powder that we are doing, you know, our let me tell you, we allow this. Now we need to clean ourselves. So we must sit down, use our head, we want to run our land foreign in our midst. That's the job for us. Okay? Because if they come, they find our environment, the way they define it. So the way they behave is best the way they find it. They will anything. We open up too much. We open our yash to them. So it's now our turn to go and sit down and close that yash. Okay, and hopefully a lot of them will carry their back and develop that place. Because they too, they are paying the price. Let me tell you the price they are paying. They are also losing, and they are losing big time. On their place is left undeveloped. Year after year, decade after decade. So that's not development. I mean economic development without place would divide. We all the children they go anywhere in day where they land. Because they are just bringing to develop our land. Federal allocation at least took for at least nearly 20-25 years. Federal allocation they can't do anything because they just bring our economy costs. Yes, the federal allocation develop their land. You had to be people in the bank. You think they just keep that money for bank? They bring out Lagos, they give out to each other for trading, which they do for importing this and that. They open shop, this shop, with money. Money no, they just sit inside bank. The bank use it. Okay, those allocations they bring, one buy shop will do this. That's all the money in Nigeria that you don't get. And the application they bring inside, they share among themselves. They make them rent house, offer you big money, so you give them for 3 years. Now their application, they don't pay now because they are unviable. If Nigeria scatter today now, they will not go back to their land. They will be begging everybody. Say, make us stay. This is the prices they are paying. Now their children are born outside. Their children are confused. Their children are among the most confused people in Nigeria because they don't know their place. They don't know their place. And where they are, they are reminding them all the time, saying, this is not Yoruba land. Do you know how that feels? Do you know how that feels for those kids? And all their investment inside Yoruba land, we feel do anything we want with all those their investment, all those their houses. We feel do anything we want. So they are blockers. Things our hands. Those are the things they are losing. They might be buying cars and feeling that one I watch. Wait. I want to tell you what. Obi himself, he would make Obi himself, he lives in Lagos. 2 months ago, Obi of Onitsha, the first class chief of traditional, what do we call them? The chief, the traditional one. No, not Obi of Onitsha. They are one and only first class king. Had to come to Lagos to celebrate his birthday. Okay? I mean, what does that tell you? How would I feel if money of Ife has to come to and do his birthday? Can you imagine that? Okay, that is the head of Yoruba's traditional council. They carry himself, they walk out to Sokoto. Even Abuja is our capital. They go to birthday for Abuja. He's supposed to do an inside the palace, make people come see him for the palace. But this man came out all the way from nature, and you are telling me that you have conquered. They have been conquered. but they don't know it because of all this money when they make now. They say that they on top. We will pay that price. I just hope it won't be too far before they understand all this dynamics. Nigeria is not one people. It's just a federation of different people who united on the flag. And remember, we unite ourselves over a foreign power come put us together. Foreign power. Because our land was their estate, like their farm, their company. They take all of us together, say, may we not lose our company. It's not our slaves. So they come put us under this Nigeria. One label, one country. Okay. That's what we did. That's what we did. But anyway, all that aside, the tension now, the tension in Yoruba with this people, because they don't know their boundaries. The tension is getting higher and higher. And I hope that everybody will come to their senses. I just want, at least, I want a lot of them to leave and go back. Let me tell you something. Okay, now tell me. You see, that way they talk to me yesterday. You tell me this. I only if you tell you the truth. You know, Nigeria think like this. I think like this. Yeah, I think like this. I say that because I feel tell you the truth. Nobody will tell you. I sleep this. They come back while they sleep. I'm starting to reach like 20. The neighbor people come there. Like 2. You hear me? So I'm trying to explain for you. It's here. It's still here. I don't think this Nigeria has everything they go like this. It's what if it's even your problem is not this thing as it because people are saying that then she not tell it is because let me tell you I don't see something now for Lagos. I go for Lagos. And they hear me. I'm just telling you something like this. Like that. You say this money they have I don't see how. And do me something. This my brother with the you from nowhere. That's the way see they take something they talk about. Let him talk. I say something for you. You know, let him talk. Let him let me tell our land. From Nigeria, carry your bag. Thank you very much. That's everything can.
I hold on, Sonny. You have been talking. I have another person here. Abe Skinny. Go ahead.
Um, uh,
You are welcome. Yeah.
It's not this. Oh, this is not a state. Yes, I'm him tonight. He just exposed himself. Number two, the Igbos shouting Obi, Obi, Obi. At the end of the day, we will still disappoint them. Obi can never Nigeria, can never become a president of Nigeria. Where other politicians in the Southeast, those who are intelligent than him, they are there. But they are just they want to impose Obi on Nigerians by all means, which we will not accept that. And according to that man, I just want to address something. That man that said people are offending Yoruba girls. I used to have a shop in Lagos Island. Saturday. You see, those girls, they came from, some of them come from other universities and must live in Lagos. As we are talking about these evils, let us address those people as well. Must it be in Lagos? After all, they came from other universities as well. They overcrowd the Lagos Island. Where they put their stuff for all their markets, put it on the road when you are passing like this. They will not even know their market to pass. They will be pushing you. But what that man said that they are fronting them. When time comes and you run into people man's shop, if I don't talk to you, I cannot just run into your shop like that. So they friends before they run into their shop. That's what I want to address.
Mm. Okay. Okay. So these even people from other places when they come, if they don't have job, what are they coming to do?
They just come there. They'll be running about. Or some will be thieves, snatching your house.
Hmm.
Because I go to Nigeria twice a year. But I've closed down my shop now. Because I put sales girls, Yoruba girls. They stole all my money and everything. I have to close that down. And we're talking about it. What about Yoruba girls ourselves? That they are Yoruba as well.
They do all these things. Oh yeah.
Exactly.
Well, thank you. I want to ask, don't vex. We thank God say our
In our land.
People when they say you are really try to you are now you Islamic criminality people say all that criminality and all these things that is John say from another person place you go to anywhere everybody dey work in UK everybody the way they see now pay rent pay everything so yes it's no criminality that one is a God is a money is a God place You understand? Anybody who do that, he knows about people who you come from nothing. Because as a I don't say canoe or this the place you can place your leader like that in your place. Yeah, when I make all this, I make this body. I lost it today. I make this billions.
Yes.
You say money na water. Say money na water. Criminality. So we Yoruba people, everything everything about of our father must have started there. We don't do together before. So we don't do together. We are not a set. You understand? Now they call any forget because all these things as they are monitor. The person who do and bad is our light. Destroy your place. China style. Are you for your heart? You say you do good thing. You say if it's so people they plenty. Now but now no go everything. And they carry me.
Sorry, are you there?
Learn how
That's why I say they should expect you when the backlash starts. We could just go around. They will have nowhere to go because nobody, like I said, this is my fear for them, but it's not my worry. I know say that backlash. You know say it happen in Ghana, in South Africa. This thing I see it happening inside Nigeria. They will all have to go back to Ghana. Everybody they offend. These people and you're people like this man when he shout on this. And so okay. So you have been the kindest to them. But at this point now, how you marry and you are married, we might make all of them follow themselves. I believe say it will be good for us and say make these people make we begin put something down. Bring this down, these people need any to their land. They don't make enough money. Make them carry all the money they don't make, carry people and go and take all of that their place so that their people can stay there. Everybody can stay there. Peter Obi follow them because the ex-governor of Igbo develop that place. Say there are places that bad, safe. You know, I know it's small, but it's not that bad. Five applications that they collect for that small place when we reach your state. And yet, now Lagos, they won't come.
Brother, I want Nigeria. Nothing they happen. All of us did where we did.
Unless
one night, talk said that one night they when they do strong, when they do strong, they think that they get away with things, but they don't understand that everything has its own
fear fight now. We know they fear fight. Everybody know that for Nigeria.
We don't see that
fight. Now, so
you see the thing we talk now.
No,
all of them are the same.
You know, say you go fight. Wait now.
That's why South Africa they tell them say if it's like making you 50 years, say you need to move today. You go.
And they waiting them talk when they want. Waiting them talk. Waiting them talk about.
I want Nigeria.
Waiting them talk about Nnamdi Kanu. They talk
say anybody.
They talk say if they jail Nnamdi Kanu, Nigeria will go on fire. We never see that fire yet, though. You know, so that's why when then they talk, when then they make mouth like this, just they watch them. You see, saying talk, say in they live with some aboki and only 2 Yoruba they there. That one go don't give you the kind idea, the kind of place where they live. The kind of place where they live. But in can tell you, saying don't make all the money for Lagos, so I be
you see, man, they talk something for your platform. Say nothing where Igbo people can tell now. If he agree with them, this man, God bless her, God give him plenty sense. You know these people very well.
But you guys did not know he was gaslighting us now. This Sunday now. That's what he was doing since now. Me, I was just keeping quiet.
No, that provoke me now. You can't tell us I don't be a man. You know they fear anybody for Nigeria. Yourself no. If not that one, nobody there. You can fear anybody for Nigeria. Now when you don't take we don't and you don't take yourself no. Yes, I want it don't happen. Nigeria don't. That's why they say.
So stop.
It happen if Tinubu
for that
South Africa, Nigeria, I want to have
like 50 million all you.
I mean, if you can't do anything for our place, you know, the entire Nigeria don't work. That's why Nigeria.
Now you they roll like now. Nobody said that place where you did, where you come from. That's where
Yeah, Son of God. Yeah.
Yeah. There's something where get first of all, I think the time when you able to there's something which we say we come maybe 2000. That's just by the time we go come which we come.
That's right. Now you say what can you tell us?
Let me lie. So right now, when the guy started to talk, the guy say yes. So he made it for go. Say yes. Say first when he talk say we dey hungry. Fair enter everybody. If he talk say he know the hungry, he know the beg. That's the first thing. I don't talk to you about the hungry. I don't talk to you about the hungry. Wait.
Okay, why are you interjecting now? It's not your turn. Keep quiet. Mute your mic.
wait. Now, apparently, if I throw away the bullet, but everybody chest it. Everybody don't know where they go. If the boss saying he don't do business, investor for like this, and the business don't grow, so he do. The beg. Say in Aiboma, the way they thought say inch, then they okay for Lagos. So now, and you got the thought say the game now, these bros they tell her, say, like this, say they go park load. And person will come for 3 years. If they tell the person where they for the ground, where they burn out for the ground, we be seen in land. Even they control harm. In another way, say, he don't do like this. Say like and say he's supposed to listen, but they say no. Say that's why he don't do for 3 years. He don't yes, now 700 naira. A caro. He don't say he don't arrive for the land. Say there's nothing they happen. Which means say he never see the second hand of the ground where he be. So, but the only thing I will let you know that Yoruba no go let you guys talk anything. Only one calabash. Now they go to put for your phones. Where they say before you wake up. That landlord bag where you carry come, you no go pick and go. Where you dey go? Maybe na ordinary short maker, you go used to go back. But when it is set, nobody go tell you what did happen. You come 3 years, if the challenge person will do the grant, if you say an American man for outside, which means say this woman, the other one will get the Arsenal logo. He said, "Well, you people they do one for two." When we say that one now something will be say they bring your people down. In Yoruba man or Yoruba woman can do anything for your land. Like America is America, wherever you come from. That one where you talk, that woman they talk. That one I just say the pamper there, they talk say our people say they do one. I get right as a citizen, get right, do anything that you can do for your land. Nobody can challenge you. Now person will come from outside. Now America will tell you say, go back, this is our land, this is America, it's not for you. So Yoruba woman can look for what you want to get, to eat, to do something like that. So now, in way before now, in now when they talk say yes, in the listen say the thing is sweeter. But let me tell you one thing that this way they talk, the way you see smart talk that maybe they can't the gaslight. But inside the gaslight, inside the matter, they will see true pick. But in your way you know yesterday, where that thing say yes, say now, not be like that, not be you know today. Things they go. And then they watch your statement. So that's the only thing I have to talk. Thank you guys.
Thank you very much. So, Sonny, unmute yourself. You are happy for Tinubu, right?
Yes.
Are you the only one that is happy?
I don't know, but I know pray again come out because if you come out like now, where they see money, I know they see money again. I wish I try to explain today, but they won't come.
Yeah, I'm asking you now. Are you the only one happy? Are you the only one in Lagos that is making money?
I don't know. Other people know they see money, but me, they see. Other people say they see money. Okay.
Very good. So there are other Igbos in Lagos that they know they see money.
Yes, not everybody. They
so what thing you they do where they make you they see money?
I they do business now, my own business.
What thing be the business? You know get name?
I they sell phone. UK used phone. They go import and they go share them to everybody, to the people where they sell.
So the people where they buy your phone, who are those?
Is it stolen phone?
No, London used. I know they sell stolen phone. They bring and come.
We don't know that one, but no problem. The people where they buy, you notice, where are they from? People where they buy from you, where they make you get money, where are they from?
Outside people, they come from, some of them, they come from north. So people, you understand?
Okay, also will come from north, come buy phone from you.
Yes.
For Lagos.
They go buy plates, they go sell, and not be, sometimes they sell one, sometimes they sell quantity, plenty.
So now, only outside be your customer?
Then plenty. I know the shop, the place is very big. Then when
I'm asking you about your customers.
Yes.
So I'm asking you, is it only outside that are your customers?
No, even Yoruba and all the whole tribe within Nigeria.
Very good. So, and your business is flourishing?
Yes, I thank God.
Is it only you that is doing phone business?
No, you get people. Let me tell you. Now me first start the business, and a person connect me for the business. I can't connect. I get to Yoruba people where I can't put
for the business.
Now you first start the business in the whole of Lagos.
No, they know they do the business somewhere before they go connect me. You hear me?
But now you say now you first start. So that's why I asked you. So you say they do them somewhere, then person can't connect you. Is it in the whole of Lagos? Now you be the only person who start the business?
No, not me.
Okay. Very good.
Then come back now Igbo people and the Yoruba people they do the thing.
Very good. So these other Yoruba people where they do the same phone business and Igbo people, are they making money too?
Yes.
Exactly. And there are other Igbos who are making the same money, right?
Yes, I'm just like the lowest among them. I'm just taking from my own level. I'm okay, but other people they are millionaires.
Very good. So how come these people are not coming out to appreciate the president for the thing that he has done for them?
For my own, as I'm seeing, they as our own people used to talk, as all these able people, they are rich, but they are still against Tinubu. They will be saying Tinubu. They will be talking about Peter Obi, but me, I know that even if Tinubu come out, then go still get their money. They don't they shake. So, but for me, I know for where they go sell them. For my house, I take the sell my own, and as money take the enter, the thing will go low. And once we don't go low, you understand? So, but the business go they slack back, and things. Either I know say if Tinubu come on now, maybe they bring something to come make money come down for Nigeria. The business don't go move again because as Tinubu they have things they increase, so they get enough money for inside. If so they can't say me for come become 200 naira tomorrow now, we no go see money for day again.
So now the price of petrol now make your own phone come the day expensive.
Yes, hey, you understand?
Wonders.
So now so the team be. As they add, we say we add our own.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Very good. So now you are making plenty money because you are adding money.
Yes. You know, say if they reduce the money, the thing you go back, it will be like answers when everything go on high before people will come practice how to make the thing come down again. It go weak everybody. So that's why I go make it high like that. Make I not go lose.
Like when I pray, make the war between Trump and Iran not end. Because if the war end today, price of oil will drop.
Yes, I want you to talk. No be like that. Make it end, but make things make it no go down. Make other people say they don't spend money, make they not go lose their money.
Once the war stop, that's the end. Where everything price will drop. So they say,
it's a good thing now if you are making money. You understand me? Which means every other person is making money too.
Yes.
But upon the money that you guys are making, you are not still happy with the president.
No, I'm happy. I don't know about that. You understand? I'm happy.
You are happy. Why is Obi not happy?
I don't know about them. Why those we then get money? Now them side. I'm talking of my
okay,
own.
why only Igbos are not happy?
No, you will say why other people. What you will say, you not count me because we then say that Igbo people are 200 now. About 50 are not supporting.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to find out now. They are your brothers. Why is it that they are not happy? That's what I'm trying to get.
I don't know. Everybody understanding is different.
So, okay, what is your understanding? Why Igbos are not happy with Tinubu upon everything that he has done for the Igbos?
No, they believe that they will one day become president, but I don't pray that Igbo man should be a president of Nigeria.
No, is that the reason why they are not happy with Tinubu? Because they believe that one day they will become president?
Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm just suggesting, you understand? But I know that they hear me.
No, as an Igbo man, why do you think Igbos don't like Tinubu? That's my question.
Okay. You know, the story long ago. I don't know. That's how I take Sian. You understand? So they think that they want Obi to become president. But for me, I know that Obi will never. As Igbo man can never smell the seed. If you say Igbo man smell the seed, the problem will still be there. So So that is it.
So you are telling me that you don't have the same ideology like other Igbos?
No, my own, where I come from, I'm not even close to our place is not even close to the.
Are you a Ebonyi State?
No, it should be. See, let me tell you. You know, say Igbo like this, we have different dialects. Everybody, like if you come from Enugu now, you can see Igala person speaking Igbo. And for that Igala, you go see another people saying they speak one language like this.
Yeah, but you are not Igbo now, you are Igala.
No, let me tell you, we have banding with Igala people. We still have banding with Benue. If you come to our place, like Ubolo like this, Benue people from our place, then they enter our place, then they come sell market and they go. So they still have their own language they are speaking that look like Igbo language. You understand? So the language is somehow. You understand?
See, in the mind of Igbos, every language look like Igbo. For example, America. Does it not sound like Igbo? American. I've listened to your brothers say that America sound like Igbo.
All those people, most of them, people when they talk all those kind, all those people say from some of them, Anambra people, and then they do all those kind of things. More, I don't believe.
So, which part of Igbo land are you from?
I'm from Enugu, but I have two languages that I'm speaking, or three.
Like what and what?
That one is dialect. When I start to speak that one, person when they speak Igbo language, no go hear.
So what is your own? What is your own language?
It's Igbo language. It's called dialect. Okay, let me give you sample. You hear me? Like, if you come for Asaba, you understand? Ukwane people, you hear me? If Ukwane person speak
Asaba is not Igbo now. Why are you talking about Asaba? Okay, I'm talking about where you come from. Why you always rush? I asked you about your place. What language do you speak?
I'm from Enugu.
Don't worry yourself. We are going somewhere. Go ahead. Yes.
I'm from Enugu. Yes.
What language do you speak in Enugu?
I speak Igbo language.
You said there's a dialect.
Okay, the dialect, Abi.
What is it called?
It's called Igbo language.
Okay. What is, you say you have two dialects. How do you differentiate between two dialects?
Okay, let me just give you, let me let you understand it. You hear me?
Yes.
That one, if I want to speak it, so that, for example, now, if I want to say something with the person that come the same village with me, that I don't want the person that come from Anambra State to understand what I'm speaking. Just like a person that comes from Ebonyi State, when Ebonyi is speaking their language, person from Anambra will not understand it.
We are listening now. So what is your own language? What's it called? Are you Igala?
No, Nsukka. Yes.
Okay, you are Nsukka.
Yes, Nsukka dialect.
Nsukka dialect.
Yes. That is it. You can ask another person. The person can explain.
See people who they work on rule it.
That is it.
See people who they work on rule Nigeria. That's why old man say no the place where
they went to. Now me they follow the talk.
So as you are now, yeah.
Yes.
Do you want to leave Lagos? What can make you leave Lagos?
Okay. Thank you for the question. For example, now one of those people they talk say, make they go back. Where I won't go back. Now I want Nigeria now. I don't feel come off for voice like I want you say Fulani. Fulani don't feel come off for all of us. I want Nigeria because until we talk say we are no more one Nigeria. That's what will make me leave Lagos. But as it be like this now, I go to carry any woman I want for Lagos. The chop as I take the chop. That is called one Nigeria.
So one Nigeria to you means you must be in Lagos.
Okay, I understand what you are trying to say. Okay, that is I should no, bros. I no fit come out for Lagos. You understand?
Why?
Until when Tinubu government or Nigeria government said that everybody should go back to their own state. But for what these people are saying, they are just we are just cracking joke here. When the minister said that everybody should go back to their own state, they will know. Then when I go to my own place, I will pursue them, their own side, their own people could go back to everybody go to their own side. We are just cracking joke. When the minute, everybody will know.
In your place where you came from, you said you couldn't make money, but you were able to make money when you came to Lagos. Do you think that people will be stupid to go to your place where there is nowhere to make money?
Why you ask them? No one go there now. Make them think where they make all of us the manager.
Because you have told us that there's no money there. That's why you come to Lagos.
Make them go from our own place. That place go there. If now grass they stick for them and they chop them.
So do you believe that the Yorubas have made Igbos to be billionaires and all kinds of things? Because you are one of them. You became a billionaire in Igbo land, right?
Let me explain for you.
Or in Yoruba land, which one?
They hear me now. They hear me.
Because you already told us anyway. I'm just asking you.
You said it. You said it, but I don't believe. What I believe is that Nigeria have made me what I am. But if you say that a particular person has made me, because they are not the people that give me the glory, it's by the glory of God. All of us is God.
That's why I was asking you. You live in Lagos. Who is patronizing you? The Yorubas.
We are not saying one. We are not in one Nigeria. Get your brain. Get your brain.
Sam Martins.
Why not use that glory for your Enugu?
So your one Nigeria means so the mindset of Igbos, you know what they mean by one Nigeria in the mindset of Igbos is to come to Lagos.
Not be only Lagos. Even some Yoruba say they from my own place. I no talk that one. No. And some of them they go school.
Because they go to school, they pay school fees. They go to school.
In fact, some of them they do fun. Me self, I can even decide to be doing.
They will come back home.
It's one Nigeria.
No, not one Nigeria. We're not in one Nigeria. We don't want it.
Okay. Because we believe that it's not favoring you.
We don't want it.
Like that. We go manage like that.
We don't ask for it. We don't want it.
It's one Nigeria.
Keep on deceiving yourself.
So can we say that the Igbos are taking advantage of one Nigeria, and yet they are not still satisfied?
Wait, let me tell you the truth, bros. Let me tell you. You know what is causing all these things? When other people are getting and other people are not getting. Okay, now, bros, you when they talk this and say, make they go back. Now your brother be president.
I never say go back. Oh, I didn't say that.
No, you they talk. No, I they answer that in the when they talk say you people must go. Oh, now one Nigeria. Now Tinubu be president.
No, we are not one Nigeria. Get your brain. You are Igbo, I'm Yoruba.
Wait, is this a crime when they tell you say make you go back to?
I'm not Igbo. I'm Yoruba. You are Igbo. I'm not Fulani.
You can never say this. I want to
land. You can never say we're not the same people. Get your brain.
I cannot carry my bag. Say I want to go and live Igbo land.
No, prepare to carry it today because it's one Nigeria. You understand?
What is concern with Igbo? Where I want to go and stay.
I don't know
Igbo.
Where did you get this one Nigeria from? Because every time it's only Igbos that talk about one Nigeria. Where did you get it from?
Now Yoruba person teach me. Yes.
You know, say your forefathers say Yoruba people. You want to go and stay.
So you agree that the Yorubas are more educated because they taught you everything that you know.
I don't know why. I don't know why they make I carry my bag. They go back for no go. Where they say I don't day here with them.
We don't want to. We don't want to. We don't want to.
The place where you come from, the place where you come from, you your career. You know, say you cannot grow for your place. That's why you.
So if as you stand now, you don't have any house to live in or to rent, what will you do?
No, I wish my wife to be renting my house now. I have the boat, a very big gear. I have everything that I want.
So you will use the Yoruba girl to rent house?
Yes.
Yes, that's what they do now. They use Yoruba passport. They use Yoruba them two passport. They are criminal. That's why I tell you, say all of them are the same.
No, see, you said go my
all
place.
this business,
I
don't need your place. We don't want your place. Get your brain. You that let your place, you are risk for living. We were not interested in your place. We are happy in your balance. What they say that they do business on that.
Like, come my account number, may send me like 10 million, make they go back. When we go reach me.
No, when time come, you go back. We are showing Nigeria. We are showing Nigeria. You go back eventually. South Africa now, so they come out that they no carry more to say. Yes, now South Africa just put them for plane, go back.
But I want Nigeria.
We are not in one Nigeria. Get your brain. I'm Yoruba, I'm not Igbos.
Okay. Anytime we to go down NASA, so yeah, make everybody.
We are getting there gradually. We are in Nigeria. We don't want Nigeria. It's not working. What? Everybody go back to his own region.
Now, lie, you want Nigeria, they work.
I never see tribe where they cry. You say go back to your place. Why are you crying to go back to your place? You're supposed to be happy. You're supposed to be happy. Now, every day you say go back to your house. Homeland. Ancestral land. Your homeland. It's a shame now. Your forefather failed. They failed all of now.
Let me tell you.
In Abdikano follow now. All your leaders fail. Fail. Why are you crying? They tell you say go back to your home.
I think it was my own answer. If I go back to Enugu like this, 1 million
hungry. I don't lost. I don't know the place where I come from. That's why that boy they cry that they say so will say make them come out for all this line, make them come out, make them go back, make them come out for this place. I say now some will do they in land if you get control to tell you to go back to any place where you come from. You know, send you message. If you see someone look for your place, go and do business. You see any person say want to go and stay permanent for your place. You see whiskey say you want to get one big milestone or two place for your place. You see our footballers say want to get something for them. Now that don't have father don't feel it now.
Ross, the only thing we did there is say carry your bag, go and go make this issue stop. I tell you, nothing they happen. I need to go.
We are not in Enugu. We are in our land. We are in our ancestral land. Our forefather own land. We don't need replacement. We are okay in our land. So we are not looking for additional land. We already got one. So I know what belongs to you. You're going to keep it for yourself. I don't run mad like people. I can tell you something. I'm a run mad. Now, person will run mad and they move up and down. When they could tell you, say, make you go back to your place, you will cry.
I know if you go back. Now, what Nigeria will do?
You will go back because Nigeria is changing.
So is it because of how developed Lagos is? You can't go back to Enugu, right?
I tell you, 5 years, all of them did it.
And you are making lots of money.
I'm telling you.
You wish you can have it to yourself.
Don't joke, Nigeria got restructure. We don't like the structure that we are having now.
So you wish you can have it to yourself, right?
Yes.
Is that the reason why Igbos are claiming Lagos? To say Lagos is a no man's land?
Let me tell you, you understand, what is in this life is that when you have this sense, everybody will not have the same sense. You understand? You have the sense to rule, then I have the sense to do the business. You understand?
Okay.
Then I have the sense to stay in your place. You don't have sense to stay in my place.
Change it. I want to change the system. It's not fair for anybody. I want to change it. What's the heck? What's the heck? We want to control Igbo land and your resources. That's it. For everybody, Hausa control Hausa land, Hausa resources. South resources and land. Yoruba land. So as simple as that.
You know what happen now? What Nigeria will do?
You can see. Because we don't want, it's only you Igbos. Doesn't want we Nigeria want it. South want it. No free apple for Ghana. Southwest want it. Middle Belt want it. It's only people doesn't want it. We want it.
I know agree. Now what Nigeria will do?
No, when we change it, I will go and see where you go pack your bag, go. Like that. Why you when we change it, I want to see where you go pack your bag. Go.
Okay, let me say something. You understand? Other people want Biafra. Me, I don't want Biafra. Lagos, I want stay for Lagos. That's why I don't support them. Make them they create that Biafra because they create that now. The Biafra.
That's why I don't feel good name.
It's Igbo matter, Biafra. It's not Yoruba land. That's not about your Biafra people. It's not a business.
That's why I support as the council that make we stay for Lagos because you people. You understand? I like as we stay for Lagos like that. No, I want Nigeria. Whether you people
if you don't get it, we want to change Nigeria. We don't want one Nigeria again. It's not working. We want justice and equities. South control South and South oil. Everybody in your land. That's what we want. We don't want confusion.
Till then, no problem.
And we are working towards it. Don't push one Nigeria. We don't want to hear it.
Respect.
Okay.
Wait.
When they pursue you as a South Africa pursue you,
respect.
Now you go get plan B.
Respect, sir.
I'm here, sir.
Yeah, Sherry. Yeah, I mean, we don't need to get agitated with this guy. You know, I mean, these are bottom level people, so we don't need to get agitated with him. He doesn't even understand what you are saying. To be honest, he doesn't even understand anything because his level. I don't think his educational level is that high.
But I'm not watching the guy they talk.
I don't think it's. Yeah, you understand what he's taught. You understand what he's saying out of his mouth.
Let me tell you.
You don't.
Let me give you an example, Ross.
Wait and listen, man. Wait and listen now. Just listen.
No, you are just trying to
listen.
tell me.
I'm telling you to just listen now.
Listen to the master. Nothing in your head. Your forefathers had nothing in their head. Listen.
Okay. You don't understand beyond anything coming out of his mouth. You are just hearing one Nigeria, this, that. You don't even understand or know what one Nigeria means. You don't even understand the laws behind one Nigeria. You don't even understand why you have why you are allowed to come to Lagos, and you don't even understand your status in Lagos. You don't understand it at all. There's so many things from how you are talking that I don't think you understand. So your level of understanding and knowledge is very, very low, which is why I'm just telling him not to dialogue with you. Okay. It's Obi we are going to dialogue with. It's your senior people we dialogue with. Shouting with somebody like you is a waste of time. Okay? It's a waste of time. You just had, my people are running to Lagos. You just run on Lagos, on cell phone. But you don't understand your own status inside Lagos. You don't.
Thank you.
Okay, so there's a lot you do not understand. But if they want to have dialogue with you, that's fine. But you are not the type of person I will I'll have dialogue with on one Nigeria, what we are doing, what we have to do. The only advice I have for you, I know it's not possible. They will not do this. They will not do that. I know. That's what you think, and that's okay. That's okay. But I'm giving you an advice. Now. Should you say you don't get house for Enugu, Abi?
You say you build house, yes.
You say you build house. You say your own better. At least your own better. Okay, because you have something to go and meet in your land. Your own better. Your own better where? Because I know many of your people. They don't have anything to go and meet, which is why they are desperate. And I know, say, when Gbege go Gbege, because of course, it no go happen. It no happen. I know. But when Gbege go Gbege, people like you go fit carry your bag, begin go, because you know, say, your house they there. A lot of your people, they Lagos, will not get anywhere to go. Okay, now those ones are real Osu. Now then go here and pass. You see you safe because you get something where you go meet. At least you go sleep for your house. Some people don't know where they go. House for village they no get. House for Lagos they no get. And it's not possible for some don't the old self. They don't enter 50, enter 60. Some don't even enter 70. They still did that Lagos. And roof no day for Lagos. Roof no day for home. Some of them don't even know where their home day. And I know how many of your children where they bear one chuku Obi, where they bear Chineke me or whatever, all these on our names. But they don't even know the address. They don't even know the city or village where they come from. Then they Lagos there. Now that one we will take do suya when the time comes. Because whether they like them or not, then go Igbo land, go find out where they come from. There are people who help them identify where they come from. You think say no fear happen. See what happen for South Africa. All those people will come empty-handed. You think say they no get out for South Africa. You think say they no get cars there. You think say they no get businesses there. But when fire reach fire.
Okay, bros, I want to ask you something. I want to ask you one question.
No, ask make a redirect to Ayinde. Ask Ayinde. I know the
I want to ask you.
They don't have anything for sense. Your forefather said they don't have anything to say. So
okay, let me ask you one question. Anybody can answer me the question. I want to ask any of you there, but not in Sima, because Sima is very, very wise person. Any of you there, I want to ask one question, please. Can I ask? Nobody talk again. No?
Ask me the question. What is your question?
I know they ask you. Because I know people why they follow the drag for there. But I deal with them for Lagos here, you understand? I know the kind of people where they be. So that's why I want to ask the question. So as now, bros, forget the matter. They talk any other thing, they go.
Okay. So is Obi a saint?
I don't know, but I know. Now I carry me come Lagos. Now my papa be that.
Okay, you don't know anything about your brother.
I don't know who will be. Now Tinubu, what did they call himself? What did they call him? Jagaban. Now we they follow. I dare your back.
Okay. I think I'm tired of your gaslighting. I'm tired of your gaslighting, bro.
Thank you, Gasima. You know these people. You know them very well. Those people. I don't get life. You call the beg Ghana, say make Ghana allow you to stay. The beg
I think they get any place. I know they fear you.
That's what they beg people for Lagos if they pursue you and say, I beg.
Lagos na my papa land.
I beg now, make I not go back to Enugu. I beg now. Make I not go. Now, so your forefather beg. You say, where they born, you still they beg. Your forefather fail. You say still fail.
I don't pay. They make money for Lagos.
All your leaders give them put you in a problem. Ojuku put you for a problem. All of them, Obi of Lagos, they Greek now. And one way say na heavy Igwe for Aja West, now I said they party. Now do they say up and down that they do criminality. All your forefathers, everything, and they fail. I do they fail. You win and they fail. When no fit do one state, make it day order for all Nigeria to come there, go and do business, go and do this thing. No more company.
Yes, I don't collect Lagos, no collect them.
No light, nothing. Now call them run up and down.
I don't collect Lagos, go collect them. Go there, go see them as I don't see Lagos.
We call the beg after the.
Okay, you don't collect Lagos, make them go collect Enugu.
Yes.
So now the thing when they talk with that, they tell you say go our place. We will go there here. I never see a person when you like you. You fool yourself, call the beg. You go the beg, I quite bon say I beg, let me stay your place. You couldn't talk with that in one day and say, they go your backyard to enter your place after the cane. If the cane don't they touch them, they go they beg up and down to run come off for the place where they come from. Can you imagine? Your forefather failed.
You know what? No matter how rich, no matter how much money an Igbo man get for Lagos, I know they respect them because they no get shame. How on I go be 60 years old, 70 years old, and I go sit down for another man's land where then go they control your life. Because on our life they under our control. Okay? Although we know our law no dey too restrictive, but the ones we dey on I go still obey am. Okay? And when you say something hot, you go beg. You see that is Indigo for Ajawa Estate. In beg a last. You know where they go lock up. We no see anybody for like 1 year. The one we talk saying go bring iPop, come Lagos, when they come they secure the shop. Now they talk, you go don't see that video. See that man, I come meet him for my mechanic. Now the same mechanic, are they Ajawa Estate now? Now the same mechanic we they use. I carry my car, good mechanic. Now so he sit down like a pussy cat. Because it be like they never enter before. Once you enter, that where Oga Sokoto dey, I tell you, if they release, I swear to God, if they release Oga Sokoto now, he go just go sit down like mouse for inside the papa house for Abia. He no go talk. If you never,
let me tell you one thing now. If you never enter, I go leave Lagos for you. But so far as they leave for that Sokoto, I mean get Lagos, go carry Enugu, no problem.
He no go fit talk again because you can even imagine waiting them go don't do am for that Sokoto. You know, remember how we shout it, how long it takes shout Fulani at Nigeria. Government no good though. This man with the shout Fulani, they can't go put down for where
Fulani day.
They could take care of her.
When they take cocoa.
Now Fulani food, then they give her. You know, see how push up. Now Fulani food. Now Fulani, wait, now Fulani food.
Everyone go fall.
Every morning, now those Fulani people go come give her food to say, yeah, eat kunu. Now kunu is a drink.
They will give am fura nenunu.
They give her Fulani Belulu. They call the teacher Fulani.
Yes, the Fulani when 1 year.
Then they tell her, say, we know hear English. We know hear Igbo. Now Fulani, if you don't feel communicate in Fulani, now you go there hungry. Or God on the land Fulani now. You learn about
all Igbo people, they know if you come out, see me they remove them. Because they say everyone go fall every day all out.
Not how many of them they born well make it go full goes to.
Don't even remember them again. See this one.
They don't forget them now. Don't be obedient they shout now. Don't be obedient they shout now. After January now, that will be shout it go.
Calm down. They call the beg.
Make I play something about that Nnamdi Kanu. Make I talk about Nnamdi Kanu.
But you say you have nothing to do with Biafra. I hear you say if they release Nnamdi Kanu, you go back to your Enugu. What do you mean? You see, I tell you, say you gaslight yourself.
Yes. Make I come off for Lagos. Say Abuja person they go there. Say we not leave the person with the Abuja go back they go Enugu. So far when I still hold for there, go collect Enugu, make I collect Lagos. We don't share states, nothing did there. That's so.
What you just talk now?
Now of course they will move ourselves for here because for example now you said
I don't understand what the guy
No mind now.
Procession no good. Wait. Now you talk say the person we dey for Abuja. You understand? So say they no go leave am for there. Say go lost for there. Say don't they take Kunu for there. I say once when they leave the person we dey for Abuja, I feel leave the Lagos for you. Then I will go and look. But as for example, now we see dey there. Make it dey there. Make a dey Lagos. Make go carry a Nubu. So now one Nigeria will be for now until they leave am. I don't say I don't do anything. No.
So are you saying that the migration of Igbos to Yoruba land is a retaliation? People are retaliating.
No, it's not a retaliation. It's just they want us to they want us to be one Nigeria. That's why they are holding him for there. I say
Who force him?
Oh, I see.
This guy goes to school.
Is he botic now?
Nnamdi Kanu sit down JJ for his house, so you don't tell anybody, you don't talk to anybody, just they do what they go, they live in life, so they just go carry on, carry and go Sokoto, go lock and up there, they give them what they don't know.
You can't say you go lock and you can't say make I leave Lagos, they go Enugu.
Okay, Sima. I won't make you look one something. About of the look this one side for Igbo Ethiopia.
Yeah, hello.
You can never
see hold on.
Man. You can never see Hausa man. Hausa people, they will tell them, say, where you leave? They will just carry trailer, they will leave. They don't go beg.
Which person say make them try, make them do psychiatric hospital for us?
They don't go beg. But if you tell Igbo people, say make them work and come out, they will beg. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
It's a very, very deep place.
I don't beg you. I beg you. Now, one Nigeria will do. Who they beg you?
I have a caller on the phone. Can we hear from the caller, please? Go ahead, sir.
Yes, this guy, is he still on?
Yes, he's here. One sunny guy, yeah? He's here.
Yeah, I have a question for him.
Okay.
And my question is, who is he? Is he an academician? How does he make a living and where does he live?
That is a very big question. Sir, you just spoke. Now English we speak now for him.
You don't speak no way past me. You speak no one go feel understand.
The guy said he was not making money before. He was languishing in Enugu, but because of Tinubu, he had to travel to Lagos. And ever since he got to Lagos, he became a billionaire. Now he has built his house in Enugu. He's selling phones in Lagos. That's his job. His job is to sell phones. Maybe phone casing or I don't know. Yes.
Okay, he's not an academician.
No, it's not.
Okay, how much education does he have to pass all this information to us? We must know who he is first.
Yeah, he didn't go to school. He's a trader, sir. He's not gone to school.
Okay, that tells you because he made a statement here and said all these businesses are all these accomplished Igbo guys. Okay, because you asked him a question, how come with all these accomplishments of the Igbo people, how come they are claiming that they are disenfranchised? And his response was that they don't want to give them a chance. That they want to allow other people to get in and push back the Igbo people. That tells me that he's an ignorant. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He tell you he supports Tinubu. He's a liar. He's not supporting Tinubu.
Yeah.
Supporting Tinubu. You know supporting Tinubu past me. Tinubu 20.
Calm down.
Wait, we have a caller now. Why are you responding? He's not asking you. Sir, do you ask him to respond? Go ahead.
Yeah, he has to respond. Listen to me, Sina. He made accusations here. He said that the Igbo accomplished all these things, that the Igbos are the leaders of these things. What are you trying to say? What is he trying to say here? Is Obi one of the accomplished people? Can I ask that question? Because since he's an Igbo guy.
Yeah. Is Obi one of the accomplished person? in Nigeria?
Please explain for me the meaning of accomplish, because me, the only phone I sabi, I don't sabi English. Explain for me.
Yeah, that's the situation, sir.
He didn't answer my question. My question is that he said Igbo is supposed to be leading and that is franchised. Now, I'm asking you a question. Is the Igbo candidate, the only Igbo candidate we have now, is he one of the accomplished? And answer the question and I'll give you another one.
So I just think that it's a waste of time. Oh, this guy he doesn't know what he's doing. Yeah.
Yeah, if he's a trader in Onitsha, tell him, man, to go back to it Onitsha.
He should go back.
Because
okay.
Yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Chikobi, they call Chikobi. Chikobi is dead. the mathematician he was talking about. He's dead. He's from Onitsha, my town.
Let me explain for you, sir. Let me explain for you what you don't know, sir. All this big English grammar. Now, Tinubu, now they support.
What I don't know. What me? I don't know. Okay, you are not an academician. You are not a college grad. Okay, you are just a trader accounting in Naira and Togo.
Person when no go school, sir. Now they speak all this English for.
Yeah, you don't go school. They tell person who go school say.
Tell him to go back to. He went to Lagos, and you made it in Lagos, right? And your people are chastising the Yorubas. Does it occur to you that after the civil war, that nasty Biafran civil war, it was the Yorubas who accepted you, saved your properties in Lagos, and when you came back, they gave them back to you. You should be hailing them. You should be hugging them instead of talking this gibberish you are talking, because it don't make no sense.
It's one Nigeria. I don't collect Lagos. Collect Enugu. Now one Nigeria with this.
He said it's one Nigeria. That's why it's in Lagos.
Your people don't believe that it's one Nigeria. Your people want another state.
We don't believe now, sir.
Huh?
We will learn how to do it.
We don't believe now. Since when they don't carry them, they can put them for Abuja. So we don't believe they force us to believe. So now I don't believe Nigeria past you. I'm going to teach you how one Nigeria takes stand.
You believe you're a patriotic Nigeria than me? Is that what you say?
Yes, I believe in one Nigeria. Now, Tinubu make me one Nigeria now. Because as I call Lagos,
why are you making that contention, that statement that everything is all the accomplished bankers and all these thieves you mentioned, that the Igbos if they allow Igbos, they should allow Igbos to lead. You made the statement yourself. So please, talk about what you know.
I never made that statement.
Your mouth. You don't know what you are talking. Go back to the market and keep on doing what you are doing.
This elder man, you hear the thing where you talk. That's what you talk.
What I talk? Give me an example.
Don't forget now, because we are no absence. Don't forget.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. It's a waste of time. Yeah. Okay, Sir Martins, go ahead. I give you if you want to say something, please.
Thank you, Mr. Isima.
You're welcome, sir.
I know some people normally like to turn this into a joke, and we mean business. We want our country to be structured, to be organized. We want to make progress. We believe every area in Nigeria are well blessed. We believe we cannot build a country on one pillar. We believe we can build a country with several pillars. That's what we believe. That's why we believe that it's only by the socially Nigerian state can be justice and equity and can be peace. We are tired of conflict. I want peace. I want to be respected, and as well as I want to respect other people in their own domain. I don't want to be abused, as I will not abuse anybody in their own domain.
can be respected. As I want other people ancestral land to be respected, because those lands are owned by spirits. This is what we are talking about here. We are not joking with business. We want to make progress. We want competition in Nigeria state. We don't want laziness, inefficiency, and wastefulness. This system is an enabler of wastefulness, migrant for our people, is an enabler of criminalities. And we want to solve it. And some people think we are playing here. We're not playing. We are doing right now for the coming generation. We are, by the next 20 years, Nigeria will want 500 million, not 400 million. And this has to be handled right now before you get to it. We strongly believe that if we are just an economic system based by empowering each region to control their resources. I strongly believe that it's high time to adjust the structural bits as well to solve conflict. It's not a joking matter. Our life is going, the coming life generation is more important, and we have to prepare now. We don't have time to waste. Some people think we are doing comedy because it's being beneficial of the system. Where some people are going to pains and anguish because the system is not favoring them. So we are not looking at those minority people, we're looking about majority people who are not happy with the system. That's why we have to restructure it. That everybody will make use of what God gives to him on his own land. And everybody respected. One of the most important things is I want every culture in Nigeria to be protected. Every culture, traditional way of life to be protected. We don't want compulsion, we don't want pollution. I love Igbo culture, I want Igbo to be protected. And Igbo language. And Igbo land. I don't see reason why Igbo should be abandoning their language and because of their migration, they speak Igbo language. It's not for Igbos. Igbo culture need to be enriched and protected. If they are in their land, they can protect their culture and everything. That's why I will have tribe to do it. I want it to all be protected. Every culture protected in Nigeria. That's why we have to restructure. We cannot keep on going on like this. Any blind man and deaf person don't be structure is not good. It's not a joking matter. People are being high every day. If it hasn't come to it, doesn't mean that's affected. People are being affected. They're going through pain. We shouldn't be happy with them going through pain. That's why we need to restructure it to make everybody happy, equal chance for life. So, in essence, Nigeria will be restructured. If not today, tomorrow, for someday, we will be restructured. Everybody will respond for their own land. Development will spread around the nation. You want to build super because every area in Nigeria, you cannot be worse enough to build a house with one pillar. That means you are foolish. Every house needs several pillars to make it strong. By the time we go back to our government, everybody will contribute and make everybody stronger. And so as people be Nigerian, mind you, I love Nigerian things, but I don't like the structure. That's why I time for to restructure it for everybody good. I don't want to be dragging things. I don't want to come and drag things to people or Fulani or it doesn't make sense. We want to do things meaningfully and responsibly. We put ourselves in one thing. That's why Nigeria to be structured. Economic base has to be structured. If you have oil, control your oil in your land and manage your resources. We have to stop this increases where some people be working, probably be benefit from it. It's not fair. It's not fair. If they cannot even raise their voice, the people will not be happy with us. That will not make us to be happy. The consequence of our action against them will go to the country. Justice is where we are denying people their economic right. And we don't feel that it's right for us to deny people economic right at the expense of other people. So Nigeria will have to be restructured for everybody to be happy. To have equity, justice, and righteousness. Nigeria is not good, it's not balanced. We're not happy with it. I'm not talking about the government is doing best. I think that's one of the reasons why I'm supporting it, because it's trying every possible best to destroy the country. I'm happy when it Civil Commission. I'm very, very happy. That's one of the starting points. And this man made sure that he recruit the military base in Nigeria to every region. I'm happy when he increased the 8th battalion to 12 battalions. I'm very happy about that. We need to discuss to make sure everything is balanced. Not one side dominate all. The system we are running now, one side dominate all is not fair. And we have to adjust to make sure every Nigerian has a good opportunity to enjoy Nigeria. So restructuring is not going back. Nobody says you cannot live anywhere,
When you small, the control of that region belongs to those people that host it. So be it. Their law, their policies, if they are there, you got to abide by it. If I buy it, if I'm Fulani land, they say I'm going to do Sharia. I don't have to. I have to live by it. If I don't want Sharia, I will leave. So the control of regional government control by regional people. And if you are happy with their policies, so be it right there and follow their order. If I live in North, they are doing Sharia. If I'm happy there, I stay there. You are Nigerians, and Nigeria can live anywhere, but the policy will be changing according to the leader. If you are in the United Kingdom, if you are in the UK, if you are happy to live in Scotland, you can live under their policies in Scotland. If you want to live under English policy, you live there. Under which policy, you live there. Not someone you are in the United Kingdom, but their policy differences among themselves. The same thing you apply in Nigerians. So anywhere you feel that you are happy with them, you live there and follow the order. So there won't be any bragagaga. There won't be any dragging, claiming something that is not there. Because it's not only food that you know that can't tell us that we are not one. I'm not one with Fulani. I don't even know Fulani culture. I respect Fulani. So why must we be dragging my own way of life upon Fulani? That's stupidity. On the people of one Nigeria, Fulani have right to live because Fulani have rights in their land. If they want to ask that, so be it. Be it. That's where we are going. We want everybody to enjoy their own way of life, under their philosophy and way of life. That's what we want. That can only create peace and tranquility for everybody. So if you want to go anywhere, you know that where you are going, you are going to live under their law and their principle. That won't be mean, I want to come and be Igbo in Fulani land. No, you can only be Igbo in Igbo land. If you go to Fulani land, be Fulani there. That's what we are going for. If I want to go to South, I won't be my own parents to South. I'm going to live under the protector and authority of South. But that's their land. And we are still again. So it doesn't mean that we are going to be just anybody away. But you need under the control and authority of this rules land. And that system is applied to you. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. God bless you, Sir Martins. Big Daddy.
Yeah. Good morning, everybody.
I salute you, sir.
I've been listening to you guys, and there's the one question the guy asked. You double cross him and asked him back the question. By saying, he was asking, who do you want to vote? He asked the question first by saying that he would go to vote for something like Peter Obi. Then you now ask the question, saying, who do you want to vote for? Before he now said, Tulubu is his father, that he will vote for Tulubu. When he said it here, I laughed. These guys, they are not straightforward. They cannot be trusted. He can tell you, say you will go to vote for Tulubu. When you get to the polling booth, you go and put it in the Obi. It will be, if Obi is in the panel, you go and put it in the Obi. Sorry if you hear that noise, it's a trade noise. The trade just go down. You know what? These people, you cannot trust the line to truth. All what they have to say is I understand. I send the message to you guys that this guy is here, just trying to gaslight everybody here. Let us say to him and the parents. It's gaslighting people here. The fact is that it's just making noise, making money. Saying he put us in a look or whatever, they never did nothing. You ask him a question, said, what kind of business are you doing? When you say it's new business, he said he's doing a small business. I will ask him, you know, first of all, we live in this country. You know, about 3 months ago, you know how this boys were using the fast electric mobile bicycle without noise. You know the kind of bicycle I'm talking about, those electric bicycles. Where they were taking
Like scooters. Yeah.
But scooters is this one. I know scooter is this one I'm talking about, the electric bicycle. The one that have not plastic and There's people that sell brown food in the shop. These people they are not supposed to make money, but this guy coming here to sell all these things. I take note of what said here by saying we don't want to challenge this guy because his mental
Capacity is here.
so we say cannot to say for the people, but like we that this is not all people intelligent people can speak with someone know what to do and not these people. There's no money, he spoke one English. He spoke the guy did not understand it. He said he should come down to his level. Because of these people, maybe they are going to make some money, so they can make money, can't make money every week. So I'm telling you the fact. These people, they just finish from overseas, some of them don't do overseas. They are going to observe the children to pick up in another times now, whatever after that. We train you for 5 years. See, if you go to civil service, then you cannot see who or one is civil service. Then maybe nine aside, tomorrow you observe their business. That's aside. I can say sometimes like this, my father was using LPC 53, 51. That's the vehicle using the GM. The charges our vehicle was to bring down. My father said everybody should get that from the vehicle. You get that from the vehicle, who the do vehicle? The key, you didn't do anything battery or whatever. You let it there, you finish. After I spent 5 days, my father now called me to go there to go and recover the vehicle. And this still anything you meet. Say maybe they will charge it up and take the tire. They never. But since when all these people started selling, say they are selling second-hand goods in our market and it's just like radical. When there's a place that sell second-hand material, if you are traveling along the line and your vehicle happen to do that, these people will use machine to come and pass them and pass them and they will go. It is night. They will carry to the money inside the bush, go and push out it, they will put it in their shop. When you ask them, they will tell you, say, if you don't get what they give, you will go to their shop and go and buy some parts of your pass stolen from your vehicle. I said, I wanted to say this thing. When my father built at that time, it was not, that was so still the port. So I can tell you we got 200 and 100. That was 1973. 200 and 100. How much? 100 naira. 400 and 100 plus of land. But now we can pay like 100 for them. Then around 1982, when we were there, the guy told my father that is a compact. I don't listen that one, but I listen to another that person. Do you know that these guys, this thing have been going on for a long time, since 1982, 83. You go to get our company, then use your alternator, use what do you call it, speed starter, use a battery and turn it off. And they will still look it back. For me, everything sit down, don't know what's going on. The day we discovered that something happened to that place, when the day they fell, the people came there to they use the surrounding boat now, jack of surrounding boat. Their aim is to come and jack the engine when we are not around because we don't go to school. My brother must have where I went to school. My father but we discovered that when they fall and when they fell as a loader and at the same time we found out that that place we try to do something everywhere else. Now look at the girl say this place look like somebody got the place here. When we put the engine, we discovered how this things happen. So these people they will say they are doing business. I love it because I think it's simple. always like the children that came and said they know the man. They know the man that came. And they brought the picture of the man where the man and the father. Two pictures, they show it. So then they started investigating it. They caught the man. They caught him in the Alabama in the picture. They didn't know what to say to the family. He just tell the family, say the atrocity is committed, that we don't take it coming back. That is he's sorry. Church will take over, but they have to pack it back. Another one small boy, a very handsome guy. This thing happened at between Alakija and Agboju market. I thought second gate. You see all these happenings when the news is taking current from one community to another community. This guy will use another fire, will still need to be attention. The attention will preach. When he preach, one side of him will go down. Now, the guy, if they are not there, they remove it, they constructed the railway line finally for both sides, and put railway at the center now. At the first time, gate around the end. Because those areas was fucking there off. But do you know that this guy is he's a dead man? He went there to go and remove those things, not knowing that the direction that he's want to start losing is a bad thing. As soon as he stepped inside the water electrified. So when the people that tried to go and see something, they saw the boat, they threw the boat out to the roadside, but they have to off the electricity before they go and bring the boat. And when they bring the boat out, the boat was having two fridge in the shop and one small boy in the shop that is looking after the place. And this the kind of thing we do. All this transformer business, all this armored cable, they will go to transformer, they go and cut armored cable, and that's so we buy them. You see, all these people, instead of them to hide their head, anywhere you are, those are the people you met in the land. Whatever thing they ask people to do, if you are to rent out, if you have money to buy out, buy that. I should take them with this food. I will tell you now, we'll be fighting this war 560 since as soon as as soon as the war finish. No, as soon as war finish, we'll be fighting this war in underground that we never know. Thank God for this blood app and the social media that came on. They started exposing them. And you see one too. You know what you know their capacity. They started exposing them. That's why we know that these people they are desperate for what they are doing. And their forefather put it through in their mind. And they don't want to stop it. And by the time they win, every other that people start pushing back. Those 5 states, 5 plots of land, you cannot contain them. That's one thing they must do. Yes, sir. Chief, I want to ask you a question. Go ahead, I'm listening to you.
Nobody's challenging you. Nobody's challenging you, Sonny. You are just here as other people. Why would they challenge you? Who be you now? Ask your question.
So they say that they don't want me in Lagos, that to go back to Benin. So I'm telling them that I'm staying here because it's one Nigeria. And they are asking me to go. So, sir, please, did you support them? I support them. Because nothing like one Nigeria. You know what? There's nothing like one Nigeria.
Sir, are you a Yoruba man? Are you a Yoruba man, sir?
Let me please ask you. Wait. The question you are very good to say something there. You know why? No,
Big Daddy, are you a Yoruba man?
That's why for me, I don't trust any woman. If I tell you 99% and a half is what I don't trust. I trust her. Yes, because she's not fighting for grandfather. You see, anything that happens with another anything that happens with another maybe you say, you see, grandpa lady, or say grandpa boy, or say grandpa man. And when it comes to criminality, you say Nigeria. So, I do not grandpa, I always like promoting grandpa, which is not enough for you people. You don't know what they call grandpa. Are you doing your social media? When your brother is supposed to using everybody in social media as a system. Are you doing this?
So don't worry about him. He's lying. He told us that he wants Nnamdi Kanu to release. So anybody that say he wants Nnamdi Kanu to release is a Biafra fraud. Yes, sir.
Let me tell you, I'm staying here because of his one Nigeria. So if you don't like that story,
He doesn't want to leave Lagos. Without Lagos, he cannot survive. Go back. Yeah, yeah.
1 year ago, now when we come say, there will be a time people start denying this. That is a fact. Now, most of them are start denying that they are deficit. I want to deny it. But I said, if people say, look, if they deny it, they are people. You hear me? So, about the thing is, that's the first one. I will take off. So, I just said, I don't see this thing. I was expecting second question.
Sir? Yeah, no, while me, I want to be ending the broadcast today because I've been live. Like I want to end early, but I just want to ask you, Sonny, why is it that do you think that Nigerians will ever trust Igbos to handle such sensitive position like the presidency?
Let me tell you something. This is an able so I like as this is happening right now because I don't believe people said that me self never trust my people because I trust myself.
Okay.
Even this able to self, I'm even having a problem. I cannot even have a conversation with an Igbo man like that. Like what this man is telling me that I should go to that platform. If I go to, because I know how you are doing, I know where you are going, where you are, I know who you are, I know where this thing has started. This is not my main account, my account that I'm using. Yeah, I forget the password. So all those people say they talk all those kinds of things, I know the man you're not about to, I know they put there. If I go there, I have to get from it. Because me and them, if I go there, I go back. I'm not supporting them because they're not able to say they are not able to agree because those people they talk out of but what you want to know how the people used to behave and they go there. So we have to talk one topic say everybody will tire because I know they don't go clean my own, they don't go clean their own. So all I don't believe all the people are their character is not the same thing.
So are you saying that generally the Igbo, sorry, Biafra project is not Igbo project or not all Igbo support? What percentage support Biafra and what do you support?
Okay, let me give you an example. The people that is pushing this Biafra stuff. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you now. If you want to know where the people that are pushing for this Biafra is people from Anambra. Because I have one gay friend right from this link of the best this year, this thing did this year. And so many again we talking of that in their first so that is that in the blood and you know them my own blood. Because not from my family, my father not me that one. And for where I come from, that they have banded with all this Kogi and Benue. So all I know that because my father gave me the story of everything and I know how everything about this. I don't want to be part of them. Each time I come to TikTok, I'm trying to make peace. But then I will say, I will this time, I will say, and they will just drag me down, but I'm not even bother, but I'm still trying to say the truth. So that is it.
Mm. So, but why do you think those ones are looking for Biafra? Why are they looking for Biafra?
And my own people are not like that.
Mm.
My own people are not like that. You know, from Enugu, you don't hear anybody from Enugu they do those kinds.
No.
They are different from them. You have Mandi with Benue and Kogi. So you never hear anybody say, oh, you see anybody from Enugu, they never put them from Anambra, trying to they do all those kinds. Everybody said no support them. That's why they come and Anambra to fly. Yes, sir. That's why I don't feel your television.
But you told us before that when they release Nnamdi Kanu, that you'll be happy to go back to this. So do you support that Nnamdi Kanu should be fired instead of sentenced to life imprisonment? They should buy him, or Because now they sentence him to life imprisonment, which is supposed to be a death sentence. Which one do you support? Because there's somebody that is calling for Nnamdi Kanu to be quiet so that there will be peace in Igbo land. Do you support that? You go first say yes, you want him to be quiet, then you tell us your reason. You don't support what? They don't message you already, Oga. I can assure you. As long as you're on this platform, the things why I don't ask you, they don't message you. You want trial? Oh. Except say your account is restricted and we can't message you, but they have already messaged you. Okay, you go tell them. If I say you go fit open your message, you go see them. So, but yeah. So why did you say they should not buy him? Remember that Nnamdi Kanu buy people. So is he only Nnamdi Kanu that deserve to leave? What about those people that was spied? What about their families? Have anybody given them condolence? Even Obi that claims that he always loves to give condolence. Why didn't Obi not give over 30,000 people that died the family condolence? He didn't even talk about it. You say that man is a what? I don't understand. You have not answered the question. Brother, I can only laugh at you. They don't already message him. They don't already message him. You say freedom fighter what? What is it? What freedom fighting is he fighting for? So it's Nnamdi Kanu that is fighting for you. So Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for your freedom, then, right? Oga, answer my question because I will remove you right now if you don't answer my straightforward question. Is Nnamdi Kanu fighting for your freedom? Wow. So we have exposed you now. You see how we have been able to expose you now? Okay. 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 Anybody that supports Biafra Nnamdi Kanu is a criminal.
to innocence in you. That's why I decided to come in and talk about this. And the area you think very deeply about to be better for you. Not they follow them. They follow thank you.
Yeah, but everything he said is contradictory now. He said that the Enugu people don't behave like the Anambra and Imo, that they are the one agitating. At the same time, he said he supports Nnamdi Kanu, that he's a freedom fighter. He said he doesn't go to Anya Anambra. He's not a good person. He's a criminal. He doesn't go to Anya Anambra. He doesn't go to her because he doesn't have the same ideology. At the same time, the ideology of Anya Anambra and others are for Biafra. They are promoting Nnamdi Kanu. And you are here telling us that you support Nnamdi Kanu because he's fighting for freedom for you. Boy, I've just said it already. You're just gaslighting yourself. Dubem, can we hear from you, please? We can hear you very well. Mr. Sabe. Wow. You're welcome. Mm-hmm. Are you normal? You come here and be talking nonsense at my province. You don't want somebody to interrupt you. Are you normal? What kind of right is that? You, did Obi not deport Northerners? He deported Northerners. All of you have been saying you want Biafra. Now you are saying nobody can pursue you. Look at you. You have been committing all kinds of crimes across the country, and you have been shouting you want Biafra. Now you are saying nobody can pursue you. You people are dreaming. You see, what I want to draw your attention is the same way you people were thinking that Nnamdi Kanu will not be in prison. Because I know that was your mindset. Nnamdi Kanu said Nigeria have no law. Show me the law. Omotosho. So you guys thought that there was no law. You guys thought that Nnamdi Kanu was a champion. Nobody can touch him. Today, he's serving in Sokoto, life imprisonment. It's the same way you are thinking that nobody can pursue you. You are so minute. Hi, can't you see how you are so small? Even only myself can initiate. We can start to pursue you from Akwa Ibom. Just me can do it. If you don't know, you are just making noise, talking nonsense. Say nobody should stop you on my platform. Fuck off, guys. I'm going to bring this program to an end, because I think we have dealt on this topic. We will still continue analyzing Obi's interview plus everything that we have during the campaign. You understand me? There is a lot that we are going to be talking about. I think we've started today and we have been doing it. So I just need to rest because I have something to do this morning. But if there's anybody that have something to say, I can give you one minute, 2 minutes to say your final words for today.
That's right. Well done, Sima. I hope my hair is not making noise. You can hear me.
Yeah, it's better. Go ahead.
Thank God for having you, Sima. You are a Trojan. I always say that. It's not as if we are praising you, but you are doing a very good job. If you see anybody doing this kind of a job, putting himself on the line for the sacrifice of his country, for betterment of his people, that is what we call a warrior. You are a warrior in your own right, and warrior in the right cause, not in the wrong one, like people like Nnamdi Kanu. So I praise you. And I pray to God to continue to give you the strength, more wisdom,
Thank you,
more
sir.
good health,
Amen.
and for you and your family, so that you continue to enjoy the good fruit of your labor by God's power. That said, let us stand by Ashwaju and his government and the rest of patriotic Nigerians. So for those demarketing Nigerians, so that at the end of the day, they will be put to shame. By February, by January, by the special grace of God, after the election, we'll have cause to come here. We are not even going to discuss anything. Just play music and jubilate. Anywhere, each and every one of us, I will just hold our drink to our hand.
Yes, so
They drink, they chop, they cook good food, they chop, they drink, they enjoy ourselves again. So by the grace of God, that is how God will make it.
Amen.
He has already expressed himself again without interview. I'm only very sorry for Shehu Okundaloye for being biased, not doing a good job a journalist should do in that kind of situation. Like I said before, the rest of the country see how he deals with them as well. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank
God
you.
to bless you.
Yes, so thank you very much. God bless you, sir.
I want to talk last talk.
Talk.
What I want to talk now is say for people who they talk say me I they support Nnamdi Kanu, I no support her. Now that time the way they tell me say make a pass they go Enugu. Now I'm waiting make me go talk because now they pressure me. They pressure me say if as they pursue me, they go Enugu. As you want make I leave Lagos, make it be like this. I stay for Lagos, so I want Nigeria.
Thank you very much. I don't know if Omoba is there or Ayinde or Big Daddy. You have any last word, but if you don't have, I want to say thank you to everybody. And I tend to say, why is Tinubu scared of debate? Because there's nobody that is up to the level of Tinubu. Every person are just like boy to him. There's nobody that is up to his level. Why should he debate? Is Obi president? Is Obi president? Obi not just like a boy. Even Atiku is a boy because they all knelt down, beg Tinubu to support them. For now, Tinubu is like their godfather. They know him very well. That's why they are panicking. That's why they are afraid. So that is why I cannot debate small boys. President Tinubu hosts a media chat. So if there's any journalist that have any question or whatever, any clarification, they can organize media chat. They go to the palace or anywhere. They go to his school and ask him questions, and he can be able to respond just like he did before. In fact, it was the last time when they had a media chat with Tinubu that Dr. Abati knew that Tinubu was the right man for the job. Dr. Abati knows it. He knows that President Tinubu have the capacity to solve the problem. And President Tinubu have cracked the code to get Nigeria out of the third world status. You know what I mean? Just like what Wike is doing. If you go to America, look at what President Tinubu is doing. President Tinubu is bringing American presidential system. Look at what happened in America. Did you see Donald Trump go to media houses? No. Every media chat. That's what happened. So we cannot be little to President Tinubu. Obi is a boy. We can't compare him to Tinubu. The same level. So yeah, that is not President Tinubu is not looking for publicity. Obi is the one looking for publicity. All those ones are looking for publicity. If not, why are they going to? Why are they going there? Is it not to try to convince people to vote for them? Tinubu, just like I told you, Tinubu is not deliberate. He's not desperate. Like Obi. That's the point. That's why I say from day one he running. He has been doing things that people are fighting him ever since he entered into office. It shows you that he's not interested in what you guys are. He's trying to fix the country. It's a legacy. You get the point now. So just like I said, if you want to know more, if you need media chat, just like the last time when they held the economic forum, you saw Tinubu there. It's no media houses that are trying to look for viewers and all kinds of things. So that's what I have to tell you. So anyways, I don't have much time. I don't want to talk too much, man. I'm saving my energy and my voice for campaign. So don't worry yourself. Be proud of your own candidate, just like we are proud of our own. You know that you have cracked the code. To take Nigeria out of the third world status. You understand me? I understand Obi is struggling to become somebody. Obi said that he was a billionaire before he became a governor. Yes, because he stole money from Abacha. There is no other job that Obi did. He got money from Nigeria, civil service, civil job, whether it's a tax force or a tin can, wherever he worked, it was Nigerian money. You get the point now. Obi did not bring money from heaven. He took money from Nigeria. And whatever he's doing today is Nigeria that made him to be who he is. So Obi should stop the market in Nigeria. Igbos should stop the market in Nigeria, because Nigeria is moving to the future and President Tinubu have cracked the code. All you need to do for President Tinubu is to pray for him for more good health, knowledge, wisdom, to continue to execute all his plans. That is all you have to do. You get the point now. I think that is all President Tinubu needs from you right now. There is nothing else that President Tinubu needs from all of you. Just prayers, support, because he's already doing the tough job. I'm aware that we were told that Tinubu don't even sleep, don't even have rest, because he's working day and night to make sure that he brought or he brings solution to Nigerian problems. You see, we also know that Nigerians are not used to this kind of leadership, transformational leadership. That is why they thought that when Tinubu came, that Nigeria will fail. They never knew that it's a different leader. Look at all the things that President Tinubu have done. Unification of our foreign exchange. Our naira is now stable. Our economy is getting stable or is stable. Our foreign reserve over $51 billion in yes, foreign reserve. State police today, tax reforms, electoral reforms, student loans, road infrastructures. Oh my God. Today, minorities are now the Senate president. Today, minorities are now in charge. Replace the people that are calling themselves majority. And minority have not been begging for presidency since 1967, but majority have been begging for presidency, causing all kinds of problems, setting up terrorist organizations. And today, most of them have been proscribed and they are paying for the price. Majority have been causing problems in Nigeria such that they no longer have trust in the eyes of Nigerians. Today, their so-called savior is in Sokoto prison and they can do nothing. Their brothers is in Finland prison, they can do nothing. You see the point now? So you see, minority has become majority. And that is why the so-called majority are crying. They are crying every day. And minority has become the Senate president. The minority has become the FCT minister. You see what I'm talking about? So that is why we are saying that President Tinubu is running an inclusive government, such that even the Igbos that despise him, that did not vote for him, the Igbos have been crying of no federal character in Nigerian system. Today, President Tinubu have shown them leadership. President Tinubu have brought them. They can never say, oh, they are not being looked after. They cannot say there's no federal character. They cannot say they are being neglected. That is why I love Tinubu. Despite all the things that they have done to him, he decided to respond to them positively, not negatively. So that is why we must, all of us, join President Tinubu, support President Tinubu for the second time. So may God bless all of you. May God bless all of you. And somebody is saying, what is the impact of Tinubu? What is the impact of Tinubu in Akwa Ibom? Everybody knows the impact of Tinubu in Akwa Ibom. Today we have the international airport because of Tinubu. It was licensed just a few months ago, approved by President Tinubu government. Something that so many years it was not done, but it was licensed. The Ibom Deep Sea Port has also been licensed by President Tinubu. And we are seeing a lot of, will I say, resources now in Akwa Ibom and a lot of improvement. That is why Igbos are rushing to Akwa Ibom. Many people in Nigeria know Akwa Ibom today as one of the most, will I say, the most working state that is contributing to the progress of Nigeria. But when you go to the Southeast have failed in their role to contribute to the progress of Nigeria. Rather, they have become a disaster. They have become what criminals. They have become the marketers of Nigeria, running propaganda everywhere. We see them in prisons all over the world. Even the president of Nigeria is trying to save them. President Tinubu take Nigerian money, Akwa Ibom money, to go and save Igbos in Ethiopian prison. What a shame. But because we know that they don't have shame, they continue to make noise, they continue to be proud. They say they are the billionaires, they are the this and that, but there's nothing to show forth. These guys are a bunch of criminals, man. The few ones that are coming out, they are even threatening their life. We saw how they are threatening Ijele life for exposing them. We saw how they are threatening Choma exposing the ex-girlfriend of Nnamdi Kanu. We saw how they are even threatening Blessdom and other people who are speaking, even Mr. Savage sometimes, but and others. So anybody that speak against the atrocities, they threaten those people. So we know them. That is why I will not stop saying that 99.99% of Igbos are a bunch of criminals who are supporting this Ibotic Biafra fraud. Even Obi has not condemned IPOP and Nnamdi Kanu and Biafra fraud. That is why the former governor of Borno State, Sheriff, said that Obi is a Biafra project. Obi is Igbo project, and the North will not vote for him. And that's the truth. Anyways, let me leave it there because I don't want to start another conversation. May God bless you, sir. Olaliko. God bless you, sir. Thank you for being with us.
I mean, you too, my brother.
Yeah.
More grace to your elbow.
Thank you, sir.
To your elbow, my brother.
Thank you. All right. Thank you, sir. Bye-bye. All right. And for those of you that came here, all the people on the podium, all the people that came, all the speakers, all the people that gifted, all the people that supported, all the people that shared. Guys, if you have not supported this platform, support. You can share. You can subscribe, and all of that. So may God bless all of you. Thank you very much for being here. May God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR. May God bless our Vice President Kashim Shettima, GCON. May God bless our uncommon Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, distinguished Godswill Akpabio. May God bless all of you. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you very much. Of course, my name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, ya. You see, Tinubu, ya. Nigeria, ya. And you see, we must continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. You get the point now? We are looking forward to giving President Tinubu 50 million to 100 million votes. So all of us come out. Yoruba, come out. South, come out. Everybody, the North, the South, East, all of us come out to support the leader that Nigeria ever needed. The leader that Nigeria never had. But we have a leader right now in President Tinubu. So may God bless all of you. Thank you very much. Stay blessed. Until I come your way next time, guys. Bye for now. Bye. Bye-bye. All right, guys.